Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings. It's Graveyard Golf, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a kick-ass Thursday evening. It's been kind of a dreary, exhausting week here, but I'm excited for tonight. It's going to be a pretty cool night. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes training camp this evening. And Friday the 13th is here in some time zones already, but soon enough here as well. That's a good point. I didn't realize that. Wow, awesome. Training camp on Friday the 13th? What could go wrong? Is there a Michael Myers in chat? Do we have like a first-time chatter from Michael Myers? Like, it just says hi. I'm like, oh, what could go wrong? Sounds like a great night. Welcome in, Rob. It's so good to see you. And St. Cathedral, and Wooly, and Lady Beyong, and Heavenly Koosh. It's, I've got kind of a cool thing planned. I was hanging out last night on Never Been Happier's stream, and we were just chilling. And then we started doing, like, lessons with NBH. And, hello, Asia! Big exclamation point 420 for Asia. And we were doing what we do. You know, me and Will were just hanging out in the chat, just shooting the shit, doing like lessons. And I was stepping on Will's toes. Will was the one that was doing the lessons. And I just happened to show up when it was happening, and then I was adding my 2 cents. But it actually worked out. I think NVH learned a lot. Hopefully it wasn't too overwhelming for the poor guy. What is happening? Sean Two-Stroke, pardon. Welcome in, dude. It's that's a huge compliment, because tonight there's going to be 2 voices to start the stream. We're going to do a warm-up. We're going to do lessons with Will tonight, because we were talking about how it was going to be. We talked about just how it was a cool idea last night. It was working out well, and NVH, being a great golfer, was talking to us about how it's nice to go over some of the fundamentals to learn how people do it, so that you can learn by doing and imitating. It's how you learn how to play this game the best. So I was like, why don't we do that tonight? Tonight's going to be like a sponsored segment kind of night, but we'll warm up with an educational lesson, and then we're going to do training camp matches with anybody and everyone that wants to hang out in the queue while talking about HelloFresh and our golf game. And that'll be the first sponsored segment in this month's tournament bonanza buffoonery that we are going to be engaging in. But I think tonight at midnight, the tournament begins. So we are just about 2 hours away from being able to light the torch, so to speak. Can we have an opening ceremony? I didn't even think about this. But is there a mod online? Can we have somebody, Manmaru or Jeff or Lasan shows up? Can we have somebody bless our opening ceremony for the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes? While everybody in the training camp is like, yeah, rabble. I like that. It's very Olympic. I'm here to add hype. If I do anything, I exaggerate. Yo, Tangelo, I'm so glad you're here. So good to see you. I stopped at the dispensary yesterday, and I thought about Tangelo, because I got a bit of concentrate. First of all, it comes in is a little purple jar. Came in like a small purple jar. I was like, oh well, I'm interested, and it was called Wild Tange. And I was like, oh, I already know who that is. I'm gonna pencil in an ELO, and I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'll post it in my Discord. A wild Tangelo appeared, and I gotta tell you, it's some of my favorite concentrate in months. It's like the best. It's better than like I'd say 80%, 90%. So it's you. It's you. Yeah, we're doing training camp and coaching. The first part of this, the first educational segment of the stream, is going to be Will and I are going to do a take turns 9 holes on Balmy Dunes random, so we get a decent gather. Take turns takes a while. It's a good case study last night on NBH's stream. We did a 3-person take turns on stream, and it wasn't that bad, but it takes a while. So I think it'll be nice to do a 9-hole voice chat educational segment with Will and myself first. And then we're going to do like a 2-hour segment with the ads up during training matches. And then we can go back and finish off the stream with a coaching session or more voice chat or something like that. That's sort of my plan for tonight's training camp segment, because this is exactly like this is what my plan is. It's exactly like the NBC coverage, like the daytime. It's like the shit that would be on in the rental car place when you have to go and sit in the lobby for an hour and a half and wait for something. There'd be like the it would be the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes with like the daytime coverage of what's going on. That's my idea. It's my idea for what's happening this evening on stream. So it's gonna be very chill. It's gonna be sort of like daytime television. I can't wait. It's yeah, but imagine yourself hanging out on Balmy Dunes with the players. You can be hanging out in chat and imagine yourself amongst the Koopas and Goombas and Shy Guys, just sort of kicking tips. We can do ranked matches, but just be aware that tonight is a coaching training camp night. I don't believe anybody is going to begin setting up their submission right at midnight tonight. If they are, they're probably not hanging out here. And also the mods are probably like, WTF, mate. But they would oblige if somebody wanted to do that. And Eutropius, what is happening, my dude? Thank you for the compliment. I enjoy the hype. I enjoy being able to be excited about things. I think that's an important quality of life. Oh yeah, and you get a golf ball, and you get a golf ball, and you get and you get an opportunity to use the HelloFresh discount code over there. POGHF22903 gets you a discount, 21 free meals plus free shipping. The PR department didn't email me back yet, so I frankly I don't even know if they know that I exist. But I'm going strong. I'm running this tournament, and by golly, it's the HelloFresh Open. It's like the Catalina wine mixer. it's what's going on, and who knows? I mean, who knows? Momentum is a thing. I decided to keep the beard too. I trimmed the beard. I was gonna shave it. I was gonna just like hack it all off, and I decided not to. So I tried to like clean up for my sponsored segment. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. That's right. Round 1 for the first portion of the month consists of rookie tees and light wins, which makes things pretty easy / really competitive. It depends on where the median falls between these 50 or so, I think 53 entries so far, entrants. Usually have a couple that don't show up, but if we have 50 golfers show up for the HelloFresh Open, that's freaking huge, dude. That's enormous. And yeah, this is training for those that want to get better at the game. If you're watching this evening, if you're watching the VOD, I'll put this on YouTube. We're going to try and cover some basic stuff. Feel free, in chat, feel free to pull us back to fundamentals. Ask questions about basic stuff, what you think the players can do and how you can learn from them. Feel free to pose those questions and we will answer them. Will also be a voice in voice chat for this first 9 holes. What is happening? Nick Dizzle, the Dizzle is in the chat. What is going on, man? My cat is like, Nick Dizzle's here, I'm out. My cat immediately had to go out as soon as Nick Dizzle showed up. What is that? I don't know. You can read into that how you will. But Will Skill is in the chat. He's here. What is happening, Will? There's got to be a way to @ Nintendo, right? I didn't. I only added HelloFresh. I'm trying to like satisfy all the. This subscription, or this not subscription. This sponsorship is sort of like a case study for me. I just want to see if I can do everything right. Like even if it doesn't, and it adds a lot of legitimacy to our golf tournaments. Another reason that I'm actually doing it. So, but I just want to see if we can do it. So that's what we're doing here this month. But yeah, we're getting dizzled. Nick dizzled, to be specific. Welcome in, Nick. Would you like to join us for training camp this evening? And Orange Bird, what is going on? Welcome in. Good to see you. Have you entered the HelloFresh Open, the Balmy Dunes Open? And I think I have everything done correctly. After the first 9 holes, I have to change a couple of settings for the sponsorship thing. But let me get Will going on in here, and then we will head off. Currently, Dr. Ebik first in the world. Al Fritz a close second at 60. Al Fritz is holding strong at 1602. I'm not sure if he's been playing ranked, but holding strong at 1602. With Ed holding strong at 6 as well. Ed made a climb and then went a little dormant, but he's been holding on to it. I like it. Speed cracks the top 10. Huge move here. Speed also posted a really, really cute cat video in my Discord today. So big ups, huge props to Speed. Dirty 69, Red Grant, and Master Koosh all get knocked out of the top 10 over the course of the past week and a half, maybe. I think Koosh may have peaked there. But Knucklepuck as well, recovering from his ELO freefall. Managing to best Frosty, check that out. Or actually, no, pardon. that's Knucklepuck and Frosty Moon tied for 1,381 ELO points. After especially the board culling, after we condensed everything, that's that's becoming more rare. So, twinning. Twinsies. Frosty Moon and Knucklepuck 1970. And Nick Dizzle's out there running DoorDash for HelloFresh orders. Man, Nick Dizzle's playing 4D chess. He's like, how many sponsorships can I run at once? DoorDash, HelloFresh, whatever he's driving, a Honda. Nick is a smart man. Nick does things. Nick knows how to work smarter and not harder. And what is happening, Herney? 420 Herney Sanders in the chat. Good luck to everyone indeed. Thank you so much for the luck. This first setup on round 1 with rookie tees, light wins is going to be really interesting because it makes it pretty easy for people who know and can play the course, but it also makes it really accessible for anybody who's just joining us that maybe isn't quite as, practiced with this crowd of competitors that are probably going to set the median at the very least. No, I think you're right about that, Eutropius. Did you see my, I don't really use Twitter, but it seems like if we wanted to do it the right way, you could at my tweet with at Nintendo. Gosh, I should know how this works. Somebody who works in marketing, you're supposed to retweet, or people are supposed to retweet that at Nintendo or something like that. But I don't know. Twitter has sort of I don't do a whole lot of stuff with Twitter. But if that's something that you want to do, you certainly may. But I did make a tweet, as that's what I was getting to, is that I did try. I did try to social media. I did make a tweet, and so all that got done. And Orange Bird is working on a secret project that they finally have time to start working on more often. That is so exciting, dude. I know exactly the feeling. I know the vibe. I love it. And you're like, I've got the box, and I've got the parts, and I've got the time, and I've got the willpower. That's a really great feeling when you're going. Are you building something? Are you coding something? Are you designing something? I'm curious about that. But yeah, feel free. No worries. No pressure. Big love, Frosty Moon. Let me get my Discord rocking here. I think Will is hanging out. Okay. I think that works. Hey, Will, what's happening, man?
Not much.
Will was gracious enough to join us, and it was kind of like a random occurrence sort of thing. We were just hanging out last night talking about how this would be a good idea. And so I was like, well, it's perfect because I'm going to stream tomorrow. So here we are doing it. And I think a take turns 9 holes is going to be a great place to start. And we can actually just go over it with voice. So that's what I'm going to set up here. But feel free to pose questions to Will. And likewise, Will, feel free to introduce yourself or pose questions and clarifications to chat if you want as well. Will Nye, the golfer guy. That's clever. That's clever, Nick. That's clever. Like that.
Sure. So, but no, I've played many golf games. N64, Mario Golf was the one that got me started, and I've made it a ordeal to collect all the Mario Golf games as I could. And I happened to get a Switch, and they brought Mario Golf, and I said, I gotta pick that one up. So that's how it goes.
And we're glad you did. This is not. I haven't played lots of other Mario Golf games. This is the one that I've played the most, and I don't have that much experience with all the other ones. So you've got like a more of a veteran perspective on it. But
yeah,
this is going to be cool. We also do things completely differently. Like you putt differently than I do. It's very cool that we have almost completely different styles, but we arrive at the same solutions.
I also play a little bit of real golf, so it kind of helps. I've used techniques from real golf as well into it. So, and the best one I've seen that kind of replicates it is the ones earlier did pretty good at it, but this one doesn't do too bad, and it's got a little more shaping availability for it. So, and you can shape your shot in real life. It's just a little trickier.
I like how this one balances the cartooniness and the realness of golf, where you can't create like serpentine motions in the sky with your ball. I mean, you can, but it's not like how this works.
You get a fade or a draw, but you don't really get a fade and draw on the same.
It's funny to think about that, but that's why I like this game, because I'm not a real golfer. I like to watch golf with people that are watching golf that know what they're watching, and it's fun. I will go out, but I'm really bad at actual real golf. But I like video games a lot, so somehow I settled on this game. I'm not entirely sure. I remember seeing the trailer for it, and I was like, I think I've got to have that, and then I just never put it down, and that was a year ago. Yeah. And here we are now. And then I was like, I think I have to stream this game. And here we are. Yeah. And yeah, what is Will's favorite HelloFresh meal? That's a good question. I don't actually. I was going through some of the recipes, and I was like, I make some of these recipes, so I realized that I like more of the recipes that I think. But I don't know. I think what's your favorite meal, Nick, to help you golf better?
I'm not sure.
All right, let me fire up this, and yeah, also, yeah, Will, I want to know what's your go-to, not like you know what I'm asking, like, what do you eat before you go out and play golf? What stimulates the body and the mind?
Well, normally whenever I play 18, I do like to get like a burger in the clubhouse or something like that after 9 holes. But
I'm in a burger phase of my life too. I'm in a hearty gigantic. I made a sandwich that I couldn't close the other day, and I was really proud of it. Like I toasted it all up, I had it all done, and I was trying to close the sandwich, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a really good sandwich. Yo, what is happening, Meg? And Ed, what is going on? It's an impossible question to answer. If you just want to scratch the surface, you'll just have to use the code and just start plying your way through all the options. I like a pot sticker. I like pot stickers.
Most golfers like to eat on as they're driving the cart too.
Yeah, and sometimes you can get snacks and stuff. when you're out there, depending on the course.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I've albatrossed 18 once. I don't know what tees that was from, but do you how many have you ever albatrossed 18, Will?
Which one?
On dunes, hole 18.
No, I haven't.
I've only ever done it once, and it was a long time ago. To be honest, I remember doing it, but it was.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have very many albatrosses. I have 19.
Wow, that's good. I don't have 19. I think I might be approaching that, but that's good. That's a pretty good number. Almost 20 albatrosses. That's quite a bit.
Got 174 hole-in-ones.
I'm gonna set this up. Well, I'm gonna set it up for 3 players, just so that we always avoid, any sort of BS with that stuff. But we'll have one little tag along. But we want to do a take. Oh wait, no, wait. To take turns, it doesn't matter, right? We can do 2 players.
Take turns. It should matter.
Yeah. Yeah, all at once is the only. But yeah, this might be the firstest, longest form take turns we've ever done on stream. It's always interesting. But we're gonna learn a lot. So get out your notebooks, your whiteboards, and let's take some notes. Lady Myong, with the Prime sub for 10 months. I love you. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Our head mod and amazing friend. We met Lady Myong by I was just putting my Twitch URL in the room name in public open lobbies. and Myong popped in, and then we became great friends in like a period of like 5 minutes, and it's never parted ways. I hope you're having a nice night, Myong. Oh my gosh. The good old days. Yeah, right? When I remember before, like, trying to hang out on people's streams that were streaming this game, and we'd like run into one another here and there, like before I was streaming last year.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I learned a little more about how to get more distance out of my drives. That's the main thing I picked up in the server.
That's an important thing, and you notice people, especially in world rank, when they're doing it, you're out driving Bowser consistently, and you're like, oh, they just don't know the tech.
Yeah.
And Sean says, sadly, the only Albie he's missing on Balmy Dunes is hole 4, which is the easiest in his opinion. Wow, you've aced / albatross every other hole. My goodness, dude, that's incredible. Oh, is the cat gonna join us? Yeah, come here, cat. This is perfect. The cat wants to go to golf school. She's kind of like a fluffy golf ball. Yo, have fun working on your secret project, Orange Bird. I hope to hear all about it sometime soon. And have a good night too. Thanks for the lurk, Meg. Hope you sleep well. Welcome in, Cav. Good to see you, my man. Let's fire up. We've got a lot, and Will has prepared some lessons. So now that I've given you a moment to get your notepads ready to rock, let's do that golf. It's Balmy Dunes. We're gonna play random 9.
Yep.
And
we can
light
make
wins.
Yeah. We can make it the Balmy Dunes. Yeah, settings. There you go.
and a casual match to start between the two. It was fun doing routes and stuff last night, and then we both went back to trying, and we were having a hard time like playing real golf. I was picking my way through that Highlands. That was and NBH was doing a lot of the stuff that I was doing early on, and it was really cool to be able to have a perspective to coach somebody through that, because he's trying to implement all of the strategies that we're telling him how to do in the chat, and he's putting it in bunkers because it's tough. It just takes time. Just takes time. I'm gonna turn this off for when we're doing this. That'll have to be on for the next thing. But and Sean has 16 albies left between all of the courses just to get. Dude, wow, holy shit. All-Star Summit 2 is the hardest to get. I have to look at that one. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about how I do this one, and the cat's gonna judge me. But we've got what I would consider the fairway pin here. So I'm going to go on this side I'm just going to underpower it, and I'm going to play it safe with one arrow down. Just set it down on the closer right-hand side of the fairway here. Give myself a window, preferably on the right-hand side of the rock, but usually you can figure it out.
Okay. Alright, so normally I go about the same way, just maybe a little further to the left. I'm gonna throw it over to the left side. I've seen some people do this, and I think it works sometimes. I'm actually gonna go a club lower so I can get a little more height out of my shot rather than a driver. And then I'm going to kind of put it under that 3-2. I'm gonna put a little extra to it because
1 up, 2 up in the final. He pinpoints the center of the green there. Super backspin, am I right?
Yeah, to make sure it stays not moving.
And this is cool. We got 2 different routes that we can look at here. He's gonna go for the island route. He's got a good window at it too. What is happening, Kay? Welcome in. It's training camp evening on Balmy Dunes. And yeah, that's a good question, Nick. That's actually a hilarious question, because that's something that they suggest to you in the little pamphlet of stuff that they give you. They're like, here's your sponsorship materials or whatever. They're like, consider buying a HelloFresh box to open and eat on stream. And I was like, wait, you're not gonna send me one? Like I have to buy it. So that's why I didn't do that. But I still might. But I did actually have an answer for that. Like if I was hoping they would just send me one. I asked them to send me one, but they didn't get back to me yet.
Okay, so this shot I got a little bit of a tilt to the right, and I'm gonna try and aim it under the flag just a little bit. I got a wind that's going behind me a little bit, and since I'm using an iron, I'm probably not gonna have too much else, but I'm probably going to use super backspin, because if I'm wrong, I'd rather have it bring it back. So I'm going to aim a little bit to the left. I'm a little wrong, so I'm going to bring it down in there at the end.
With this pin, I like the super backspin here. Sometimes it can be dangerous. It's a fine putt.
Nice, huh?
Kay is eating food. That's perfect, Kay. It's like a food-centric night. it's so perfect. I screwed up my window. I don't have the left or the right. I am dead center on this rock, so that's sort of incorrect for me. But I'm gonna go on the safe side and just sort of shape it into place with. Geez, if I wanted to do the shaping, I think I have to use the 9-iron, because it's just gonna have the 9-iron's gonna take the shaping more than the 7 or the hybrid that I kind of want to use. But the 9-iron is just gonna be much more pliable. I'm gonna use a super backspin as well. 1 and down. Oh shit!
Oh, you got right.
I came in early. It moved a little early for me. You see what I was trying to do there? It just moved a little early for me.
And what I would have did a little bit different is maybe put a little more on the third box.
You can space that out, yeah.
Yeah. And maybe put a little height to it so it
That
didn't
was,
necessarily keep that
man,
out.
talk about hitting that high in the air is just, that's like kind of not that big of a target. Still managed to get roped up in it though. That's funny though. Okay, I'm gonna just try and balance out the wind and the meter here. Is what I'm doing with the wedge. And just take a look at the slope and how it's gonna run. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and do a little bit of forward motion with the wedge there at the end. Standard spin. Oop, not quite. Not quite. Good roll. No, no dice with the line. Training camp is just that, Kay. We're just gonna train on the course and settings that the Balmy Dunes Open is taking place on. So basically ask as many questions as possible, and we've got Will in voice chat right now here for the first 9 holes where you can pose questions to him and he will coach you, and myself included in that too. But I think Frosty's also hanging out in chat here and there, and many others. So, but yeah, we're gonna try and just get some of the fundamentals. Fundamentals are key.
All right. So normally when you are playing golf, you imagine a line between you and the hole. All right. So that's kind of either the path that you're going to take to get to the hole, or something like that. So I focus on the main boxes there. So I got a little bit of a downhill slope here, and it's going to turn a little bit to the left, slightly, as you can tell by the bigger ones, and kind of tell at the on the boxes to the left and right, because they kind of play of a factor. They let you know whenever there's a little bit of a higher slope on one angle, and you may get that on your middle without even realizing it.
Nice. And he Will plays Toad, so he's got a view at the grid clean, and we're looking at Toad's little head, and so some of that is blocked, but we'll try and get a look at it with the rangefinder. But we can look at it here with Peach, same sort of situation. We both are in the flat zone. I'm with stroke up because of the rock hit, but in my instance here, I look at all the grids to sort of decide where things are moving, and then I take that as 2 clicks to the right. I like, you can add 1 for flavor there too, just because of the slope downhill, but there's not too much you do there. With white lines, you can overpower it by maybe 5%, 10%, and you're really in there for a plunk. But Will is a putt by feel putter, and I am a putt by click metric putter. I'm not a classic counter like Lessange is. I count by feel, so I guess I'd use sort of like a hybrid method, I guess.
Yeah. I use the smaller grid to measure how far I need to turn left or right. So whenever I look at the little boxes, I use that as my measurement. So if I say, well, okay, based on what I see here, it's going to turn this much, or if it's going to do a left and right thing, I try to measure it out. And sometimes I may need the bigger grids to help in that factor, but I use the small grid to measure it out, so you can nail it.
And Kay in the chat also, and I'm a yeah, that looks right kind of putter. I like being that type of putter, but the only way I began to get better at my putting is if I had some sort of metric to start to decide where things were and what they, like just to measure my successes and failures. What is happening, Tosa?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Well, I use the cancel out feature where the straight method is going to get you the thing. And sometimes I play by sometimes doing the same putt over and over again. You'll notice that there's something wrong, or if you miss that putt, you're like, well, next time I'll move it over a little more, and you'll grab it that way. So
that's how you learn how to play this game, is just through, a lot of it is deciding on your method. Of course, be open to refinement, evolution, but then through a series of intelligent trial and error, you refine your skill set.
Yeah.
And well, here, take a look at his drive here. From rookie tees, this is interesting, but he's got a crosswind and sandstorm conditions to contend with. So let's see what Will does here off the box.
So mainly when I do it on when I do the down arrows on the second thing, it gives you a little more height to your shot, so you can catch more wind. So that's what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna go full hand.
So he's cranking it here. He's got the crosswind to contend with, and it's sort of just gonna get him there. He's got enough room to move. That's actually perfect. But Toad is a lot like Peach too, so you can really you can compare our strategies. It's not like I'm playing Peach versus Daisy, in which case NBH was playing Mario, and it was tough for me to translate my strategies to him, because I think even though Mario's a 4-bar, he's just got so much more power. It's becomes different. But yeah, normally I would add a little bit of leftward motion on this, but when you're up above, at 13 or above, you can pitch it straight and get across the desert just by using the wind for your curve, because you're going to have to curve to get back on there. And you have to get around the tiki. And you don't want to go too long, because then you'll run off. So I'm going to hit it sort of the same way, but I'm going to ask everything we can of it and just get Peach's power out of it. Peach has, see, we're a little bit further off than Will was with the way that Peach has got the drive. I run the top spin and it goes a little long. Do we keep it on the fairway? We hit the short rough, but that should be okay. We'll have a similar lie. There is a flat zone somewhere on this fairway. Neither of us hit it. We're both on a slope here. There's there are advantages. You're looking for a flat place to put your drive. So there's definitely room for improvement here.
Yeah, you can always do that, or if you feel comfortable with your reading of your shot, you can work that out. But yeah.
So let's see how Will reads this slope. He's got this is a great hole. 9 is a good one to play, especially in sandstorm conditions. We've got a pin that's not too tough, but this one's a tricky set down.
So I was thinking about the 8, but I think 9's going to give me a little more room to roll.
The 9 will get affected by the wind in more significant ways. So I like what he's doing here. If he takes the 9, I will take a contrasting strategy.
And something else you gotta look at is you can see my little dotted line. It is red, so you're gonna actually get a little more power and a lower trajectory. So you're gonna cut that wind just a little more with it. So do keep that in mind when you're making your shot choices.
What he's talking about is the trajectory coming off the top of his club. You saw it there at the end. It's slightly red, so that means he's lower and faster. He's got a great bid at this. Puts it down there's a nice flat zone in that area. He's got a perfectly makeable putt. Yeah, okay, my slopey lie is kind of the same as his. My Dorito is bigger because I actually went into the short rough instead of keeping it on the fairway, but only just. And he hit it with the 9-iron up there, and I, in this instance, could do the same thing because I'm a little bit closer and I have the tailwind. He's got the tailwind to use it too. I could club up to something like the hybrid or even a wood, but in this tailwind, that does make me nervous. Just because hybrid in the headwind, you can be more sure of. In a tailwind, a hybrid can really get away from you. And playing that low pitch arc across a very dangerous area like this with all the penalty areas is something that, in this instance, if I'm feeling really saucy, I might do it. But I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to play the 8 just because I want to keep see where the pin is moving on the meter here. The more you can keep it out of the Dorito, the better. You're going to decrease your chance for RNG, because the wider that red wedge is, the more your shot can move as far as the RNG goes. That's a tough thing. Shift is a tough thing for novice players to get a real solid grasp of what really is occurring there. So that's why I'm going to club up. But I'd even be comfortable with the 7 here. But I don't want to go into hybrid territory because that's too much power with the Tailwind. What is happening, Man Maru? Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing training camp night. We're gonna do all kinds of coaching this evening. So we're gonna train them up. We're gonna make things real competitive for round 1. So I'm gonna hit this with the 7-iron. We're gonna play the Tailwind and just let it. It's gonna slip pretty quick though, just because the 7-iron is the closest thing to a hybrid without actually being a hybrid. You have to let the slope breathe when it hits there, because look how it does go uphill on the left. Let's just put it down. I probably could have shaped that, but it's not the hybrid, so yeah, I should have put 1 or 2 down there just to bring it in a little bit tighter.
Great.
I was thinking about it, but I wanted to see what that would look like just on its own. Okay, so now I get to take the putt here, and I get to talk about my putting style first. So what I'm gonna do here, because this is a bad putt.
There's a lot going on.
This is a bad putt. Tosa, oh, is that Luma? Thanks for the lurk. I love your emotes. It's Smoky Luma. Or Ghost Luma. Okay, so there's a lot going on with this putt. When you find yourself in a situation like this, which you often do when you hit it a little bit off the way that I did. I got it there. I stayed out of the penalty zone like I wanted to, and I got it on the green. But now you're here, and you want to like make the putt. So here's the metric that I've come up with. This doesn't align with anybody's strategy for how things actually are supposed to work. But I count the number of boxes away from my ball and the hole. And then I take a look at the number of dots in each box, and I multiply the number of dots in each box, individually by how many boxes there are towards the hole. And then I dedicate, and then you have to figure out how far it's sloping. So this one slopes downhill and curves like you have to curve it into the top of the cup. So I'm gonna go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 2. What do you say? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's like over 25 clicks of this. I use the stick for this stuff, so. And then this one, you have to actually get it to break. So it has to go. It's a tough putt.
Nice.
I nailed it. That first try. That has to go up and over and around. Because it was red, because the grid sloped red, I had to put much less power. I actually had to stop a little bit before the dot. And that's what I did there. But yeah, I'd say that's between 25 and 30 soft clicks to the right to compensate for how many dots that you actually saw in the movement there. But there's a little bit of feel to my method too. So that's how I do it. I'll take the eagle. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go up. I got an uphill putt, so I'm gonna have to add power. I try to make sure I add enough power, so I always go a little bit further than the pin whenever I hit. Uphill, you go a little. Just make sure you go a good distance.
He walks that in really intentionally. That's perfect. You could probably have even hit that, what'd you say, 10% harder, and it would have been the same result.
Yeah. So
yeah, but he bids it nice.
I tried to do like a little 10% or something of that sort on the end of it. And just keep a consistent distance from it. So.
I'm kind of glad we got 3. So we're going to see it. Okay, we're going to see Toad and Peach try to drive the green here. This is interesting. Right. You want to learn how to do this for these settings.
So with these trees, it makes it a lot difficult. Some say that you can probably hit it clear and on the first box and still be all right. Some people don't trust it and they put a couple more down arrows on the first box. And there's many different ways to go about it, but I'm gonna hit it with the down arrows on the first box, because I think I don't want to take that chance.
Okay.
So here we go. And I'm looking at the distance, and what I do here is I got a number in my head that if I hit it full max, there's a certain distance you go after your angle, your circle of distance. So
What's
you can
happening,
actually,
Dishnet?
you can kind of get a idea of where you're going to land before you land, if that makes sense.
This one is tricky, and you really have to master that here, because if you decide to cream it, you're probably going to go long in very subtle winds like what we've got here.
Yeah.
This is a good training session to do this one on. And Toad's a low drive character, so this is actually a great lesson. You're gonna want to spread this, sort of temper the shaping if you're a higher drive character.
And you also want to look at the layout on the green, because sometimes when you go, there's certain areas of the green you want to hit, and certain areas you don't. So with the wind, you're gonna be a little bit to the right of the pin. So I kind of moved it generally to there.
Good question, Dishnet.
You can do that.
I want to see what he does here, because I think I think I use 2 here. And maybe, well, I think you can get away with 2, but I want to see what Will does just naturally. And Dish, you're right on the money. This is training camp night. We're doing coaching, questions, all sorts of stuff like that. So he's got 3 down on that. Okay, lets it ride, and then just goes 1 up there with a lot of push at the end. Let's, which spin is this? What does he have here? Regular backspin?
Yeah, I just did backspin.
Okay.
To let it roll a little.
That's nice.
I could have probably top spin, but.
That's nice. That's beautiful. I like what you did there. I mean, the putt is a little bit far off, but to really... Actually, this is an interesting pin. This isn't any of the close pins. This one does require a little bit of oomph. And the wind is going to help you here. It's going to push you up into this. See how the slope is moving against the wind once you get there? That's going to make your kick really nice. It's going to straighten things out once you land.
Yeah.
And yeah, tier 3 gang. Oh, were you talking about character selection, or were you talking about? Yeah, I was gonna say I'm thrilled to be tier 3 gang, Dishnet. I'm thrilled I didn't get moved to tier 4. I was thinking that was gonna happen. I didn't want that to happen, because then I felt like I would the matchups wouldn't be the best. But I'm glad that I remained in tier 3. My line here has to be really wild, but I'm gonna go see how there's a gap between here. A lot of the time you'll end up in this danger zone when you could land here or take the rough here. But I'm gonna go ahead and do it. In this wind, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna use the 2 down to make it a little bit more possible. We'll see if I hit the trees, then we get to prove that doesn't work. But I think this is a good thing. This is a good suggestion at / question from Dishnet. So let's take a look at what a lower drive character can pull for that. I'm going to use 2 down, 2 down, 1 up, 3 up. That's what I think I'm going to do. That's in my head. That's the shaping that I want to craft for this in this win.
And hopefully that's how your buttons play out.
Yeah, but I use the D-pad just to make sure I'm straight on the. There's no wobble. But yeah, that's getting it just like that. Sometimes you play and you're like, ay. Welcome in, Cav Stew and Synth Commander. What is happening? Good to see you, my man. And Frosty does play the 3-bar. Good point, Cav. So we'll have a lot of insight there. This is downhill though. It's 6.7 down, so I am going to use the super backspin on my Fang here. All right, I screwed that up. But I got the left shift. I got the left shift. Sorry, Dishnet. We don't exactly get to see what you wanted there. I completely screwed up my shaping. I was trying to feather it to get the 2 down. In that instance, with things being that close, you can always get away with 3. I want to experiment. I do want to experiment. But I did try to use a little bit of a different shaping there, and I got kind of befutzed. But then I got left shifted, so that wobble actually got corrected for. And I had a little bit extra power, so it allowed me to. But we're in I was hoping we'd get into some sticky situations, so that we can do some more lessons like this. Because in this situation, from the rough here, a lot working against you. I'm going to use the approach wedge. I'm going to do it. I'm going to play into the wind a little bit. However, there is a slope to contend with. So it's 2 yards up. It's not that far off. It's what, 20 yards off? So I'm going to standard spin this, and I'm going to rock it down to try and tame this blue angle. The approach wedge has a lot more snot. Didn't quite figure the line out, but I had the run of the green. I pushed it uphill to figure the run of the green that actually kind of straightened out for me. But I used the approach wedge with standard spin there to increase the forward motion of an otherwise really vertical putt. A really vertical chip, sorry. And to answer your question from before, Nick, the reason I trailed off at the end doing the math was because there wasn't an even number of dots per box. It changed over time as it gradated through. So you have to factor that in. That's why my counting method requires a little bit of feel.
Alright, so I used the small grid here. So here you see there's going to be a lot of break in it, so you can kind of tell that from every box. And it looks like it's going to be pretty low on the thing. So I normally do about 2. This one might go a little more than 2 boxes.
This is so wild. For him to just be moving by feel is crazy to me.
If you imagine that grid and you go as far as you can go in that kind of straight line, I use the single grid to measure that. So I go to the edge of that second box and just outside of it. And this is going to be a wild putt, but I'm going to keep my distance at the same amount past the pin.
It's going to be a wild putt. It's going to be a wild putt. It's way downhill, too. It's going to break left like, whoa, because of this. It's like you're putting into the top of a volcano. Oh my gosh. He doesn't have any count, like any number metric. He's figuring this out by how the lines look across the green. I'm dumbing down your strategy too much, but that's what I'm getting from a lot of what you say.
Well, I do a lot of it's guesstimate, and sometimes a lot of it is past experience. So whenever I hit putt and I go a certain distance, I watch that line and I kind of pick, if I have a measurement, so which I do, I get the 2.5 boxes off. So it'll actually judge from there. If I'm a little more to the left or right, I'm gonna change my thing next time I'm on this green to get that distance.
That's wild. I can offer zero insight into the methodology beyond a certain point because Will is often like outer space for if you're asking me, because I don't do it like that. I don't do it like that. I love that you're explaining in depth how it is, because there is method to all the mayhem. But this is a wild putt. I mean, I can't wait to see what he does here.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot this and with the distance.
That's a lot of power for a downhill like that. Wow. Wow. See, I feel like that would have the arc would have bent in if with just a little less power. With downhill and that much power, very interesting. But he was he was very close. I wouldn't have made that putt. There's not a lot of time. That was a triple black diamond putt, dude. Like that was so tough.
But normally you pick an area of where you want to hit as well, and you can. And Wooly does something like it. He picks a distance, and normally you pick an area where you want to aim toward on a green whenever you're looking at break on an actual green, and then you kind of go from there. So if you pick a point where you're gonna where the angle comes into play, that'll be a thing. Now I do like the click method because it does give you a little more math to it,
In this
But,
instance, I'm
over
going to say the
time,
metric is perfect for the click method. Just to say before I make the timer, this is 4
Yeah,
clicks.
go ahead.
This is 4 clicks left. I've seen people miss these putts close up. If you just don't, if you hit it straight, you're going to miss it. This is 4 clicks left, just because you can count 4 dots to the left. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just wanted to say that with the thing on screen.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
But yeah, that's an interesting bid at a tough hole. Really good summary of strategies here. And yeah, Dishnet, join up, and Dishnet and all, feel free to queue up. We're going to be playing these settings. We're going to run 18 holes next with 4 players. But yeah, feel free to queue up. This is what we'll be playing tonight. You're correct in assuming that. Okay, so this is interesting. We've got rookie tees and we've got the right-hand pin. No contention with the creature. This is just basically a hole-in-one op. So let's see how he bids it.
Let's see. Alright, so because if you ever look at the viewfinder, you can see the 2 arrows next to the flag pin. You're going to want to hit it a little bit longer than you normally do, but you also got wind behind you, so you want to be careful hitting it that long. So I'm probably going to aim to the back of the green, because normally that's where you want to aim it. And I've kind of used the X part to get the top view of the thing to kind of move it and get a feel location of where you're aiming. The top view kind of helps, and there is grid on the fairways if you look at it a little bit too.
Right on. Synth Commander just got this game, about to fire it up. Hell yeah, dude. This is perfect for Synth Commander. I always recommend new players play the story mode because it just teaches you how to play the game. But I'm thrilled that Synth is going to start golfing with us. That's awesome. I'm assuming he wants to golf with us. He's like, oh yeah, I got the game, but I don't want to play with you. Freaking awesome news, Synth. But okay, yeah, I like everything that Will said there. In this instance, I agree with him almost 100%. Yo, Tosa, paying it forward with the gift sub to Giaco. Thank you so much, Tosa. We were Mario Karting with G a couple of streams ago. That's very kind of you. Thank you. It's kind of a chill night. But in this instance, this perhaps hole-in-one is dedicated to Tosa. Thank you so much for dropping that gift sub, dude. I agree with Will here, but I'm gonna play it a little bit differently. I'm gonna play it with the hybrid, and I'm gonna sort of tame it because I want to be able to roll up this hill at the pin when I get there. But I have to come in early if I want to do that. So it's 8.9 yards up. That means I can play into the wind just a little bit and probably backspin it right. Ooh, I'm a little bit overpowered, so I have to really tame that. But with the hybrid and backspin, that should still roll forward. I had to fix that. That didn't quite roll forward for me because I brought it down at the end because I overpowered it. I wanted to hit that right at the pin. Like I wanted my power to land right at the pin gauge there, and I wasn't gonna have to shape it. But we're still in the flat zone. We're just 9 yards off instead of 4 or 5 yards off. This is your first gift sub ever? Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. That's so sweet. And it was a stimulus check. Oh, that's perfect. It's just like it's stimulating. It's so stimulating, Tosa. I am truly honored that you felt compelled to gift a sub on my stream. In this instance, this putt is dedicated to Tosa because I'm pretty sure I can make this. In this instance, I'm going to disregard the 1 dot over here in the first box because it's flat and it's white. I'm going to take the bid from the 4 dots that I see in the last 2 lines on this putter. You could go ahead and look at the small grid too, and you're going to see the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. You could do 5, but the little putter is too small for this. I need my big putter because, but the big putter is going to have a lot more snot, so you don't want to put quite as many clicks on it. So in this instance, Two good ones. Two good ones. That's not quite as much power as I wanted to. Yeah, I'm talking too much and I'm underpowering. So that's not. That's just a mistake because I clicked too fast because I'm talking at the same time. You wanted 25% more power, not 10% more power like I just added. This is a really good illustration for education. I didn't mean to dedicate the failed putt to Tosaw, so just disregard that part. But yeah, story mode is cool. I liked playing through story mode. All right.
And
3 clicks to the right.
Nice par.
But yeah, I hope your night is going well,
Ready?
Tosaw.
There are different methods, and with rookie tees, this one can get kind of funky. And honestly, a lot of people are probably going to take this method over here. And with the pin where it's at, this is actually not a bad idea here.
There's precious few situations where I like to run the real fairway on this one as well. 7's a great example of this.
If it wasn't rookie tees, going down the real fairway here is actually okay. But it just depends on where the pin location is too. I judge it from that. But this method is probably the best one to take with rookie tees.
All right, he's got a nice pull on the extra power there. 3 down, 3 up, 3 up. It's a good run with the top spin there. Sends it off nicely. I'm going to do the same thing. I do have a strat. There's a nice flat area right here at the edge of this little piece of fairway. So if you're going to set down for the pin on the right-hand side, it's really nice to make that chip in good weather. But I'm going to do the same thing that Will is going to do here. My like extra power drives are slightly different than his. Like I feel like you can, in this instance it's downhill, so you have a lot of room to really ratchet. And yo, have a good night, Tosaw. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I hope you sleep well and have a productive day tomorrow.
Alright. So I got a nice pretty flat lie, and it's got a little bit of a low trajectory. So it's going to have a little more power to it.
He has perfectly flat lie.
So it's going to have a little more low trajectory, but it's not going to have enough to like throw you off entirely.
His line doesn't have any blue in it, so that's what he's talking about. It's low. It's going to fly lower.
Alright, so, and because the flag is downhill, which you can tell by the down arrow there, you're going to also go a little bit lower in your power. So in other words, you're going to aim for below that pin on the right there, on the bar.
He's talking about the little red arrow to the, next to the flag there.
I'm going to do super backspin, not touching it, and just go below the bar, and it should be pretty precise.
Great weed, great weed on the wind. Great read on the wind there.
Yeah.
That's nice. I like what so he went for a super backspin, like heavy stopper right on that. For this particular pin, there's a little bit of a flat run right in front of this pin. And with wind that's favorable like this, I'm going to try and read the 4 mile an hour, and then I actually do want to standard spin roll this one. I'm going to play the different strat. So it's down quite a bit. I'm going to standard spin it right there. I'm going to put 1 down, 2, just to sort of take the edge off. If I can I don't think this is going to run a little bit left on me. I knew what was going to happen there. As soon as it landed, I was like, I should have gone up that slope just a teensy weens more. But that's how you read that for... He used a super backspin, like heavy stopper / little bit of spin back. And I went for a roll, like an intentional roll up there, because I like the zone in front of this pin.
Yeah. And then when you get putts this close, it's kind of just tap it in.
Yeah, pro tip, when it says tap it in, don't move it around. I catch myself doing that. Like, I just don't notice that it says tap in, and I'm like, oh, no. Like, when it says tap in, you can just tap it in.
Nice.
Thank you, Cab. Yeah, that was a pretty textbook standard spin, and those are easy to forget how to do once you start playing at a really high level. It's easy to really go for gold the whole time, but learning fundamentals with the standard spin roll up is very important. That'll get you very close. And that's how you put eagles in a little bit more consistently. The super backspin spin back is great, and it works, but the better golfers are the more intentional golfers.
All right. This is just a whole nasty situation.
I'm glad we got this one, because yeah, if you're not familiar with how to do this, it's fucked.
All right. So most people, if you're not comfortable, I would recommend just go here and do your little tilts.
It's not that bad.
And just go before the rock. But doing this, you kind of got to go over this mountain, and it gets a little wild. And then you got the 60-mile-an-hour wind that's fighting your curve, so you're gonna have a lot of extra. So sometimes going a little more or a little less is risky. But the goal is to get on this other side and not hit this rock that you'll see on the other side over there that people try to avoid getting behind. I mean, so I'm gonna hit this.
Nice shot.
He doesn't touch the first two. Very interesting, and barely makes it across there. Oh my gosh. Wow, what an advantageous shot. Gets Bush, otherwise he would have made it onto the fairway. Man, that's phenomenal, dude. Look at you.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal. Okay, that's how you play this on rookie tees for sure. On champ tees, you end up over here. But on rookie, you can ask for more and really get it. Look at the window he's got at that pin there. He's really close.
Yeah.
This Dorito won't be great, but he's close. It won't matter.
Yeah, that rock over there is what you want to avoid getting.
Yeah,
behind.
this will bonk you. There's a nice pocket that you can aim. You can aim right in the V, like right where the two mountains come together. You can aim right there from champ tees, but from rookie tees, you take the V where the two mountain lines come together there, and you have to move it over a little bit to the depression in this. This is my line for it, and then in this wind, yeah, you can. I still think you go there in this wind. Right about there where the depression is. And yeah, he didn't shape it in the first two boxes, and that's ballsy, in my opinion. I put, well, you'll see what I do here, and I probably won't go quite as far as he did. But I play this more of a champ route.
Nice shot.
I pick it up a little bit there at the end. I don't have to fly it that low. Ooh, but I get I don't hit the other side of that rock. I would have got a little forward motion if I hit the crest of the rock on the other side of the slant, but no, I hit that back side and I get rolled back here. I'm on the fairway though, so I'll take it. I've got a little bit of a better lie than he does. However, I am 40 yards back from him. Significant. It's very significant. In this one with 16-mile-an-hour headwind, you're going to want a hybrid or a driver. Absolutely. In this case, I'm going to use the 6 hybrids, like my favorite club these days. I'm going to try and fix the wind a little bit. And then it's going to roll downhill that way too. So a little bit of rightward motion is not the biggest deal. Now with an iron, you want to try and roll this in with standard spin. But here with the hybrid, I'm going to try and get the power just right. and super backspin it. With that headwind, I'm going to leave it alone there because the headwind's going to create shaping. In lower wind, I would have actually shaped that down, but the headwind there has got so much dampening that it brings me in a little short. Actually, I could have added a little more power there, but that can be dangerous. Not in this headwind though. You've got a safety net.
Yeah. So you could probably go with a shorter club, but I'm gonna go club up to like a 7-iron to kind of cut that wind, because you don't really want to put a lot of extra chance at the end.
Will's going for the iron. Dish has got the iron on his mind there too. I like the hybrid because I was 40 yards. I was 40 yards back from him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a hybrid from the rough. I'd prefer to do the iron because it'll also help. You're gonna go into a headwind. You want to kind of go with the lowest trajectory iron. So 7-iron is actually gonna be a good idea. Now placement on power is actually pretty critical here.
He's right.
And I'm gonna try and read this wind just a little bit. Because I'm actually helping the wind with my angle, but I don't think I'm trying to cut that angle as much as I can.
I'm curious about this.
And then you got a little bit of an extra yardage situation, so you're kind of wanting to aim for that back thing. I don't know if the wind's going to catch it very much, so I'm going to just actually hit a normal power. It's going to be about an extra 4 yards past the pin. So a little bit above that flag is where I'm aiming.
He doesn't count his putts, but he knows the yardage by number. And his super backspin with the 7-iron. Wow, that's flying. Look at that. Nice shot.
Nice.
Yeah, Tange in chat with the idea for an 8-iron. 8-iron might have brought that in a little bit slimmer, but I like what you had a good line at it.
So,
where it straightened right out here for him. He's got to putt across this top shelf now, and he does this by feel. And my failure rate for these putts by feel is too great for me to not employ a metric. So that's what I do. But he's going to hit this by feel.
Okay. So with these putts, I've measured them out a little bit. Normally about the line here on this first grid. So a little bit to the right.
And Toad's got a big head, so we can
right on the line.
We can just see the line that he's talking about.
So, and you're also kind of going downhill, so you're going to have a little more power to it. I try to keep the power about the same and just work off of that. You do not want to add any extra power, so you're going to want to be a little bit closer to the flag stick on your power choices.
Nice putt.
Nice
putt. Interesting downhill across the top there.
Birdie putt.
This one's a little bit trickier, but in this case, I'm going to employ the same metric. Okay, that's 17 clicks to the right. I read that as 2x2 for each box and 7 boxes, so 14 clicks. And then I didn't like the way that the slope felt at the end, so I added 3 more on the right, and I overpowered it because it was uphill. And it came in on the low end of it, so I was correct in that. So that's what I did there. But I can I can do those if I just do them like quick in my head the way that I'm doing it. But to describe it while I'm doing it is sometimes tough. So I'm telling you exactly what I did slightly after the fact. But there we go. We've got 12, 13 mile an hour cross. This is okay. So he's going to hit the gap from rookie tees. You can hit this gap.
Yeah. So the main goal in looking at this is you see that little cross wind of 13 miles an hour. You definitely don't want to miss the fairway because if you could see the map from here, you'll see there's a bunker to the right. You definitely don't want any part of that bunker. So you're aiming for the left edge of this fairway there's a small little bit that's a little more, but you're looking past that into a different landing spot. So I'm aiming for the left edge of that fairway, and the wind should push it to the fairway. And I'm probably just gonna go full hammer.
He's cranking it out with Toad, going whole hog, using the wind to push him across down the fairway. Nice shot. Interesting shot. Gets a lot more distance out of this. On rookie tees, that is... Man, look at what he did there. That's interesting. That's really interesting. It does get you closer than you would be if you go for my route. But my route that I'm going to use here, because I like taking a contrasting strategy to Will just to show more stuff, is I'm going to put it down. I like this lobe into the bunker because I think it's got a great lie to shoot across at this one, especially at the pin that we have on the green now. From rookie tees, you can use the island as in addition, but
it's a little tricky.
Yeah, we're not going to see the island just yet today. Probably see that in the matches coming up next. So I'm going to read 13-mile-an-hour wind and put a heavy stop on this. I can come and stay pretty close to the low end of the Dorito and just ask a little bit more of the drive power, let the wind correct me, push into the distance. Do I have the stop on it? Oh my gosh! Am I on the fairway? No! No! What the fuck? That is agonizing. Agony! Agony! That is agony! Agony!
Well, this is these bad stuff.
Agony. Yeah, Will said you didn't want any part of this bunker. What does my lie look like? Oh god, it's the worst. Oh, I'm on the wall. I didn't even make it down into the flat, and we're in a sandstorm too. Will's up there. Getting down into the flat here is better, but I rolled off. That was gonna. I can't believe that didn't stay on the fairway. You can't believe.
Do you have the distance to get to the green from there?
I can do it. So in this instance, we're going to, with the tailwind, I think I can do it. The 8-iron, no. The 9, maybe. The tailwind, oh man.
I would go 8. I don't know.
You think I can get over that with the 8? I don't think I can.
Nah, actually, I think you're right. 9 and just kind of crank it.
What we're looking at here is both of us are unsure about whether or not the 8-iron can make it over that hillside there. This is fine. It's gonna be fine. I think actually I feel okay about it because the 13-mile-an-hour wind is at my back. So I can, if I can get it up into the air, I can totally get it moving. But I'm gonna have to get it there, correct for it, and then
you just put the green on this one.
Here we go.
Nice.
All right, we're over it. Do we have enough snot? I'm not going to clear the bunker. At least we don't go bunker to bunker. And no penalty. So I have a hell of a chip to make. I have to chip it from the rough over the sand into the hole to keep up with it.
And something there that you did with that shot is he did the first bar. He could have probably left the first bar alone to get the height. And actually just cranked it on the second and used the later ones. That would have probably gave him more wind behind him to get to.
Yeah. I can see not bringing it down quite as far in the second either. I thought I would be way up. That's why I brought it 3 down again. I gave up a lot of distance just there at the very beginning.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot of that distance away. Now, if you have a clear low trajectory, take it. If you don't.
Yeah, but if you hit the top of that and then you go over into the penalty and you don't know where you're gonna be, it's bad. It's really bad.
Yeah. All right, so I got the wind behind me. I got a weird angle to the green. The green also tilts off toward the bunker, so you kind of want to try and hit the flattest area you can here. And if you hit that little tilt, you're probably going to be rolling, if nothing else, off the green for sure. Uh,
Yeah, this
and
screen rolls terribly.
with this low roll you got, you're going to have a, and I got the hybrid, so that's definitely going to add roll to it. Um,
We get to see Will
so
use the hybrid, and Toad has the 6 hybrid too.
so I
Toad has the
also
same
got
club
the in
set as
behind
me.
me. So I'm gonna aim short, and I've got an idea because if you look above on the other side of the green, there's tilting down toward that bunker as well, but it breaks off about the pin where there's a flat little area. So that's what I'm aiming for, is a little bit of break there, so it'll roll into it. And because I'm gonna definitely have a roll, I'm gonna take a shot at this pin.
He likes it.
Alright, so I'm gonna aim for this front edge of the green on the bar. And I think I should have enough to get there. I'm just gonna let the backspin kind of bring it to a stop so it doesn't go over.
I felt like that was a little left also, but that's a great placement. It does stop for him too. Look at that. Nicely done. Now he's got a doable putt, even though this green can be tricky. I've got the wind at my back here. I don't, well, it's uphill, like all day.
Oh, and you can hit that Y button and it'll give you a different shot.
Yeah, and then you can half chip as well, if you want to. But I don't like, half chipping feels different because it brings your trajectory down.
It's more accurate for me, so it's preference.
It can be more accurate, but it can also, I feel like half chipping is, sometimes I use it and sometimes I don't. But yeah, good call out. That does exist. You can hit the Y button and half chip. But I like the approach wedge here, mainly because you can be fully out of the Dorito, and it's going to give me a little bit of extra power to get there. But I don't want to overdo that because it's got the tailwind. So I'm going to pull it down there. Oof.
Nice approach.
Yeah, everything I intend to do is there. The lines just aren't quite right. 420 Herney says half chipping is far superior. It definitely has uses in which it becomes much more advantageous. I agree with that. I do it less than I used to because I find I'm more successful if I do it less.
Alright, so this one's gonna break a little bit to the left, but it's not gonna go past that one bar. I do know it's gonna be somewhere in between, so I'm gonna put it there, and then I'm gonna take it up a power to power chip it a little, or because I'm going uphill, I'm gonna need a little extra power. So I try to give it. It's normally like a 1.5 is what I try to aim for. So I give it its power plus half of it. So it's going to be before that white bar, but it's just going to be right after that flag pin on this medium bar.
Nice. Oh, nice. That was fancy. That was fancy, Will. This is one click to the left.
I might have overpowered that just a little bit.
That was, but the style points were worth it. But yeah, the overpowering, you could see how that might have H'd off. That might have like hit the pin and bounced off and not have dropped. Hello, Mario Punch. What is happening? And hello to Henry as well. But he would go even further down with 3 errors for a lot lower of a trajectory. You're probably right about that. You see, I did come in really smoking hot with that. The wheels were definitely smoking on that plane. What do we have here? This is we've got 2 holes left in this educational segment. 16. This is a good one to try.
This one is reachable. Now, some people don't want to give it a shot because it's a very very, very tricky. And if you miss on a bad spot on this green, you're gonna be
It's
two
bad.
putting from here.
Bad. But he can do this with Toad, though. This is impressive. It's a tough strat he's going to pull here.
So it's gonna be a right to left break. So you kind of have to. I try to read the break before I shoot this, so I can kind of actually give it a whole power. I'm actually gonna go for it here because the
Is this the
wind
left
is
back
kind of playing in my favor. It's not
Yeah, I think this
necessarily
might be the left
that
back.
much to take off. So I'm just gonna kind of fully crank this and see if I can't get there. And I think it's gonna be a little more to the one side, but I don't want it to go too far to the right, because then it goes into a hole in the grid, which then you'll be playing uphill. So I'm trying to aim for a certain spot on the grid. I'm gonna kind of crank this. Let's do this.
Cavstew makes a really good point here. And look at this, full crank from Will. But yeah, consistently getting close like we're doing to make the birdies is tough. He gets right shifted there, loses a little bit of speed by he put 1 foot in the rough on the way out of the helicopter there. Still makes the green for a really nice run. A little bit short, but the right shift robs you of power. And that's another fundamental that we should talk about here, that sometimes if you're not familiar with how shift works, look at the bar over there. Look at the very top where the red wedge is. Look at how it's tilted, like the way that my arm is. This, if it's left shifted on this side, there's more power because it's higher up. If it's right shifted on this side, it's less power because it's lower down. And normal is right in the middle. So, and then that bar changes per character. A lot of the time you hear people talking about shift when it's not. That's the metric of shift. I'm gonna do the same thing that he's tried to do here. And it does really break right. Look at that.
Yeah, and I'm into that hole that I said I didn't want to get into.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and figure it out here too. He put 1 foot down in the rough when he got there. And if this is left shifted, this might be overpowered. In my opinion.
That might be. That's what you did, because now you're playing with bunker.
Yep. Well, I managed to keep it in the rough, but still. Yeah. That's lucky. That's luck. But by entering the Dorito like that, that's what you can get. So we both get pushed. He got pushed right, and I got pushed left. And look what's right in the middle of the two of us. The flag.
Great.
In this instance, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to run my little bit more of a difficult thing here. We can half chip it with the approach wedge because you're nowhere near the Dorito here. It doesn't really bother you too much. That might be a little bit, but it's got standard spin, so yep, there you go. That's textbook. It doesn't look like, it doesn't feel right. You go to throw that, it doesn't feel like it's going to work, but to do that's how you do a standard spin roll up on your chips. We don't see a lot of that. You guys watch Kush, he's dunking them. A lot of the time, that's fabulous, but a lot of the time learning how to do the standard spin roll, that's Ed. That's Ed. That's the power of Ed speaking through my golf game there. If Ed saw that, that's for you.
Okay, so this is the way I read it, and maybe not everybody should, but this is a left to right. It's gonna probably be a little more on the left because there's more boxes to the left, going to the left, and I've got to do this kind of quick. So I'm gonna actually hit this, and then I'm gonna kind of give it the power that it.
He's got to create a gentle sidewinder, and he did it. Look, we had a great overhead view of that, too. That was perfect. He had to create a gentle sidewinder. Well, it went the other way. Nicely done. Good putt. He had to explain it very quickly, and he did. But yeah, he called it a left to right.
Ready?
Nice work.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this hole, everybody This one's kind of just tricky.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to this one.
Big drop off.
We got all the ones that we wanted to take a good look at. This is actually a great 9-hole lesson.
Right? This is like everything. Now, there's a big drop off, and if you really wanted to do it, if you do the range finder, you can actually calculate the whole ordeal. Putting numbers together is kind of tricky. But yeah, if you measure it out that way, you can kind of get there. You also got a little bit of a headwind, which will make it a little more tricky.
I actually like the headwind for this hole. I tend to overpower it. This one's such a tough read on the power gauge. And we can't see his rangefinder or map work here, so I'll just do it on my turn. But yeah, he's going to use the 5 hybrid. Let's see what his power looks like.
I'm going to use this 5 hybrid, and then I'm going to actually put it, that third bar on the right there is actually probably where you want to drop it. You can, other people have just put it right at the flagpole and then like 3 down and stuff like that. That works too. It's not as, it can be a little more tricky with that. Getting the distance correct.
You never want to just stop it in the 3rd bar, but yeah, I think that's the right. Oh, he puts it. Oh, he hits it right there at the top of the 3rd bar and 1 forward. Okay, it's the back pin. I didn't notice that. Okay, so is he rolling at this? Okay, yeah, this one's such a tough read. You get pretty close. This one is really favorable when it comes to, like, if you can get it close, it's pretty flat.
Yeah.
And the wind is good here, so I'm going to use this, and mine's sort of the same way. I'm going to use the 6 hybrid, and I'm just going to try and figure out what 36 yards down looks like. It's usually
you can get a measurement
here, you know?
If you wanted to, but yeah.
You have to do a little bit of math in your head on it, but even this is one you just have to figure out where you need to put the power. We're gonna put it in the exact same spot. Neither of us wants to go long. But yeah, even though I'm further back, this is a pretty flat putt. I'm gonna read this putt. I'm gonna read this putt as 4 clicks left, because it sort of evens out a little bit at the end. Yep, and I think I'm correct because there's one on the right at the end there. And I finally get my uphill power. See, that looks overpowered, but uphill power, this pin exists on the top of a pretty significant incline.
So this has got a slight break to it, because it's going uphill. It's going to be a little more definitive, so it does have that little break. And
he's also using the small grid here. I'd like the mid grid for that, but my putt was further back. He used the small grid to take a look at that. It's a good lesson to take, or a good note to take is use all of your grids. Always look at all of your grids.
Yes. It does help.
GG, nicely done. I mean, I gave up a couple of silly strokes just while I was rambling there, but that was a great content-rich lesson. We covered a lot just now.
Yeah.
And don't worry, Mario Punch. We're going to do a lot more coaching, and then this is going to be a nice VOD too, because it's got lesson stuff in it, which is really good. But yeah, and we got to cover the wild 9 of Balmy. That we got some really tricky ones. Will, I can't thank you enough for putting all of the effort into actually well-crafted lessons. I can tell he's got notes that he's reading off of. I can tell.
Yeah, in my brain, there. I promise, there's paper.
No, he's hella fresh. Nick has it in chat, but no, and I really applaud you. Golf clap to Will and to like Wooly and Speed. A lot of golfers keep a paper notebook that they look for each hole, and they have notes for each one that they want to do. Like, I should really do that. I don't do that, but I should really do that. Indeed, that's a great way to kick off training camp evening. That was a really good lesson. Yeah. I'm gonna take a momentary break, and then we're gonna hop off voice chat for a little bit, and then we're gonna do some ranked matches. They can be casual or ranked, but we're gonna do some 4-player matches, and then maybe we get back on voice chat at the end of the stream. But I'm gonna take a short break here, and I'm gonna jump off the Discord. But Will, are you going to join us for some more matches?
Yeah, sure.
Right on, man. Well, yeah, I will be right back, but and I'm sure everybody in chat thanks you as well, Will, because there's like critical information that sometimes you want, and you sometimes just hearing somebody say a couple of key words makes concepts click for you. So I'm really glad that we got to do that, and we will continue to do it. But yeah, I have to take a quick break here. I will be right back, but stick around. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor, HelloFresh. and Will, you're the man, dude. Thank you so much.
No problem.
And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me. Salutations to all. It's Balmy Dunes with the calmy tunes. This actually sounds like a nice wintry number, a cozy wintry number. Enjoyed perhaps with a cozy wintry meal, like the chicken cayenne chicken from HelloFresh. I know that because Knucklepuck posted a picture of it in my Discord. It actually looked pretty good. But yes, we've got some training matches coming up. They can be ranked. Sometimes it's nice to put points on the line. I'm down to do it, but if we've got casual games from DishNet for training, that's also cool. Feel free to just declare it, but I'm down. If you want to throw down for points, I'm down with it. You're kidding! No way! You did? Holy shit! Oh my gosh, Eutropius, or Eutropius, you're incredible. You must take us through the entire process. You must. I'm waiting for my little thing to register because it actually should register on the side there. You should pop up as like one of 50 that have done it. You must take us through the full process. I want to know how it is. I want to see pictures. I want to know your honest opinion, and we will talk about like the honest delivery of the product. Wow, this is perfect, Eutropius. This leads me right in. I am very we can talk all about it now. Eutropius, number 1 of 50 to use my POG code. Yeah, let us know the final price too. I want details as well, Nick. I think you can just sign up for a week, which is what like I would do. I'm kind of like a late adopter. I'm kind of like a frugal person. So I would sign up for like a week and see how you like it. And then just keep an eye on that. You know, because I don't like to get like I don't like to get in too deep. So $37, that's pretty good, man. I gotta tell you, if you're unable to go to the grocery store and pick up all the ingredients and plus then you have to figure out all the recipes and stuff, like that's kind of a decent deal, especially in this economy. That's pretty awesome. And that's 50% discount for the first week. That's the details that I wanted. That's what I wanted to actually be able to tell people. So that's really cool. And then you have control over your account. You can decide what to do with your subscription from there. But the code, the POG HF22903 code gets you 6 meals in total for $37, 50% discount for the first week. But you can't? Or yeah, but you can. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can just end it whenever. I read that wrong, but yeah, that's what I would do. Get it for the first week, evaluate it, see if you want to continue it. It sounds like a pretty good deal, actually. It sounds like a really good deal. $37, yeah, and I believe it slowly ekes down. The discount slowly ekes down over the weeks, so that's good. That's a good thing to point out too. Good thing to be aware of. You're going to sign up for something. Be aware of that as well. But yeah, Nick Dizzle's right. And I think there's like some pork Samoas that I wanted to try. Little sliders, little pork barbecue pork sliders. But yeah, $37 for 6 meals. That's actually, geez, I don't even know. That's actually that's really good. That's pretty affordable. And the free meals equivalent to the discount they give you. I see. Okay, cool. That's why I wasn't really. I know you get free shipping too, which you know should be included, but you definitely get that with the code. So it's worth it. It sounds like this first week is worth it. Oh, it's 3 meals, 6 servings. Okay, so if you really stretch it, you could make it last. Like if that's all you had in the fridge, like you could really stretch it. If you're like me and you sometimes run a little low on ingredients. And it's $11 for the shipping after the first week. Okay. And Knucklepuck is a longtime subscriber of HelloFresh. He's not using the code because he just has it already, and he's been singing its praises ever since we started talking about it. So I was really happy to hear that. And we've got a lot of regulars that dig the meal plan thing. If only you had a GoPro, you would do food photography. You would do like HelloFresh cam. I can't find my GoPro. I told that story, I think, a little bit ago. I have one. It's an older one. I can only record for like an hour at a time with it, but I can't find it. So I don't think I have a GoPro anymore. So I don't have a box to show you, but Eutropius perhaps will post pictures in my Discord, which you can join. And if you're not a good cook, Cab Stew brings up a really good point. They're very simple recipes. They're not complex recipes. They're actually really good inspirational recipes. I like the HelloFresh recipes because they're easy to recreate on your own, and you can also doctor them up if you want. You know, there's no reason you can't put a little salsa on top of the chicken if you've got that. Sometimes it's nice to add some jalapenos and tomatoes to the thing. But yeah, I get a lot of ideas from the HelloFresh stuff, and then I utilize them. But then you can also become inspired by it, and make your own stuff too. But yeah, I've watched a couple other streamers where they actually unbox it and then do it, and it's a lot of fun because it's like it doesn't actually use that many dishes. That's a huge thing for me. Is I like to cook with one pan and like maybe something you put in the oven or something like that. HelloFresh is very friendly to that methodology. Also, just getting decent fresh ingredients in your diet is very important, especially if you don't, just having an avocado and a potato and a chicken breast or something like that, or like a barbecue pork sandwich with some cabbage on it or something like that. It's good for you. It's a good addition to your life. You'd be surprised how good you feel after you have a little bit of cabbage. I actually love pickled cabbage on a sandwich. It's delicious. I think I definitely saw that in the barbecue pork slider kit. But yeah, it's a great place to start. I'm thrilled that Eutropius is taking advantage of it. Big Pog. This first match is dedicated to Eutropius for being the first one to take advantage of our code. He says he's a very experienced cook, so these recipes are like, yeah, okay, cool. That goes along with what I was saying. And I'm just going with it. I had the opportunity to do it, so that's why I'm doing it. And that's the truth about a lot of things in my life is I find myself looking down at the tasks in front of me and I'm like, I don't actually know why I'm doing any of this. But I feel like it's good for the scene. I feel like it's good for the stream. It's healthy for the golf community to have a sponsor. It makes things look legit. So I think it's good. As long as everything comes from a good place and everything's genuine, I'm cool with it. And people are getting discounts that equate to real money off of the food that they eat, which also warms my heart. Feeding people actual food there's a lot of hungry people out there. So if I can have anything to do with that, that's good for me, It actually speaks to the whole situation that a real chef, like an experienced cook, is taking advantage of this. So that's pretty cool, man. Let's play some golf and continue to talk about it. We've got in the chat a few people hanging out in the queue. We went through lesson time first, so if they are not still in line, we'll find out. But we've got Lady Myong first up, Red Grant Rob, and Dishnet, with Tangelo the Koopa on deck, ready for the next match. And yeah, if I can just lean, I like things to happen organically. I would never. I'm not a real confrontation kind of guy. I do things very easily and very slowly too. But if I could nudge somebody in the direction of eating an avocado, when maybe they haven't had one in a while, or like just including a little bit of a 30% increase in the healthy eating that somebody may be partaking in, that really does make me genuinely smile. Just like that's big life stuff. So that's a lot of fun. I'd wear the HelloFresh hoodie. I like their logo actually, because you see my font work always includes like a font that looks sort of like that. So I'd wear it. It's a nice green too. I like the lime green. I'd wear it. But yeah, I think Rob entered the tourney. He was posing a couple of questions about some of the tiering in the chat for Discord. And but I know his schedule is kind of different, so he may or may not still be here. Yeah, and is he tier 1? No kidding. Wow. That changed. I think that makes sense. I think that's appropriate. He's been really good lately. He's been really good lately. And Myong is now in tier 3 with me. I've remained in tier 3. Oh, yay. I have remained in tier 3. Dirty, what is happening, dude? I don't think you're right. Even if he's not making that up, and I actually don't think that he is. Based on my league performance, I was just eating it, and not in the form of a healthy diet provided by HelloFresh. I was eating golf balls in the bunker on pretty much every setup. It was not a nutritious meal. I hope you're having a good night, Dirty. I hope you had a nutritious meal tonight. Future Balmy Tunes finalist Tangelo. It's a good call. He's calling it here and now. I dig it. I think that's probably very correct. Tier 4 Sleeper Gang from Nick Dizzle. Nick Dizzle showed us that he really could do what it took when it counted. I only did what it took when it counted once. it was the last match and we still got cut. And it wasn't even a win, it was a tie, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway. But yeah, I'm fine with tier 3 also. Tier 2 matchups for me would have me like setting my hair on fire. Tier 3 matchups in League were I was big Sag. I was not having the best time in my tier 3 matchups in League. So let's hope we can improve on that. I think I have improved, but I don't know, man. It's hard for me to tame the tournament nerves. I think it is tournament nerves. What Dirty wants nothing more in this world than to see Al versus Tangelo in the Balmy Dudes finals. That sounds like fun, man. We do have the room ready. 0QSQH. Password is, well, actually no, that's not going to be the right thing because I only have two players on that. We are not doing a 4-player take turns. As much as we want to. That would take probably an hour and a half. 18 holes, 4 players take turns. You saw how long it took us to do 2 players talking about it. 9 holes. I think it took an hour. I think it was a little less than an hour. Dude, I need to make that a redeem. I will make that a redeem. I will actually make it a redeem though, because that should be that should be immortalized. It's so good. The spoken word interlude, freaking fabulous. Fabulous. That's interesting. I'm reading Cavstew's message over a few times there. The tier 3 records mean nothing because of the variety of the opponents that they had. I kind of agree with you because didn't I play Orangebird? And then I had to play Will and then Henry? Like, that was, yeah, tier 3 was just like the glue. We were the cock that went into the crack. We were the glue that just filled in all the gaps. We were oh yeah, we're not doing, sorry, I forgot to call Tange because I think Rob had to leave. But Tange is next in line here. Yo, Scoozy, what is happening, dude? I was lurking last night, but I was there for the NBH raid, but I was just sort of like comatose laying around, but all of a sudden I heard Scoozy's handsome voice, and I was like, ah, yes, Scoozy raid. Hope you're having a good night, man. It's training camp night. I'm supposed to have this up. It's training camp night. Actually, I wanna refresh this and see if because Eutropia is actually signed up. It's training camp night. We're going through coaching and sort of like call outs for different techniques on the course that we're gonna be playing for the tournament. Yeah, no, I'm 100% sure that happened in the past league, the past month of sets in the league. I think I played Orangebird week 2, and then I played Will and Henry like week 4 and 5. I forget who I played in between that, but yeah, that's if you were making a case for the tiers being like that, that's the case that you needed. that's the case that you needed. And I also played Knuckle Puck. Yeah. And I also played Knuckle Puck. And didn't I play Shiro? I think I might have played Shiro too. Didn't I have to play Shiro like week 1 or something like that? I think didn't I have to play that's the most hilarious thing. You guys just threw me into the freaking hello meat grinder. Oh man. Right on, Scoozy. Well, yeah, I was leading into that. If you want to join us for training coaching, you certainly may, and you may take a lot. You may take a bunch away because we at the beginning of this VOD, Will went through in voice chat a lot of how he does things. So it's really helpful, especially for fundamentals. I don't know what that means either, Wooly. I don't know what that means either. But maybe Wooly can have my back on this. Didn't I have to play Shiro as well? If I had to play Shiro, then Orangebird, then Will, then Knuckle Puck, then Henry, then like, oh my gosh. It's like you guys like had a magnifying glass and you're like, let's let's focus it on Graveyard. See what he does as he's like floundering on the golf course. You guys were treating me like a little grave ant with a freaking magnifying glass. Like, oh, we'll let him run away a little bit with that orange bird match. Oh, I can't even, man. It was in one of the earlier. It was week 1 or week 2. GLHF. I believe this is a casual match. Oh yeah, and I was the team member that like was just there to fucking sop up the gravy, so to speak. It's a perfect place for my namesake. Doesn't betray me. But yeah, I did a lot of that. And the week that Ed was supposed to play Henry, but then we spun the magic wheel, and it said that I was supposed to play Henry, and Ed was like, well, we spun the wheel, so I'll see you guys next week. And I was like, but wait, Ed, and then I threw up on myself during my Bowser Highlands match with Henry. It was the worst. It was the absolute worst. I don't have much tail. I'm going to try and explain what I'm doing here because it's coaching week. I don't have much tail end here, but I don't have any damper, and I don't want to go too long. So I'm hitting this. I'm not cranking it, but I want to put the flat down with a window past the pokey on the right-hand side. I'm not sure if I'm going to get it. I do get it. Okay, we're cool. Yeah, Ed is. I mean, lately I've been tough to get a hold of too. So I know what Ed's. I know what that's like. Yeah, and I think a lot of the tier we announced early a lot of the time too. Like we would announce first because we were just trying to get scheduling taken care of right away because it was the hardest thing. And we would announce first, and then the rest of the teams would rearrange their lineup based on whatever we announced. And a lot of the time they would just seat their 1 so that their 2 had to play me. And they were like, well, that seems to be working for everybody else. So that they did that. I played that into the wind. I was pretty gentle with a regular backspin. And it gives me pretty much a dead flat putt. I'm going to put 2 clicks on it just to be safe.
Nice birdie.
Oh, I thought I'm not sure then about when we announced our team stuff.
Ready?
And you're right, we didn't have to announce. Cav is 100% right. We just did just because we were we were like kind of, I mean, for me it's because I'm like, man, I just want to get this out of the way so that I can work on something else. Like I don't want to have to keep thinking about announcing. So we would you know, but the strategy was that you didn't have to. Okay, so I am going to play this a little bit right into the wind with the hybrid. It's downhill, so the hybrid's going to have a lot of snot on it. We're going to want to come in a little bit short. It's a little bit overpowered, so I'm going to crank it down at the end. And it's a hybrid, though. You getting across this gap consistently with a good stop is really the end goal for your shot here. So that's what I do here.
Nice on.
It gets pretty close.
Birdie putt.
And this particular pin has a flat zone. This green sucks to putt on, but this particular pin has a flat zone. In this case, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 clicks to the right, and you can underpower this. Actually, I'm going to put 2 more on it and really underpower it. Watch. And it starts breaking late because of the way the power... That's learning how to handle your power curve on your putts is... I'm speaking curve mentally, like the envelope of how the power curve goes. That's what I'm illustrating there.
Ready?
Oh, we could submit privately to the OC? I don't know if I knew that. I don't know if I knew that. Maybe we should figure that. Maybe, well, maybe that sort of stuff is the nuts and bolts, the admin work that I'm sure we'll improve on for season 2. All right, let's do this. Let's do this strat. Let's do that golf.
Nice.
I am gonna cream this one, and we're gonna take it low and try and get a tight stop. Wow, that actually. If I would have smacked the pin, that might have gone in. If I would have smacked the pin on that, that really might have gone in. But this one is, we could illustrate close green chipping with this one. The wind is pretty easy for it. But let's take the putt. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I just felt like putting 15 on it for some reason. Oh, I was right. I should have gone with my gut and done one more. Look at that. See, this is good. This is good for illustration and for training.
Nice birdie.
269 drive on Peach. Is that is that a really cool innuendo? Is that what I did there though? Because the 3 down, 3 down, 3 up, 3 up. That's basically the most you can coax out of it. Man, I give up that putt.
Ready?
Oh yeah, and extra star clubs. We're playing double star clubs. Yeah, the middle tiers it was open season on the middle tiers, Dirty. That's a really good point. I think they had it the toughest because things were established in play-wise at the top. And the bottom, we saw frustrated players too because it was ruthless. I mean, there were some bloodbath matches. I'm gonna top spin this because I think the tailwind's gonna take me or the headwind's just gonna really destroy everything I'm doing here. Yeah, and we get left shifted over the bunker, and I hit that slope, and then we run forward with the top spin. Advantageous, great way to handle 18-mile-an-hour headwind, get the most out of it. But yeah, it was, I didn't really understand the submission too. I thought it was best to get the submissions out early so that everybody could sort of muse over the matchups. But that's not how it worked out. Certain teams, I think most teams at the end, withheld information until the very last minute because that was the most strategic thing to do. And they were right about that. This meter curve takes me out over this bunker and it just makes me a little nervous if I'm using an iron. The hybrid, I think it's a little less. Maybe not, though. And it's low, so... But I'm going to put some push on it at the end because that headwind. Once I get in there, it's... With that small fourth box, the motion's not that drastic.
Neither.
Oh yeah, everything's well intentioned. We can look at hindsight's 2020. Now we can look back and pick apart what we did, and we can improve upon it. I think I can just max that out. I'm gonna need more power to make it across here, but ooh, wow, that's a lot of extra power actually. Yeah, I come up a yard off.
Birdie putt.
Yep, okay, so that was like 17 clicks-ish that I counted there. There were a couple extra at the end in the boxes. Oh yeah, Wooly brings up a really good point too. You could start to look at who was sitting and who was playing and what their record was, and then you could start to predict who was going to end up where. Yeah, that's a real meta. It's a lot of fun. I don't want to go too low here. Ooh, I get left shifted too. Jeez. All right, into the wind. This is the one that I'm like usually fine if I end up in this bunker. I think I'm going to. Yeah, I go right down into the. Well, I'm off to the other side, but I still am in here flat enough. This is fine. I'm going to use the approach wedge because I want the forward motion, not the upward motion. I need to accommodate for 18-mile-an-hour crosswind and a leftward running slope on the, like when I arrive. 1.2 yards up. So I'm going to run it with the backspin, and I'm just going to let that fucker ride. The wind doesn't do the... Oh man, 18-mile-an-hour crosswind you really think is going to get a hold of you. It normally does with a chip, but for there, it does not. And this one, to fix this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 to the right. A little bit of extra power. When I talk about it, then I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. When I just do it mentally, then I'm sure about it. When I actually vocalize what I'm trying to say and do, then I'm not sure if I'm not doing it right. Oh, nice putt by Myong. Excellent work. She hits that arc beautifully.
Yes.
Our team was not quite as strategic, Cavs do. Tanch has an interesting chip from a rough roll-off here. Great piece of lesson to use here. Wow, perfect chip. That 18-mile-an-hour crosswind really gets a hold of that one. Wow. Great play. Yeah, in speed golf, you're not allowed to have the full club set. And you can also decrease it. You can only, can't you just carry one club if you really wanted to? Speed golf is so sad for me to think about because every time I try to play it online, I realize that it's unplayable. Like, I can't believe they released that. Like, you can only play speed golf locally. Like, the online, the lag is so bad that it's like I've never seen a game become so unplayable by lag. 2-mile-an-hour wind is always, it's always not, it's always barely there. And the slope here is bad too, so I'm actually going to bid through into the wind. Super backspin, and I'm not going to shape it. I'm going to use a hybrid. It's really far uphill. So I just kind of want to get it all the way there and stop it. That's what I did.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Speed golf is it's such a great game, but the lag is like it's almost jaw-dropping when you try to do it. You're like, you can't play this. Like, it's a game based on speed and accuracy, and you can't do either of those things when the lag is it's actually incredible. Like, if you've never played speed golf online with somebody else, try it. The lag is amazing. It's a work of art. But yeah, I'm actually not sure if Peach's number is 100% Jazaro, now that I'm really trying to think back about it. That's 12 clicks to the right, because you have to triple that, because of the way that the slope runs. So 4 up, and then you tripled that because of the way that it was uphill, and it had to go downhill.
Ready?
I love it, Jazaro. No, I'm glad this happened. You could have gotten that by me. It's almost like because I don't really know. Like you could have, and you could have tried to convince me that it was 269, and I would have been like, oh yeah, I guess he's right. Okay, so this one you've got the 20-mile-an-hour tailwind, and it's that same pin that has the flat zone in front of it. We're gonna look at it from. Yep, this is the pin that has this this like rollable area. So we're gonna try and do it. We're gonna try and run the strat again. Look how I handle this wind. We're gonna go really far because we've got a lot of sail. And Dishnet tried to shoot the gap, but did too much shaping from where I'm at. Wow, I run like beyond that. I've never approached it from over here. Oh my gosh, this is interesting. Actually, yeah, you'll never get this far. Look at how flat it is in front of the thing here. Oh my gosh, you'll never get this far. Look how far downrange I am. Normally you're up in that lobe between the lake and myself. And you took a penalty there, but didn't get a penalty stroke. That's cool. Alright, so the toughest thing about this, we can get the roll. I'm just going to try and figure out the wind with a standard spin with a hybrid. This is very interesting. That's a very interesting approach. That's using everything we've learned so far tonight to combine it into a tempered hybrid shot. It's not actually advisable, in my opinion. Hybrid with the standard spin is a good way to get yourself into deep, deep trouble. And, which gap did you mean, Dishnet? This gap between the creature and the green. Yo, Jacob Payne, what is happening? It has been a stressful and chaotic day. We're so glad that you're here, man. Welcome in, Jacob. This is the perfect place to unwind after a stressful day. It's Balmy it's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes training camp. And we're doing coaching and sort of like player hangs and chats and helps and stuff tonight. So feel free to input any of your knowledge, but also feel free to soak up some of the lessons. And thank you for the 7 months, dude. It's our 7-month anniversary. Jacob Payne, instructor, noble profession. Winter Sky has arrived. All right. What is happening, Winter? That clip of Zing Pow falling asleep on stream is absolute pure gold. It's gold bars. It's platinum. Winter Sky is the ultimate Twitch viewer. Okay, so you never go across the lake. It's the best clip ever. It's the best clip ever. You never go across the lake here, but on rookie tees, you really can. So the trick is you have to get between these two trees. See where this one on the right and this one on the left? You just have to line it up between these two trees. And then kick it left at the end here. So watch this. We'll go 1, 1 up, and then we'll kick it left. Don't want to get down too far because then you'll end up in the tree. Is that enough? I think it... And we get right shifted there too, so we're losing power. But it is enough. We get there. This is exactly what Tangelo is doing as well. When I first watched the clip, I was worried and I knew how it ended. Like he was slumped over asleep in his chair and I was like, oh my god, Zing, are you okay? Like it looked bad for a second. It looked bad. Yeah, it's a rite of passage. That's why I stand when I stream, because I'm so deathly afraid of falling asleep on stream. No, we were really concerned. We were like, we just wanted to make sure he was all right. And then he came to, and immediately read Winter's message, but and I think he just said, he's like, I'm all right. We were like, well, good. We were worried about you, dude. Oh my gosh, he was playing Super Mario 64 too. What a game! That game gets a little sleepy in certain areas. I'm playing hybrid lessons tonight. Now I'm gonna play this hybrid. Yeah, it was in Boo's garden but not in Boo's actual like level. So it was just weird 1998 sounds of birds in the Nintendo 64 and Mario camera noises like whir whir because he was like sitting on the controller. And it was really like, it was nice ambiance to sleep to. I can see why he would be very very restful. Okay, so this is 3 yards up. I have the hybrid. I'm just gonna overpower it and crank it down with a crazy stop. That's too much power, but we are gonna get away with it. I play the hybrid really saucy, so that's when things start getting wild. Yeah, it did happen. I think like only a couple of, like not even a week ago. Cav, he was, and the one of him falling asleep, you could tell because he's playing and he's just like you can tell he decides to just get comfortable for a minute, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes. You lose focus and get comfortable for 1 minute out here on Balmy Dunes, and you'll go hungry. So make sure you click that HelloFresh link, and you'll make sure you get a great meal, a really good discount, and you won't fall asleep on stream. All right, so I have to count this putt. All right, this is I'm going like 14 to between 14 and 17 here. Yeah, it's overcounted, or it's overpowered and overcounted, but only like 1 or 2 on each of that. So we can learn from that for sure. Yeah, Tanj does know that. Tanj is like, this is it. Training camp is here. The sponsored tournament is upon us. I believe it's midnight on the East Coast. So the tournament is officially open. The floodgates have been loosened. The spillway is active. Mario Punch, I think you're gonna make it to at least round 2. That's what I'm hoping for myself. Alright, in this case it's nice weather. We don't have to do too much. I'm gonna hit it with standard spin. Oh, and I get left shifted here too. So I don't wanna, if I hit it with top spin, there's a chance I roll left and head off into the rough here. Standard spin just stops me in time. Wow, I'm glad that I'm talking about it too, because it really shows you top spin there, because you normally would put top spin on that strat, but I didn't like the roll off, so sometimes it's okay to leave standard spin on a drive. Let's use our favorite club. It's the hybrid. And the meter definitely bends probably more than 2-mile-an-hour wind, so I'm gonna actually move into the wind a little bit here. I'm gonna put 1 down in each one because it's downhill. The hybrid has a lot of power, and I'm putting super backspin on this. Wow, regular backspin, that might have rolled in. Dude, look at that. But that's a good way. I'm glad I'm doing that because that illustrates how to do it safely. And then now when you learn how to do that shot with the hybrid, you start doing that with regular backspin. See where you end up. You might be pleasantly surprised. That's just a 2 or 3 click to the left for the putt.
Nice eagle.
Great eagle by Miyong. Dishnet holding it down here. work. Nice work. Dishnet's holding it down for the training match. Look at this. No mistake from Dish yet. Or actually, no, he's got a par, and then what did he eagle? Dish eagled something kind of cool here. All right, I'm glad we have this pin, because this is Ed's roller. This is a great place to use a standard spin roller. Hello, Fantasy Duck. It's so good to see you. It's going well. It's training camp nights. We're doing like coaching training on the golf course. How is your night going? And Dish eagled 3. That's right. And I came close and I didn't get it because I was talking about getting it and then I just didn't get it. Okay, so we get left shifted here, but I think it's okay. We keep the line, which is interesting because we're pretty significant left shift. We're really pushed up against the edge of our safety zone there for the wedge that you think about when you're driving. When you land over here and the flock of doves didn't know you were on the way, they get all upset. Nice, having some dinner, binging anime. Wow. Somebody sounds like I want to be baking cookies. That's what I would be doing. I really want to bake some cookies. I need fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. Store-bought ones just won't do anymore. Okay, so this is a really tricky run because I'm reading the slope of the meter, the run of the green. Tange, wow, did you get that? Dude. Tange, strong eagle here. He had, oh my gosh, and his setup is much trickier than mine. Okay, or much nicer than mine, but I'm going to try and play this the way that I talked about doing it. I wanted to bring it in here and then roll it that way. It's standard spin, so it's not going to, I guess it's uphill.
Nice
it is pretty far uphill,
birdie putt.
but I don't know. I thought it would roll a little bit further. You could have top spinned that. Let's try and not overpower it quite as much as we did before. Oh no, I lipped it. I could have added a little bit of extra power there.
Nice.
And Tange chipped it from way downtown. Did you make it to the green with your drive? That was a tricky putt, too.
Ready?
Yeah, that was the one that I needed the power on. I've been overpowering him a little bit ever since I started talking about it. I played the first match with you, Will. I was doing what I said I wanted to do. But here I'm just a little bit off. And this game is such a tight tolerance because that little bit off is, yeah. Sad Shy Guy noises, like, big time, dude. But we're learning here. This one you can do a lot of different things. Now that I have to, like, I want to, yeah. Get totally crazy and use the 3-wood. The uphill run here really does make me want to just continue to use my hybrid. I'm going to tame it at the end there, and I'm going to leave regular backspin on it so it keeps moving forward. We should have, oh, I could have standard spun that.
Nice.
We should have a good putt. Well, it's a half-decent putt. This one, you're going to need the power because of how far uphill it is. Look at that. Yeah, that's 10 clicks to the right is what I did. Read into that however you will. If I keep trying to tell you exactly how I'm doing it and then I do what I say, it's not working out. If I do what my brain wants and then I tell you what it was later, that's more accurate.
Ready?
Hello, Knucklepuck. What is happening, my dude? Welcome in. Training camp is upon us. The tournament has begun. The midnight floodgates are open. Okay, so I tried this last time to do like my strat of going right here. let's just do the will strat. Because we have the wind to do it. And I get left shifted, so we're going to have a ton of power on this. We might even outdrive Rosa. Wow, the left shift with the wind in that situation, with how it actually pulls me back, that is ideal. I think I did outdrive Rosa. Daddy Nat, what is happening? Welcome in, Daddy Nat. Yeah, we're learning along the way. It's tough to have your score be different than, or like, you know, we're all competitors, but the idea behind training camp is that try and take a step back. I know it's difficult for me, and figure out just what the hell's going on with a lot of this stuff. I'm going to leave the 7-iron on this because of the wind. I'm going to play it right against the Dorito. I'm going to play it right up against the Dorito with regular backspin. I'm going to try and like finish it off there. Because it's going to really travel along the way. Ooh, I'm way far off. Oh no, am I in the bunker? Oh geez. That tailwind is something else. 60-mile-an-hour tailwind behind you. Maybe I was closer than I thought too because of that awesome drive. Well, we get to try bunker exiting here. That's phenomenal. Okay, so, I need to explain this one. You have to topspin that, and you're going to catch that lip. Oh no, I didn't catch the lip, so that's going to run too far. Normally you catch the lip there, and it takes away a ton of your speed, and it also sort of moves your angle further into the meter. So that's why I came up a little bit right of this, but that's what I was doing there. Hello, McFries. Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, I used to really let that get to me, Cav. Not shooting a 24 under every time would be a bummer, but you get better at the game if you once you forget about all that. And then all of a sudden you're like somebody who plays good matches, and you're like, oh no, I already made my peace with how I suck. Are you a golfer, McFries? It's training camp night. And we're doing coaching and training in this game through the tournament. The Balmy Dunes, the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes is beginning, actually just began at midnight. Alright, so for the rookie tees on this one, we didn't get to see this routing yet. I just send it down the middle and try and not hit the rock. Hit the gap in the middle, and just call it a day. Oh my god, I get left shifted. Oh my gosh, I get left shifted, and I'm further left than I should be. Ooh, Mignon. That was close. Look at her line there. The run on that was perfect. Now, I actually could putt this if I wanted to because I'm so close. That might be too much for a 100-footer. Yeah, man. I actually didn't quite need to correct it that much. That was close. For a fairway putt, that was close. Fairway putting is really tricky. But from there, and you have to really read it depending on where you're at on the fairway, because you don't have to add nearly as much power as you have to when you're rough putting. And Kush is currently submitting his round right now. All right. Very cool. It's a very difficult game, Nick Fries. We like to play it at like all kinds of levels. All skill tiers are represented in our competitive scene. But it's not an easy game. It's one of the finest games on the Switch because of its long replay value, because you have to get good at it. It's a really tough skill set to get good at. Right on. Did Niccolo head off? If Niccolo's there, still there or leaving. Hope you have a good night, Niccolo. Alright, I have to read 20-mile-an-hour wind on this, and I'm going to do what I did before, where when I get left shifted, but I gotta pick it up. I gotta pick it up there, just to be safe about things. Will doesn't touch those first two control boxes. Yeah, I get the roll down, we don't get the bush. We make it onto the fairway. I was right, I called that during the lesson. I was like, if he didn't hit that bush, he would have made it onto the fairway. So I roll through and I actually get a shot at the chip that I didn't get a shot at during the first 9. Will hit it with the approach wedge. 20-mile-an-hour crosswind is not easy to read, but I'm going to standard spin that a little bit young and just try and work the curve. It's not going to move far enough or fast enough. I wanted it to run up and over the hill, but just wasn't going to do it. This is a really tricky one because it gets extra slopey at the end. Just like I'm talking about. That's a great one to read on. So yeah, add a couple extra clicks for those. Even though it is uphill, read it like it's gonna be a downhill, because the ball's gonna rest downhill into the cup there. That's actually a really good putting lesson.
Nice.
Don't be afraid to give it a couple extra clicks on that side that you want it to break on.
Ready?
Or you could use the bigger putter too. In that instance, I didn't really need to, but you could have. Same pin that we got before, so this is good. We'll do a regular backspin, no shaping, a little bit more power. Try and figure out how to get a little bit closer than we got last time.
Nice.
I didn't notice that I didn't use the mid putter. I liked that for. Oh my gosh! And she lipped the putt. Myung lips the long bomb here. This is 2 left. It's gonna drift a little bit.
Nice.
2, right? I forget which way. I don't switch up to the mid putter unless I really have to. I would much rather take things with the smaller putter.
Ready?
And Asia is completely just like going mission critical. She's like, the Balmy dude, the HelloFresh Open is starting tonight. She's grabbing Myung and she's like, do you know what this means? And Myung's like, no, you don't even play golf. Like, and she's like, the HelloFresh Open, oh my god. And I'm right there with the champagne and the cork popper and the HelloFresh box. I'm like, yes, it's happening. Oh man, okay, no shift here. We run the strat that we were trying to set up before, and we make it there. Everybody makes it to the green. Yo, NBH, what is happening, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the 2 months. It's the HelloFresh Open. It's beginning this evening, and our spitballing from last night on your stream is a reality. We did 9 holes of lesson with Will on VC first thing on the stream, so
Alright.
the VOD will actually be good for little clips and stuff, because we did a lot of lessons that covered a lot of ground for some of the fundamental stuff that we were talking about last night. So it was good to put Will's voice to it too, because he's got a different strategy at a lot of different things than I do. Now for something like this, It's really far uphill. I should probably be taking a crack at the chip like Tange did. Oh my gosh, I'm a little underpowered.
Nice.
That's agonizing. Did Tange make it? No, he didn't make it either. Interesting. Tange is usually a real top drawer chipper, so he doesn't make his chip. I don't make my putt. It's tough to come up long there.
Nice birdie.
I don't know, Dirty. I'm always astounded when Speed and Henry and Will are always like using this massive putter for like a 10-yard putt, and I'm like, yeah, it scares me.
Ready?
Oh, wild weather, yeah. That's definitely when I do it too. Now that I'm adding wild weather to the equation, yeah, I do that on wild weather. I absolutely do that on wild weather. Right on. Cathedral playing world rank. I think you might be up for the next, or I'm not sure. I gotta look at the queue here in a second. But this match is almost over. But yeah, if you're trying to catch Cathedral in a match, world rank is popping off. Sean Two-Stroke is currently currently #1 in Nintendo World Rank, I believe. This has Tailwind and oh my gosh, why didn't that go up? What the fuck? All right, that's a mistake. I underpowered it because of the Tailwind, but I didn't make it up high enough to the island. That's a mistake on my part. You can shoot it from down here. You just don't really want to. I wanted to come up early on the island because of where the power is. This Tailwind just got me there way sooner. It's good for, so this is how I would handle the recovery here. It's 19 yards above you. That's a little insane. So I'm gonna hit it with standard spin there. And I'm just gonna try and keep it up there. And I get right shifted right into the freaking rock. Dishnet with the eagle, nice. Good work, my man. I would have been right on the fairway for a nice little run. I got right shifted directly into that rock. The right shift being the big wedge on the right there, which definitely docks my power too because it's so far down on the right. So in this instance, you just have to read up the hill of the slope, figure out the wind. I'm going to top spin it because, oh, I didn't hit the lip, but this is still going to work. I'll get close. We don't get the line quite right, but it's tough to read that line, especially in an 18-mile-an-hour cross. It's tailwind, but with 18 mile an hour behind it, it's going to affect your left to right for sure. What is happening, Carter? What's going on, man? Dishnet with the strong eagle there. A tailwind is a tricky problem to solve there. It changed a lot of how I read everything, and I just wasn't correct about it. So for rookie tees, you can just drive this long with pretty much whatever pin. You just go one down here, just so you don't go too low and you hit the T key. But this one you can ask a lot of this one. There's a lot of good players in Tier 3. We're going to see some of the same glue factor in Tier 3 as we did in Season 1, because Tier 3 is where a lot of people end up that just don't fit the bill for the qualifications that you need for Tier 2. Okay, I'm playing this with the hybrid again. Just pulling back on the oomph there at the end.
Great.
It doesn't drift downhill the way that I thought it would, though. But we get pretty close.
Nice.
And I like how we got to cover the recoveries on a lot of the stuff that we had to do there. That's really good for training. Dishnet's got a little bit of a tricky putt here. Dishnet has a little bit of a tricky putt. Damn, dude. Whew. What a drop. What a drop, my man. Beating Tangelo is no small feat. 23 under on Balmy Dunes, that's a fabulous score. I will bring up the rear there with my 16 under and all of my bullshit. Tangent 21 under, Neong at 17 under. That's a great round, Dish. Yeah, really nice work. DishNet's been improving, putting a lot of work in, really focusing here. Maybe on a lot of the things that we've been talking about so far tonight. And did you got one par on the front nine too, right? 23 under, that's impressive, especially with a par. Is Asia's bouncing off the walls. Sick Harvey Dent on her. The little Harvey Dent. Put the kitten on the job. We should be predding during training camp, Cathedral. That's a good idea. There's a lot going on tonight, but yeah, let's get a pred going for this next match for sure. Hello, Iluna. Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping by to say hi. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a nice night. We'll game soon, I'm sure. But thanks for sticking around for however long you want to stick around for. We're doing sort of like training and coaching tonight, so if you're a Boo player, Iluna has strats and answers for you, because Iluna's a fabulous Boo main. Did you eagle the last 3 holes? I got the scorecard for like 2 frames, but I did have a clip of the scorecard. I think you might be, Henry. Coming up next, we've got Mario Punch, 420 Harney, and St. Cathedral. For the Call Me tunes on Balmy Dunes, that's right. Thanks for smoothing out your evening. It's a smooth evening indeed. Smooth like the drizzle on top of the kickin' cayenne chicken from HelloFresh. So smooth. Smooth like the black beans and rice that comes in the box. Iluna's great though. Iluna, we were talking about speed golf too. We were lamenting. I'm leaving a flower at the speed golf altar tomorrow because I always get a little bit sad when I think about it. We wanted so badly to play speed golf, but we just never could because it's unplayable. But we can think about it sometimes. The baldy dudes. The Balmy Dunes. But yeah, it's our first night of the tournament, so and we're sponsored this month, so we're hanging out, doing coaching. Steal it, Dish. Steal it. Steal all the thunder. Steal from the best. They know what they're doing. It's such a great game mode, Iluna. I know what you mean. I don't get enough time to play it because I like to play. Normally, if I'm gaming on stream. So what are the teams here for this pred? If we're going to do a pred, I think it's a casual match. And we're going to talk about our strats. So feel free, if you're a player in the room playing golf with us, feel free to share your strats with us as well. I think it's going to be Henry and Punch and Cathedral and myself. So it's Harney Punch versus the Cathedral Yard. You've got 5 minutes on this. Feel free to throw down. Which team takes the winning score? And DishNet going for practice on round 2. Feel free to organize other player rooms if you want. If I could have more than 4 players in a room, I would. But unfortunately, I can't. So, but if you're organizing matches here too, it's awesome. There's a lot of really, really good golfers to play with. Sometimes doing a take turns match if you are here to learn, doing a take turns match with another golfer is a great, even somebody not, you know, top 10 in the world. It could be a great way to learn strategies that other people think are kind of like run of the mill, but I don't know everything. I see stuff that I don't know all the time. And this is Balmy Dunes round 1 rules for the Open. Correct, St. Cathedral. I was planning on running those settings all night. But we did some great lesson work on Never Been Happier's stream last night on Highlands and Bonnie Greens as well. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can learn out there. And that's on NBH's VOD. So you got to check out Never Been Happier's channel as well. 2 months, man. Where does the time go? I feel like we just met. We've been friends for 2 months, and it's fabulous. Here we go. It was helpful. I could feel the same stuff that I could, like, with me, like you're applying all these strategies that we're sort of dumping in your lap, and it's like a lot of the time they don't make sense. For weeks they won't make sense, you know, but the fact that you're even willing to just apply them and try them on stream, you'll definitely, I mean, you are already improving, but the will and the ambition is there, and it's a lot of fun to do it too. And you really inspired the lesson that started off. The first segment of the stream tonight is very educational, so I'm happy about that. Electric Lightning Cat from Cathedral. Oh, I love that. Nintendo Bros. Purple cat. That looks like... I love the aesthetic of that cat. Yeah, but that's a nice call out. I wanted to call that out because I will probably clip that as well for a long night. It's a 9-hole random lesson on Balmy Dunes with Will and myself in voice chat. And I tried to go over a bunch of the fundamentals that we were talking about last night at NPH. Because the fundamentals are tough, man. This game is not easy. If Mick Fries is still here, even just getting good at the fundamentals is a great ambition. Just taking your time to get good at the very basic stuff in the game. I mean, you can't progress further than that if you don't ever do that. So that's a lot of fun just doing that in the game. Mario Punch goes a little bit long here. A little bonk to the right-hand side. Chipping for bird. We haven't gotten this pin yet, and this one is kind of wonky. Henry goes for a nice roll up there. Into the wind. I do like that idea, I really do. Sort of let the wind handle it at the end there. No, it does not. That kick was mean. Wow, that kick was mean. Otherwise, that was kind of looking kind of good. All right, so this is a really great example, training, coaching. See how you have the little grid here and it looks totally flat. You're like, oh, look, I've got no movement in the boxes all the way up. But you checked all these grids. Look, there's 3 or 4 dots here. This one, same kind of count if you want to do it big, but mid putter can be used to identify movement in the grid that does not appear on the smaller putter, and you take the 4 dots that you count here, 1, 2, 3, 4, call it 5. 5 clicks to the left, a little bit of extra power. More power straightens out the arc too, by the way, and it's dead center. So I didn't want to just putt that straight just to illustrate how it wouldn't have made it to the hole. It would have drifted downhill if I did actually putt that straight. Kush lays down a 20 under for the first submission of the tournament. Big piece of news there from Dishnet. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, setting the bar at 20 under. This is the second or third time we've seen this pin tonight. gonna leave that 6 hybrid on it. I'm gonna just leave the regular backspin on it. I'm gonna try and bring it in a little bit early. I don't really want to go rolling too hard on this one. Henry's got the stones to do it though. Look at that. Or maybe he's doing the same thing that I'm doing. Yeah, I think that's the exact same strat from Henry and myself. I thought he had standard spin on it, but he doesn't. Yeah, see how bad this is even with how close I am? Cream of the crop, welcome in. What is happening? I'm glad to hear that you're learning. And it's easier to learn when you've got a healthy diet and nutritious food powering your brain and your all kinds of good vitamins and minerals in your bloodstream. So having a healthy, nutritious set of ingredients, like from our sponsor, HelloFresh, really important for having a proper golf game. So in this particular instance, 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes away. But I'm going to quadruple that because of how fucked up this grid is. Pardon my French. Because of how messed up this grid is. So I just hit that 4 extra times. And it's like dead center on the kit. Like, look at that. So if you're trying to figure out how to handle even short putts like that, you count them the same way.
Ready?
Pizza does in some, I mean, what do they say? A tablespoon of tomato sauce equals a serving of vegetables. I don't know if that still holds true, but I was always amazed at that statistic. All right, so I want to land this one early, but I'm going to use regular backspin to try and get a little bit of a roll here. I'm only going to put 2 there because I don't want to just don't want to cream it. The wind's not bad. I'm going to be a little far here. But, actually, that's freaking great. That's ideal. All right, yeah, you've got everything. You got all the nuts and bolts for how to make that work there. Look at that. That's ideal. Get the line just right, and you are acing that par 4.
Nice eagle.
I was gonna drag it out. I was gonna be like, Captain. Yes, Ensign. Captain. The news arrived. A spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. It's damn it! Get out of here! You don't lead me down the path. No, I think isn't tomato sauce incredibly concentrated, so it has like a lot of the vitamins and minerals that would exist in a full serving of vegetables. I don't know if that's true, but so if you have pizza with a lot of tomato sauce on it, you're getting maybe more vitamins and minerals than you think from a serving of vegetables. But yeah, I didn't my I think my family consumer sciences teacher taught me that. Following punch. I'm following punch. Doing it. And I'm going to shape it back down at the end because I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to come up early thinking I have the power grid figured out. Just go long and pull it down. If you are unsure of where you want to end up, but you know you need power to get there, feel free to just crank it down at the end. So now we're here, and we can figure this out. So for this, I'm going to use the 3-wood and channel our inner TOG. That's about 11 miles an hour worth of curve on the meter. 12 yards down, I'm going to put regular backspin on that. And I'm going to put 4 arrows down at the end here with the 3-wood. 3-wood you have to learn how to use it. The 3-wood's bad. It can be really powerful. I should have put the super on that. Regular backspin there keeps me rolling a little bit at the end when I land. Will, what's happening to Will is what happened to me during League Season 1. Nice drop! Cathedral pars it with a flush. Excellent work. Will, my performance completely fell out from underneath of me during the league. So I know what you mean. I played like a tier 4 all season. So I'm going to club up to the big putter there, and I'm glad that I did.
Nice.
That's when I do it. Okay, so I just actually did that by reflex, but at the end there, I counted it with how I wanted it, and then I clubbed up to the big putter because I knew that it's bad. It's sandstorm conditions, and it's uphill, and you're going to need more power, and you can be overpowered when it's uphill, so you'd rather be overpowered. Oof, Mario Punch gets H'd on his birdie putt from the fairway. Yeah, if you're talking about how to learn the meta, when it smacks off the pin and is dead center but a little overpowered, that's considered H'ing. Weren't you a tier 2, Will, in the season? Or am I confusing you and Henry?
Nice shot.
All right, let's buzz the tower here with the pokey. No shift, so I don't think the kick's gonna. Yeah, we're gonna go right into this bunker, which I'm fine with. Again, you're fine with it. You wanna ask for a lot on the drive from rookie tees, because this one is a tricky chip from really far off. Let's hit it with the approach wedge. Bump it a little into the wind. But think about how that slope runs when you get there. Standard spin it a little bit early, just kind of try and tame that. The line looks good. I don't know if the kick fucked up the roll. But otherwise, if the kick would have been dead straight, that would have worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A little bit of extra power straightens out the line, and we're good.
Nice birdie.
That bunker has become part of my strat. Have I hit it every single time that I've played through this hole tonight? I think I have. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't want to begin the conversation like that, Dish. But robbery after robbery, yeah, it sounded like it was a clean 23, maybe a 24, and he just got kind of H'd, kind of burglarized. We haven't seen this pin yet tonight, so I'm gonna switch to my 9 wood with the high trajectory. So I can move into the wind and not worry about this little critter in front of me. Go ahead and put it right on the line, but I'm going to leave it with the standard spin, and I'm going to pull it down by 1. Because I know I'm going to come in early. And I'd like to go for a little roll at it. But my line is wrong, so I'm screwed. But if you super backspin that, you would have gone running the other way. I almost guarantee it. This is no bueno for the rough putt. However, the wind might fully have my back here. Nope. I should have bumped it. I thought the meter and the slope of the green was 4 miles an hour. It was like 3. I should have bumped that right in there. Because if you shaped into the wind 1 click to compensate for that, I would have been able to roll that in. A putt from Cathedral uphill comes up a little bit short as well. Mario Punch is figuring some things out after coming up short in the bunker in front of the green. We get to look at his shot here. Ooh, I'll get out of his way. Nice putt, Mario Punch.
Nice par.
I think so too, Will. Regular backspin there would have been fine. Waru's not cooperating. Doomed. I'm Balmy doomed. This'll be the worst golf game ever. Alright, so we get the close pin in front of the bunker here. Same setup that we've been using all night. Same approach setup from the other fairway. Punch with the bogey on that par 3, yeah. But me and Henry are holding it down here with the same score. So the pred is hinging on our lower seeds so far. Waru can fully pull it back. We've seen him do it. 2 mile an hour wind, not much here. Probably thinking approach wedge for this. And just lay it up. This one, you just want to lay it up. I wanted 3 down. Jeez. I wanted another arrow down. I didn't get it.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Okay. Alright, that's already the middle putter. Oh no! Darn it. Maybe that's like a single click miscount is my bid on that. It's like that's my read on that mistake.
Nice par.
Take that back. That's why I need the metric. That's why I need the counting metric, because you have to take that back to the drawing board and say, all right, I missed by what do you think? That's like 1 click, maybe 2 clicks. So the next time you end up in that situation, you have to apply that. So that's why the game becomes innumerably difficult, like a forever kind of game. You can always keep applying stuff that you've learned over and over again. Oh, I get left shifted here, and I'm 2 down, and then I go 2 back up to correct for it, and I'm too far left because of the shift, so... You saw how close I got to those trees? I get a lot of distance out of this. This actually works out in my favor. But in my opinion, I was too close to those trees. Right shift with left power. With less power could have put you into the trees. If you got down that far on it. This is a tough pin. Everything about this pin runs weird. You sort of have to just set it up like with kind of an early hit and just hope it runs downhill online for you.
Nice on.
I did exactly what I told you about. So you just have to, that's what you have to do. And then it just has, and then it's tough to get it closer than that, you know. We were talking about Zing. Zing is a celebrity. That's 6 quick ones that I just did there, and I'm gonna double power it. It's like, it's an arc that you have to build.
Nice birdie.
It's small, but you can't neglect to remember it. That's so good to
Ready?
see you, Zing. Kind of a simple run through. We've seen all of this tonight. We're going to do exactly the same thing that we did before. Variation pops up everywhere in this game, but this is interesting because we're running some of the same stuff and we're seeing some of the same conditions. So if you're training alongside of us, you're seeing the consistency in shots. Look at this standard spin here. I put it up it's damn near exactly where I had it last time. Building consistency in your shots across different like sequence sets, rule sets, weather conditions. That's what it's all about. And then you get to eventually see it all. Okay, this is a little bit down. I'm going to use the hybrid to get there. The tailwind's not a really big deal. It's only 2 miles an hour. We're just going to use it to kick it into place. It's actually pretty nice.
Great.
Just build up the line with the hybrid. TOG and a lot of the other golfers will actually tell you to learn how to use the woods. I'm one of the few golfers that's telling you, get good at the hybrids and that'll make things make sense to you. I'm not sure if that's actually true, but for me it was true. And yeah, if you're hanging out watching and you want to join us, do not feel like you have to play at a certain tier skill level. We're doing pro-am matches here on a team and it's a lot of fun. You're seeing all the full gamut of skill set. Oh no, it doesn't even stop in the waist area. Oh no! I wasn't even talking about it because I was like, oh, he's in the rough, but he'll hit the waist and then it'll stop in the waist. It rolls through the waist area and hits him with the penalty stroke. Oh, what a bummer. What a bummer. He was pulling it back too. Look at him. He's par for the course right now. He knows what he has to do to figure out that bright blue line. He's dealing with a really harsh vertical trajectory, and he's learning along the way with us. And he actually puts the power on it that he needs to. The shaping could have pulled that down a little bit, but we don't know what his line looked like. But he makes it away with a single bogey. It could have been worse. With the penalty, it could have been worse, man. But yeah, if you're hanging out and you play this game, if you're new or you've watched our stream before, you may certainly use the Q !Q space join is how you sort of get in line.
Nice shot.
Jaden, what is happening? How are you, dude? Have a great night, Zing. Break is over. I'm thrilled that you spend your breaks at work with us on Graveyard Golf. Much love, my dude. I will see you out there in the world rank scene soon enough. Zing Pal plays a lot of world rank, Nintendo world rank on this game. Right on. Jaden's playing Pokemon. I have to get back to Pokemon soon. I haven't played it in a minute. It's been a couple of days. I'm trying to take my own advice and just use the approach wedge more because you need the forward motion. The sand wedge doesn't go far enough. I'm cranking this down because I have standard spin on it. I think I'm too far downhill. Yeah. I needed to play that up into the hill a little bit more. But the roll was perfect. It was exactly what I wanted to do. The Cathedral had a nice putt at that.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, Zing is a master of liquid Wheel of Fortune. Like, I am always impressed by his stream because I'm like, man, I could not. If you got me like that, I would be loopy. I would be a mess. And yes, the pitching wedge is another huge addition if you want that forward motion. But a lot of the time I go too far. I feel a little saucy and I go for the pitching wedge, and it's too much. I'm really liking how the approach wedge, or the approach wedge with standard spin kind of hits that sweet spot. I don't think anybody can teach you how to read wind. I'm bad at it, so I certainly won't. But I'm gonna standard spin this.
Nice shot.
With my 7-iron. Let's hope I missed that rock. Okay, and we should have a roll. If the bounce on the landing was a little different, but that was completely unpredictable. Okay, I'm going to add 4 clicks to the right, even though you only see 2, and I'm going to underpower this. Because the downhill rolls are tricky to figure out. That's a tough read. Illuna chips mostly with the pitching wedge. I'm starting to use the sand wedge less and less. I've always said it's my least favorite club. The sand wedge. I love sandwiches. The sand wedge. I have to clarify that. I'm always skeptical of the wedge. And half chipping with the wedge on the power meter from Will. That's a great idea, actually.
Ready?
We had the turkey hoagie today. I got deli turkey cathedral. I'm gonna make a toasted turkey sandwich. Probably later on tonight, I think. But if you're looking for something that, you know, maybe a little bit more of, I like to add all the food groups to my sandwiches. Like I like to make sure there's like multiple servings of vegetables, protein, and starches on my sandwiches. But a lot of the time I can't close the sandwich. So, well, I view that as a success. And I thought I was all proud of myself. I was like, never been happier. I made a sandwich today that I can't close, and never been happier. It's like, I can't close any of my sandwiches. I was like, oh, well, fuck, shit. Well, man, I have to level up my life. But if you're looking for something that maybe is a little bit more of a, you know, like a dinner, the HelloFresh box includes 3 meals, 6 servings apiece in the first week. You get with the discount. And Eutropius signed up. Eutropius used the code and signed up for our HelloFresh thing. So our discount, our code, the actual thing that happens when you do it, now we have documentation of it. So basically at the end of the day, it costs $37 with the code, and you get 3 meals, 6 servings apiece. So 3 big meals that you could stretch out if you wanted to. And it's free shipping the first week, and that's included in the $37. So that's what the code, you use the code over there that pops up in the overlay. It's POGHF22903, and you can sign up for the meal prep service that many of our golfers already employ and use. And Knucklepuck's a really good golfer, so clearly he's got a nutritious diet. I'm going back and forth on what I want to do for the actual golf shot here. If I had a barbecue Samoa from HelloFresh, I would enjoy one of those while I was sitting here figuring this out, because this is taking me a minute and I would love a sandwich. But yeah, 60 mile an hour headwind. I want to use the wood to get across, but the meter, I don't want to driver this because it's unpredictable with the bunker right there. So I'm going to try and read the meter and the wind with the 3 wood, and I'm going to hit it with a regular backspin. It's a little bit underpowered. Fork back. Right shifted. I'm probably going in the bunker. Oh, man, I would have been in a great spot too. I would have hit, landed on the fairway, and backspin rolled right up onto the green, but I got the right shift, so I lost power there. I lost power and I ended up in the bunker. But I think each serving, or each meal of barbecue Samoas has 2 Samoas in it. So I would have eaten one when I hit the shot. I would still have 1 barbecue Samoa left in my HelloFresh box by the time I got here, and I would be like, well, where's the other sandwich? Give me the other sandwich. Give me the other sandwich, and here I have to use the sandwich, so it's appropriate to have another sandwich in your pocket. Coming out of here, let's try and play the topspin strat and not kick it so hard. We didn't lip it. I've been planning on lipping the edges of the bunker, and I've done that 3 times, and I've come so close, and I just actually haven't. So we don't get quite as close as I wanted to, but. That's 12. I'm doubling my count. I counted 6. I'm hitting 12. We're right on there.
Nice birdie.
12 hours of the day. How many meals? 3. Oh man, I got in trouble there too, Mario Punch.
Ready?
If I had another like if I had some loaded pork tacos in the fridge, like ready to go, I might make them too next, just because I'm like, man, well. At least I got all that lovely food in the fridge, even if I wasn't able to nail my bunker exit. Okay, let's try and give ourselves the safety net that we haven't done. I get a little close to this rock because I'm bidding into the wind, but we've gotten left shifted here, and it's not pretty. So
Nice shot.
no, we don't get the left shift. We're going to be a little bit right of this, but that's me having a safety net there. That's me going into the rough because of my safety net. But it's better than getting hit by the rough. So here I go for my trusty 6 hybrid. Try and set it down right in front of this thing and soft slick roll right in there. It's a little bit overpowered for this. If you don't get it dead on, that's not gonna go. There's a little bit overpowered there for myself. Okay, so I'm gonna rough putt here. I counted it, and I did not put enough power on that. I could have gone the whole extra control box. I was gonna wait before I said that because I wasn't sure if I was right. But normally my metric in my head is if you're going to rough putt from a roll-off that was that significant, you need to add an entire extra control box's worth of power. And that's where you start figuring out rough putts. We'll get to rough putts. Rough putts, that's the intermediate primer. That's not in the beginner's booklet. That's not in the first set of sheets that I'm giving you. And going for dunks is risky. However, we see a lot of our best players very consistently able to do it. So it is risky, but
Ready?
It's not like you can get it done. Like you can absolutely get good at it. Alright, I'm leaving the first box alone. I put one there and I get left shifted. So we've got the power, but I think leaving both alone with the left shift might have been bad. Cathedral has a hilarious bounce here. I don't know what he's doing, but it's funny, whatever it is. So he was going all over the place. Let's take a look behind us. Cathedral actually ends up with a window, which is nice. That's good for them. Henry runs down, gets a good bonk on the fairway. Actually is cruising with Mario's power, heads off to the rough there. Good stop from Mario Punch. Holding himself together for a good putt here. Cathedral incoming. Do they have the standard spin on it? They are running. They have the top spin on it. They're running. They have a nice position right there behind Mario Punch. Good work. I have a great lie. Finally got the flat spot right here. I left standard spin on it, but I gave it way more power, and it's the wedge. So here we go. Let's go bonk. Nope. Even with standard spin, the wedge doesn't produce the forward motion that I need.
Birdie putt.
I'm reading that as a 9-banger. Yep, perfect.
Nice,
and I wasn't quite far enough off with the power anyway to make the standard spin roll, so that's not that bad. And he 8-ironed there for a much closer shot. All right, we get a closer pin here too. Same distance down, but this one is much closer. I'm gonna leave the hybrid on it, and I'm gonna come in underpowered even still. Like, look at how underpowered this is. This is hilariously underpowered. I still actually make it onto the green.
Nice.
That's hilariously underpowered. Like hilariously underpowered. Like, you really, really must be careful. Hello, Waru. What are you reading that as? Ooh, a lot of juice on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 5. Yep. Don't overthink it.
Nice.
Don't overcount it. Don't overthink it. Sometimes you read 5, do it 5.
Take that!
Cathedral clutches the par. Mario Punch putting from the fairway, but only just. Thinking about the chip. Thinking about the putt. He knows it matters. Henry's playing 5 strokes the better on myself here.
Yeah!
Do they have? Yeah. Is there like a chips and dip?
Ready?
Maybe that's I don't know. We'll have to look into that, Cathedral. Like a hot. You want a hot chip? I don't know. Oh wow, we have the crazy tailwind here. All right, I'm gonna ask for the world, and I might regret it. Not necessarily hot. Okay, good to know. Oh, I got right shifted. Am I gonna regret it? Let's find out. Oh, actually, that's kind of fine. Actually, that's kind of okay. Left shift, I think, would have been worse.
Eagle putt.
All right, that's like, I know that feels so uphill to me. I'm actually overpowering that because that feels uphill to me. So if something feels more uphill than it, wow! Nice eagle, Henry. Not letting me get one back there, huh? All right. Shit, nothing but net, dude. Good set down from Punch here, too.
Oh yeah!
That's probably a really good thing to do if you're going to feed a whole household with it. You want to do the research. You want to know what's going on first. I know. Maybe we'll do that. I know we can look that up. Winter, because I know they do. They send you the cards. They send you those menu cards with instructions on it, and it makes it really easy to visually illustrate how to make the meal. But I know somebody's posted those on, you know, some Tumblr or something like that. And Knucklepuck reviewed the Kickin' Cayenne chicken in my Discord with photos as well a few days ago, which looks delicious. And it makes me want to... Is it kind of like a shake and bake kind of chicken with like spicy breading? Like, wow, that sounds good. I want to make that. That sounds really good. It looked like it had like a lovely panko breaded crust. The whole house is only 3 people. Is Panda one of them? I think there's different plans too that have different amounts of food. It was panko breading with spices. Oh, I did. It was what I thought it was. Oh, it was what I thought it was. Man, yeah, and that's another thing that I really like HelloFresh for too, is you never have panko breadcrumbs just around in your pantry. Like if you want to, and you never want to just buy panko breadcrumbs because, like, am I going to use all of these? But please don't hit the rock. I underpower this and I standard spin it. I don't hit the line right, but I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go doing anything crazy.
Birdie putt.
I played that a little safe, but sometimes safe is good. Better to give up 1 stroke than 3. And Henry is killing it. We're gonna have a really hard time catching him, Cathedral. At this point, it's going to be very difficult. That's 1 click to the left. It's a flat putt.
Nice birdie.
No, Panda is not one of them. That's awesome. I sent your video of Panda to one of the people that works at the shelter near me, and they loved it. And we got 10 strokes to make up in 1 hole, Cathedral. I'm not going to try and put a whole lot of pressure on you, but basically I need you to...
Nice shot.
I'm just kidding. That's impossible. 10 strokes in 1 hole. That's impossible. Henry would have to forfeit. Or go into this bunker like I did. But yeah, can you pull off the impossible? Can you achieve a negative score like 6-fold? Let's find out. The moment of truth. Incoming. I mean, it actually kind of looks... He's running at it though. Okay. Not the worst. Cathedral will have a tough chip with a red line. Alright, yeah, let's just do it. We're gonna hit it with the driver, because we are dumb! You use the driver in a situation like this because you don't know how to read the wind. So that I thought that would go a lot further than it did. Red line. I love UB40. Love that band. It's a great band. It's a cool band.
Oh yeah.
Not the most advisable, but this is puttable. It doesn't quite break at the end for me. No! So mad. Oh, it doesn't quite break at the end for me. It's right where it needs to be. It's just... Now it's over a yard off. 1.6 yards off. It would have been fun. That would have been a fun putt to sink. But don't be afraid to take the long bomb. Honestly, that was agonizing to not get, but if you really screwed up the chip, you could be in a worse place and then you wouldn't be able to just take an easy birdie there. So, GG to all. That's Cathedral in first at 1 under, Mario Punch at 8 under, myself in second at 19, Henry with a strong 25 under. That's going to look good out there if he could throw that for his tournament submission. That's a strong 25 under. Yeah, I don't even need to. I already know that your line is blood red, pointed into the dirt there. I already know how his line, just from we're learning the topology, and what we're discussing there is how his line is actually pointed down. It's not pointed up at like an arc. He's actually pointed down at the ground, which is why it's so red. That's why it's tough. But it's the HelloFresh Open. Nobody said it was going to be easy. We just said it was going to be tasty. I wanted to do Tasty Tuesday, but I was exhausted this week and there's just not enough hours in the day. But maybe coming up, we'll do Tasty Tuesday, sponsored by HelloFresh. Because it's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. Tonight, it's training camp on round 1 settings, rookie tees, light winds. A lot of cool stuff being done out there this evening. A lot of interesting golf being played. A lot of interesting strats being explained on the stream. I'm thrilled for it. I'm gracious of our sponsors, and if you're looking for healthy food that's nutritious and delicious, you should check them out too. Can't wait to get the play-by-play, and also join my Discord because Utopia is signed up, so you're gonna get the play-by-play. You're gonna know exactly how it goes from like script to screen, so to speak. So. If I'm a grassroots kind of streamer kind of guy. I like grass. And I really like roots too. Beets, carrots. I'm really into root vegetables. So like, and grass. I mean, come on, 420 right there in the name. A lot of UB40 references tonight. More UB40 references tonight than we've ever had before. Which is actually, I'm thrilled about, but is also like, wow. I'm glad that people are still talking about UB40. It's a good band. If you don't know about UB40, they got that one album that you'll be able to find lickety split. Type that in. It's 4 characters, UB40. Blood red wine. What tier is Mario Punch in? That's a good question. We have the OC in chat, so we might actually be able to answer you. But I don't have the old graphics up from the previous season, so I'm not sure. But let's pay out this pred before I pull up the queue for the next room. That's Herney Punch by a mile. And the chat knew it, too. 87% of the bet. 2 Cathedral Yards, 13%. We tried our best, Cathedral. We tried our best. But I didn't come in. Jeez, 10 stroke difference. Ay, ay, ay. IB52 at UB40, not quite yet. And shooting an 18 under is a really good place to start when you're thinking about competing. Okay, so this next match, maybe this next one, I focus more. I've been doing a lot of coaching. I've been trying to go over all of my fundamentals because I know that's something that maybe we don't talk about as much. I'm making a mental note to really go over them all. But maybe this time I focus a little bit more on my game and I try and bring it in for an improvement. Let's see if I can improve my score of the night. I'm shooting between 16s. I'm shooting 16s and 15s tonight, so it's not awesome for me. We're gonna need to get those numbers up, kid. We're gonna need to get those numbers up. Speaking of numbers, 50 people can use the HelloFresh code. So up to 50 people can take advantage of that awesome $37 first week, super nutritious, delicious meal. So that's a number. 50 is a number. 4 is a number too. There's 4 tiers. It's also a number. And I'd like to call out that 1, 2, and 3 are also numbers, and they also are tiers. So, I mean, at that point, we've got 4 tiers. We've got 4 numbers. We've got lots of people in those tiers. There's a lot of numbers. How many numbers do you need? I don't think we get to decide that. I think it's how many numbers do you get is the question. Cool. That's a good response to that. Cool. All right. Okay, Graveyard. Okay. Oh, man. Infinite numbers indeed. We've got infinite numbers, and they're available here. One of them is Knuckle Puck. One of them is Will, our boy, coming back in, showing us some of the things that he did earlier tonight on Lesson. He's going to throw him down in a casual match, but lots of gravestones on the line. Never Been Happier TV as well, going to round out this room. I'm going to put 10 minutes on this pred. I'm going to take a momentary break. I will be right back, but I'm going to let the pred run over the break so that I can, so we can all continue to talk about said players. I have the room open, so you'll see it under friend rooms. But yeah, give me uno momento here, and I will be right back. No, not that one. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. I've gone ahead and reset the queue, so if anybody hanging out that wants to play and wants to queue up again, feel free to go for it. The Wild Tange. Wow. A Wild Tange has appeared, and it's good. It's so good. The Wild Tange is one of the finest, not just golfers, but fruits. Sources of citrus. And we're ready to rock with the Knuckle Yard. Raining, well, I don't know if we're raining. I don't know if we're raining any sort of Supreme yet, but we're back. And never been Will. I can vouch for that. I have never been Will. I've always been Graveyard. You've got 4.5 minutes left to get in on this bad boy. Up for the next match. Dishnet in for one. Feel free to go ahead and use the Q. Will been happier. I could have put more thought into it. You're right. Yeah, the Knuckle Yard is going to survive the freaking the nuclear apocalypse. I saw a great Halloween costume that was a cockroach the other day, and I think that's what I want to do this coming year. And it was really easy. So they just glued like another set of legs here. It's just like a little piece of cardboard legs that were sort of taped here, and they had like it was just a dark, like a black colored jacket, and then like just like a round hat, and it was all dark colored. And they just like, the picture was great. They just like stood up against a wall like this, and like the the little legs were like coming out. Just like, it was perfect. I'm gonna go as a cockroach. But yeah, if the Knuckle Yard is a cockroach, I think that's even more appropriate. Sir Duke of Awesome, what is happening? Welcome in. It's Balmy Dunes training camp tonight. We're doing coaching and basically training session matches for the HelloFresh Open. I hope you're having a good night. Roach. Roach. Do you know anybody named Roach? Roach was like a kid on my, remember there's a kid on my bus, like from really like when you're in like grade school. There's a kid on my bus and his name was Roach. And he was like, you always had to worry about Roach because he was a bully. He'd beat you up. Like Roach had something to prove on the bus. I'm glad you're doing well, Sir Duke of Awe. It's a casual match. The Cosby Show had a cockroach character? Oh man, am I actually like digging into something that I shouldn't be, and I don't even know better? Like, did they cancel the cockroach character? It just seemed like a really clever like little costume idea. Okay, I sort of smelled the left ship coming a mile away. I'm playing into it too. I get the line. Maybe we get past Pokey. No, I'm gonna take out some Pokey here. But it's okay. You can freak out when you're in a situation like this. You're like, oh my god, what do I do? Just hang out, man. Just go and take a peek in what's in the HelloFresh box that just arrived. You're gonna be waiting a minute because you have to, I believe 30 seconds, 45 seconds before the Pokey disappears. But it will disappear. And then it'll disappear just like all of that delicious food that you're gonna get because you ate it because it was so good. That's why it disappeared. It disappeared in a good way. Hello, disappearing. Alright, I am doing this a little bit weird. I'm playing this with my gut. I almost did it too. You're not really supposed to go for a super backspin run back on this, but I did. You didn't fight me. I thought it was a good strat from there.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, you better work. It's true. It's not just gonna, yeah. Oh my gosh, a knuckle puck, was that a putt? Was that a bad putt? Or was that a chip out of a bad situation? Knuckle puck. Theo Huxtable's best friend was called Cockroach. Oh my gosh. Gosh, that show broke all of its own rules. And you lipped out on the chip and left the putt short. Oh! So it was almost an eagle? No wind on this. Wow, we get the same evil little pin here. Look at that. No wind. How do we play this? I don't know. I don't like it, however it is. Sometimes the game glitches and you can leave the grid somewhere else. Oh man, I've never been happier. He gets pinned. He's pin jobbing it over here. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna try and get it close. I'm trying to figure out where the slope's gonna run once it lands. That's why I moved it. Otherwise it's no wind. It's scary to not touch the meter, but no wind. No wind.
Nice on. Birdie.
No wind, you can just chip it right. If you're gonna go for a dunk on the chip, it's no wind. You can just do that. Which you can do. Like, that's something that you can do. I don't want to do that here.
Yes!
I'm going to triple my count of 8 for the downhill run, and I'm going to do it. Nice.
Nice birdie.
Solid. That was a tricky putt. That was a very tough putt. Being verbose is different about what I'm doing. Telling you exactly what I'm doing as I'm doing it makes it so that I have a harder time doing that thing. But I think it's helpful to illustrate what we're doing here. And the spin for the fanciness. Yes. I like how Peach has a very stoic celebration. She's just like all right, we've got a nice variety of pins out here on this hole tonight. And I hate that I can't show DishNet what they want because they're like, come on, just put 2 down on that. And I'm like, nope, I can't do it. Can't do it. I'm too scared to do 2, even though I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. I'm pretty sure that would work, DishNet. But that's buyer beware. You choose the scare. I mean, your mileage may vary with that. You're gonna have to test that on your own equipment.
Great.
I'm not sure. I'm just too scared to do it myself. Knox with a strong eagle there. This is fully puttable. This is a nice putt, actually. This is where the mid putter shines at a 50-foot range. It's about the power read that I think I wanted. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. That's a strong eagle from over 50 feet off. That's a good one. All right, never been happier. Setting up to chip for, he's putting for bogey here. Perhaps in the water. And Will he's got a putt too, but Will's putt's tougher than mine. Nice looking putt, a little bit more power needed there with the blue grid that you're looking at. But looking at those blue grids and paying attention to how deep the color is really the best way to get better at reading the power the way that he needed to there. The blue grid, but sometimes things are very deceptive in this game. The blue grid headed uphill requires more power than you're comfortable. It feels wrong. It feels like you're overpowering it, but it's just something you got to get a little bit used to. I'm not used to it. I get scared a lot. And never been happier hit the water on that. Yeah, it's not like he's 3-putting over here. He's definitely taking a penalty stroke there on that double bogey. All right, let's try and fix what we did before here. Tailwind, underpowered, get it up over the sand. I'm almost making the same mistake that I made before here with the rock, where I just underpower it because I think I have the ride on the tailwind. And Will had 4th tee there. Good to make note of. You've been seeing 1st tee from me all night. 4th tee sometimes does not have the look at the window the way that you need it. Tee box positioning is a huge thing to think about in this game, and it's not something that you even think would be a thing until you start playing at a higher level. And you're like, oh my gosh, Blustery Basin is like 4 different golf courses depending on which tee box you happen to be on. I like this with the 12.
Nice shot.
Yards down is what I mean there. But that is overpowered with the 7. Yeah, that 16-mile-an-hour wind really gets under that. It's a wood, so it will take the wind a lot more. So that's definitely why that happened. Look at him go! Nicely done! Sunk the eagle with a very fancy spin, NBH. Might not be enough power to get off the fairway. Yeah, I hit that incorrectly. Just
Nice
I needed a
approach.
little bit more juice and just did
Birdie.
not get it. I already knew I needed it. I just didn't hit it right. Oh man, everybody sinks the eagle there. Nicely done. Wow. Oh, except for me, of course. That's stuff for me. We are eating. We're not. Yeah, no eagle. It's
Ready?
chicken for us, but it's okay because it's from HelloFresh and it's delicious. Yeah, big chip from Will. Holding it down with the Never Been Will team. They are 3 strokes behind the knuckle yard. Let's try and not love all up on this bunker this time. Let's try and just head straight. But that's why they put that pokey there, huh? Yeah. But on rookie tees, you get over it. Geez, I didn't think I was getting over that. I don't like that bunker. I don't want to go in there. Wow. Wow, what a lip out on the bunker there. This one's always closer than you think. Oh, give me a
Nice
break.
approach. Birdie putt.
Look at that. Just a couple of clicks to the right to handle that one.
Nice birdie.
Almost made up for it. What is no bunker? Yeah, I'm roaching. We're if you yeah, no bunker and I almost eagled it. How about it?
Ready?
Roach would have thrown you into the bunker. Okay, we're gonna start doing this is
Nice shot.
heavier duty work, but we're gonna need to start playing that kind of golf. Does it stop in time? It does.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Nicely done. That's risky. The hybrid is a riskier club to use, but you can do things
Nice.
like that. 606, 6 feet off. That's nice. When you can get close like that to make putting easier. That's why I learned to mitigate the risk with the hybrid. I think it's important. It's a really powerful club. No prob here from Will. NBH with a tricky little putt, but it's uphill, and I think that's probably... That grid's pretty flat. There's not a lot of dots in that grid, and he's going to take it Bro, yeah, dude. Oh, I love it. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. Because in my head, I'm like, you can count this. I'm like, there's not that many dots. I know you can do it. You can count this. Hits the putt. Nicely done. Uphill. Learning how to deal with the power. Extra power there. Nicely done. Great work from NBH. And we're going to do the same thing. We haven't gotten the pin that I don't like to do this strat for, so we've been doing this all night. Mega right shift, though. Make it past. For a weird lie, though, I don't like where this is at. Yeah, we don't get... This is kind of weird. All right, let's kick it. Oh, Knucklebug's closer with his run, though. We end up about the same distance apart, but Knucklebug really almost put that in, dude. We take totally different strats at it as well. Here comes Will, about to land. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Oh my gosh! Dude, same thing, same time. Twins. Twins. All right, NBH has the toughy putt here. But look at that grid, that's countable. He can do this. We can see this putt from him. That's fully countable. He decides to chip it, okay. Good line, a little bit wrong, or a little bit long, doesn't hit the pin. I didn't mean to say wrong, I just meant long. Nothing is wrong in this game. There's a million solutions to every problem in this game.
Yes!
Nice.
I meant to say he went a little bit long and didn't hit the pin, but sometimes I can't talk.
Ready?
You did actually pin out? Okay. Oh, you brought it down for a dunk and like kicked over that way. Damn. Oh, almost eagle. Yeah, that's a classic misspoke. You change one letter and you hurt somebody's feelings. You don't want to do that. And he knows. We're friends, so he knows that I don't want that.
Nice shot.
Oh no, am I in the tree for once? I was like, I'm gonna screw this up sooner or later. I think I did it here. Oh, somehow I keep it in the rough. I do not quite get my distance there. I don't 100% know why. I think I went down a little bit too much before the one tree. Shaped it a little bit different than I have been tonight. It's really, at this point I'm gonna have to update my lessons because if you're looking at my club choice, you're like, wow, he uses the hybrid on every hole. Like, I swear I don't, but I kind of do. I kind of really like the hybrid. Ooh, that doesn't stop on top of that shelf for me. It's going down to where the other pin is. That would be great if it was that pin,
Birdie.
but it's not.
Nice birdie.
Perfect. That's a save. Nice birdie from Nux as well. NBH with the par. And they stay 5 strokes in the second place spot. The Pump 7! High five! What is happening, dude? Welcome in. Big fan. Big fan. I watch the Pump stream all the time. What were you streaming tonight? You're playing, it looked like a Dark Souls game, but I know it wasn't a Dark Souls game. I was lurking the other day. That was a nice little chip, wasn't it? That's a tough green. It's a very tricky green. And it rolled sort of poorly for that pin. I didn't stop it in time, but the hybrid was risky. We know that. But welcome in, dude. I'm glad you're here. It's Balmy Dune's training camp night because we're like coaching and stuff, getting ready for the HelloFresh Open. That just opened tonight. The tournament is like live, and I think your submission must be entered before Monday. Am I right about the deadline, or Wednesday? And I think you can still enter the tournament up until that point too. So it's a very cool open invitation. Like everyone's invited. Anybody can enter. And it's our first like legit sponsored tournament. So it's kind of an exciting January. Demon Souls. Yeah. It came out before Dark Souls. Right on. It looked like some Dark Souls stuff was definitely inspired by it. But yo, we love your stream. Huh? You're great. I just sort of started playing Mario Kart. I'm a late adopter. But I really like Mario Kart too, so I just sort of started having a lot of fun with that too. Okay, again, a risky shot with the hybrid, but it's got a long way to go, you know what I mean? And it's gonna drop. Well, it's dropping a little bit late. I knew I needed more correction on that, but
Great.
no wind. When it's no wind, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. Yeah, this tournament should be cool. The seasonal, like the league season just ended, so now anybody that was watching that sort of like wanted to participate but couldn't get into the teams is now like can join this tournament. Beat the Flame Lurker in 2 tries. That's pretty pog, pump. Let's see if I can match it, like not just sort of try and come close with this putt. This is a tough putt. This is so wonky. It looks like it's uphill. Yeah, I should have hit that a lot harder. It looks like it's uphill, but it's kind of not.
Birdie.
It's kind of like across the top of the shelf, which is a tricky thing to have to figure out.
Birdie.
NBH and Will both take the eagle there. Nux and myself have to settle for the par. That's going to change things for the Pred, right? Don't they just take 2 strokes back right there?
Ready?
Team Never Been Willed is 3 strokes down on the knuckle yard, headed off into the back 9. That was the end of the front 9, right on. Your monkey ball stuff is really awesome too, Pump. I know you were talking about all kinds of content stuff the other night, but that was killer. That worked well, and you played it well too. It was a lot of fun to watch. It's a hard game. The Monkey Ball Mondays was a cool segment. It was a fun segment. I get mega left shifted here. No correction whatsoever. I'm going up on this berm, and oh, I'm not even up on it. Ugh, this is a bad shot for me. Actually, I kind of want to take the 7-iron on this, because I have to pop it up over the grass. But I still want to take the standard spin roll at it. 2-mile-an-hour wind is nothing, though. You can't really compensate for that. I need to bring it down, and then ooh, that's moving too fast for standard. Yeah, I should have backspinned it. Perhaps backspin. I didn't think I'd be that far off. The 7-iron is the closest thing you can get to a hybrid that's not actually a hybrid. That is a thing. That's maybe gonna work. Okay, there we go. Yeah. That was whew, all right, we're good. It's a birdie. All right, we'll save the birdie. Yo, thank you for the 2 months, Pump. I would have called out the first month, but I didn't see it. But thanks for the 2 months, dude. I apologize for missing that. Sorry to not use a hybrid for 1 hole for the sub. I won't use a hybrid for the rest of the game.
Ready?
We'll do it's coaching night. it's coaching evening. Or it was probably from a gift sub because you just followed. I was gonna say, how did I miss that? I was really torn over that for a moment. But yeah, it's coaching training night, so we should really train for other situations. So we've got 9, 8, 7 holes left. 7 holes without the hybrid. 7 holes without the hybrid. That sounds like a game you play in like high school or something. Oh man, I have the wind here, so I'm gonna use the 7-iron. I'm gonna use the 7-iron to sort of take that 9-mile-an-hour tailwind. I'm gonna use it to create the hybrid in my head. And I'm going to put it on standard spin, and I'm going to sort of tame it because it does have the tailwind, and I do want to roll across the green, but I do want to hit the green. Oh, we're going to hit the fairway, lose a little speed there. The roll's not going to be that significant, but the putt's going to be, well, we're going to see about that.
Birdie putt.
Asia slowly dancing with Periwinkle. That sounds like a quiet whisper kind of jazz tune. Softly dancing with my periwinkle. And then Asia in the background just screams like, ah! She's just in the background with the cat screaming. It's chaos. It's like a Salvador Dali party or something. Yo, have a good night, Sir Dukava. I hope you have a good rest and a productive day tomorrow. Slow dance with your cat. If you have a cat, give it a little slow dance and snuggle. Ugh, I don't know about this one. Okay, wow.
Nice.
I read that correctly. If I quiet down, sometimes when I talk too much, I overthink things. If you quiet down and hold on to that, we can nail a long putt. Tough stuff.
Ready?
Gently periwinkling off into the night. Sir Duke of Og, like, salutes. He's giving 07s in the chat. He's like, gosh, I hope Periwinkle's okay. Good night. Make sure Periwinkle is safe. I'm sure Neon is a great cat mom. Ooh, this presents an interesting yet dangerous. A spicy third option for this hole is a 16-mile-an-hour tailwind with a cross on the left-hand side. So you have to shoot it over the sand, and then the wind will correct you out of it. Unless you get right shifted, and then we're never sure. Then you're gonna want to make sure you have an extra sandwich. That's what we learned on this hole last time around. Is that if you have 2 sandwiches, you eat one now, and you save one for when you might not make it to the green. All right. Definitely not using the hybrid here. This is, I think this is with the wind here. This is a, it's not, I don't want to use the 9 wood because the trajectory is too high. The wind is too unpredictable. But this is a 5 wood shot. Maybe even the 3 wood. If it's overpowered, I can crank it all the way down in the 3rd box with the 3 wood, and I can actually make that work. Okay. Here we go. Watch. This is, I don't know if this is actually going to work. This might work. Oh, actually, I tightened up the roll a little bit too much.
Great.
We end up right here with Will.
Eagle putt.
With the putt, with the, oh man, is this the HelloFresh putt of the night? Let's see who makes it. Are we all on the green? Oh, he's got a nasty one too. I think this might be the HelloFresh putt of the night. Where is Knuckle Puck? Is he out here somewhere? Did he make it? I think, yeah, he already made it. Okay, so Knuckle Puck made it. Knuckle Puck made it. I would give the other half of my ancient Herba Mystica sandwich to my Pokemon. My cat. If my cat wanted some of my sandwich, I would give it to her. I used to have a cat that really would eat roast beef right out of the other end of the sandwich. It was hilarious, and I didn't like it. But I would let my cat do it now. Will makes it. Will makes the HelloFresh pun of the night. The crowd goes wild, and now I have to do it. Will makes the HelloFresh putt of the night. It's a hell of an arc that you have to build. Oh my God! That's what I'm talking about, baby! 14 count, tripled, tight. Exactly. I didn't add or take anything away. That's exactly what my mental count was for that, if we're talking about that shit all night. Wow, the HelloFresh putt of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw it here. It's a tough putt. It's a tough putt, man. That's our gracious sponsor is also, they're nodding from the box, from the glass room at the top. It's like, they're like, yes. And then the shadowy figure sort of like walks off. It's like I'm imagining the G-Man from the first Half-Life, the first two Half-Lives. That's the character I'm imagining in my head right there. The driver's not going to affect the wind that much. And I get left shifted, but I'm into the wind, so I have a safety net, and we're just going to get mega power here because of that, the way that equation worked out. That's a hell of a putt. I am so happy about that putt. That was a nice putt. And every session, I guess, tournament session that we're doing this month, there will be a a HelloFresh chip, putt, some sort of shot of the night. What do you win? Well, I'm not sure yet, actually. Our undying friendship and gratitude for putting up with all of my bullshit. Now, this is my 6 hybrid shot. I can't believe it. I promised the pump that I wouldn't use the hybrid, and this is literally the route that I set up and built around the 6 hybrid. For real this time. It's not just my crutch. I really did do that. So now I have to run the route. I have to run it with the 7 iron. Because I'm not allowed to use the hybrid. And I have to just think about this in a little bit of a different way. Okay. Do I pull it? It is pulling left, but not quite as much as I needed to.
Nice approach.
The hybrid lets you get there a little quicker. And okay, but here's an instance of checking all of your grids. Look, you have a perfectly flat single small putter grid here. Down with the hybrid. Pump is a hybrid hater. Oh no. I'm a huge pump fan, but I'm conflicted now. But this is a good lesson. This looks like a perfectly flat putt, but it's not. You have to take 2 or 3 dots to the left on this. If you look at the big grids, you can see the movement. This one doesn't have it, but if you do that with that, it'll be, it'll be perfect.
Nice birdie.
Who else is not a fan of the hybrid? They've already left. Yeah. They stopped watching the stream hours ago. They're like, this guy never uses anything other than the freaking putter and the hybrid. Oh man. Will is holding it down.
Ready?
Doing great work for Never Been Will team. But it is still 30 under to 25 under. 5 strokes down still. 14, not even at the gauntlet yet. They've got to recover 5 strokes against a half decent knuckle puck and graveyard.
Nice shot.
So it's not gonna be easy. Me and the homies hating on the hybrids. It's a picture of like, it's that meme, but it's just like, we'll just replace everybody's face with the pump. And it's just like, it's like, oh man, I would love that too if like, we should play golf. Let's play golf soon, Pump. Let's play golf. We get out there on the golf course. He talks a strong game. This wind is very tricky because it's such a strange tailwind. It's gonna add a lot of forward motion. Come on! I could have eagled that, dude. That was so good. It adds a lot of forward motion, that wind, so you can just crank it down at the end like that with the shaping. I did that because of the tailwind, so just take note of that. This slope's not easy either. Nux seals the deal on the birdie. Birdies by all. Nicely done. Damn, that was close.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
15 is kind of make or break. It's the last,
Ready?
sort of the last hole-in-one opportunity you have. Well, from these tees, you could hole-in-one 16 possibly. Okay, I can't use the hybrid here either. Jeez, great. Oh no, our power gauge that we've spent all night crafting. Our power gauge that we've spent all night sort of like dialing in that third box. Now that's yeah, nope, can't use that. Okay, but I am gonna opt for the lower club as opposed to clubbing up to the wedge in this instance because of this crazy sandstorm tailwind. Still nervous that that's too much power, especially in the tailwind. But yeah, we can't use the hybrid. If the pump resubbed and he hates hybrids, it would not please him.
Nice.
And Will might be a bot. I mean, Will, we heard him speak this evening, so it doesn't check out, but I don't know. That might be how I'm telling this story too. Look at him, nice drop from further off than I am. This is one to the right. And plenty of power to make sure the curve straightens out on the way.
Nice birdie.
We are okay with translating hybrid strats to the 7-iron. That is doable. And the 7-iron in a lot of instances is actually hugely desirable because it behaves like an iron. Here we are into the gauntlet. 16 or 5 strokes yet to be attained by Team Never Been Willed. An additional 5 strokes in 3 holes. I don't know about that. It's possible. The big crank here with that leftward kick when you land. Send it right across the green. These are strats for these particular tournament tees in the first round, but that works really well. It really does work nicely. Since we've been hanging out putting all night, I mean, why not keep doing it?
Nice eagle.
That was a 10 count to the right, but you never take into account the first bar closest to you fully. It's always a little deceiving. Like if you count the first bar fully, you'll always be a little bit over because it just never matters that much in the first part of the shot. The ball will break more dramatically later in its roll. And Knuckle Puck Max shifted there. Did you not make the gap? Oh shit. Pardon me. Oh, sheet cake. Like sheets. That's what I meant. It's like sheets in the wind. At least you saved the par. That's 2 strokes though. Team Never Win Will has to pull back 3 strokes to pull off a tie in the next 2 holes. All of a sudden, this just got doable for them. Going up here with Will as well, although I don't want to screw that up this time. Yeah, add 1 up there. Why not? Safety net. Can't use the hybrid here either. Okay, if we can't use the hybrid in a situation like this for whatever reason, and you still want to bump it a little bit, try the 3-wood out. TOG is smiling wherever he is at right now because I'm gonna put the 3-wood on this. The 3-wood really hauls ass though, so don't act like it doesn't. Wow, Nux! Ah! Nux, wow. Okay. Hopefully that's enough to tame this sucker. Here we go. Kick down there. Ah, I like that shot. I like that shot. I like that shot. That's actually a great way. Thank you, Pump, for challenging us to be better. Because that's a great strat to use for the 3-wood there. The 3-wood is a totally usable option for that. These two taking their time on the island. And Nux is 0.8 away. Same. Nice bid from NBH. Will is in the air with a nice low arc. Good run. Uses the standard spin. Gets a great arc on his roll. Beautiful work on that. That's usable for a run-in for sure. NVH with the par. I'll get out of your way, Will. Same time.
Nice birdie.
NBH. Oh man. Nothing but hard knocks. Hard knocks is one word there in that. Oh man, we get good wind here though. Yeah, there's really no sense in using the island here. I'm glad I haven't been teaching that at all tonight because I was going and putting it there for my. I've albatrossed it over the creature from up there. I have done that, but it's nuts to think about doing that. Never been hello fresh. What's in the box? It's a par. It's also a delicious 3-meal, 6-serving Hello Fresh delivery. Which so I mean you didn't make the putt, but at least there's nutritious food. Can you use the hybrid here? Gosh, yeah. I guess my golf game's boring because I use the hybrid so much. Let's use the freaking 7-wood here. Lucky. It's the lucky 7-wood. Alright, I managed to get all 3 down there, which I needed to do. If this is going to work, oh my gosh. That's a cool way to handle that. I don't know if I will do it again. Look at that putt. Yeah, Ed's on the marketing team. He's like, we're gonna need to. Yo, NVH gifting 5. I was gonna say my bitrate started fluctuating. I was like, oh no, am I gonna get kicked off during the segment tonight? Yo, NVH, thank you so much. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs to Trips the Ridley, Cream of the Crop, Shady Plaids, Candy Marsh, and Sir Duke of Awe. You're the man, dude. What a kind and generous soul. But as my bit rate was dipping and I was thinking I was going to get kicked there for a second, Ed is on the marketing team. Oh, we get to get a good look at Will's putt. It goes a little bit left and runs downhill. Don't you love my ad pitches, Ed? Never been happier. This is awesome, dude. This is a wholly not only educational but lots of fun.
Yes!
All right. I think that's enough power. Oh my gosh, it's not. Shit, I underpowered it. I should have clubbed. That's where you have to club up. That's where the voice of Dirty 69 is not correct. In that instance, it looks like you have everything about it, but you must club up there. GG. GG. I should have clubbed up there. But I'm so excited because there's so much hype going on here. NVH, you're the man. Thank you so much. NVH in 4th place at 12 under. Myself in, or Knucklepuck in 3rd at 20 under. Myself in 2nd at 21. Will in 1st at 22. Man, if I would have clutched the eagle, I could have tied Will. Darn. Darn. That is something else. Well done, Will. Well done. Dude, that was good.
Bring me those stones.
This is a good pred too. I think there were some stones on this. I'm pretty sure there were some stones on this. Yeah, wow, it's like almost, I think that's 10K. There's 10,000 gravestones on this. The Knuckle Yard, that's a solid 20% come up for the believers. Yeah, Knuckle Yard. But the sponsor of Hole 18 has Never Been Happier TV. You got to check out NBH's channel. They're a good friend and fellow golfer of us. They do all kinds of cool art. They're a perler. They do perler beadwork, and they're good at it. It's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun hanging out on NBH's stream and just chilling. We've made great acquaintances along the way, but we played a lot of fun golf over the past couple of days too. And I can't thank you enough for gifting all those subs, my dude. But welcome in, Waffles. Yeah, I'm sponsored for the month of January. I think for the next like 20 days or something. I think it's till the end of January. I'm sponsored by HelloFresh, and I'm using it to parlay into our golf game, and we're not running because that's the MGSR Discord community and all the mods and OCs. They're running the tournament, but we're hosting the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes here on Graveyard Golf, and we're sponsored for it too. So it's big fun. Also, if you're into the idea of HelloFresh, you can use this handy code and you can get a really good discount. Eutropius did it already, and he said it was really cool, and it actually worked out. Or so far, it's working out well. But we're gonna get play-by-play of what happens when you take advantage of the sponsorship, like in my Discord. So keep an eye on that. It'll be nice to actually. You want like on-the-ground reports of how this stuff works. You know what I mean? So you'll get that, and I like that too because I want to know. I need to know. I need to make sure everything's working well, because otherwise, you know, I wouldn't do it if I didn't at least feel half good about it. You learned to cook using HelloFresh? Right on, Waffles. That makes me smile. That makes me think it's like, okay, we've got a really good partner here. We've teamed up with the right team. I like a lot of their recipes. I'm learning a lot, and they're just good ideas. So it's a lot of cool fun. Dish is here, ready for the next match. Right on. Myong as well, in for it. We've got one spot open in this upcoming room. It's Balmy Dunes and Chill. Call me Balmy. It's a training evening. Round 1, light winds, rookie tees. It's training camp. Sponsored by HelloFresh. Yo, have a good night, Pump. Good chilling out with you. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate the follow, my man. I'm sure I will see you soon out there in the city of Twitchburg somewhere. Yeah, get in here, Ed. We got a spot open. Good night, Knucklepuck. Awesome hanging out, dude. Anytime the Knuckle Yard gets to make an appearance. big hearts, huge smiles. But if we've got Ed in here doing it to it, B7 DM1, Knuckle Yard forever, long live the Knuckle Yard, viva le Knuckle Yard. What are the teams here? Shiny, what is happening? Welcome in, how are you? It's this is actually great. This is training, it's training camp. So if you were looking to learn more about Mario Golf, this is the perfect evening. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. Training camp week. The end of this week's pretty much training camp week, even though if you want to submit, you may now. So I think you have this game, but I don't think Shiny entered the tournament. But if you did, let me know. Being able to learn is really important. Even if you don't play, it's fun to learn how things work and what's going on. Myong and Ed and Team Dish and myself. I like that. Oh, okay, right on. I knew you said you played it. I wasn't sure if you said you were like still playing it. It's Team Mime versus Team Dime. That's, yeah, sure, okay. I like that. In the old dish yard. It's, I imagine, just a freaking, you know, a yard that, like a backyard that somebody, instead of washing the dishes at the end of the night, they're just a bad place in life. They just throw the dishes right out the kitchen window into the backyard every night, and then, you know, a couple of years go by, the backyard's gonna look pretty atrocious. Don't do that. Wash your dishes. It's good for you. It's not that hard. HelloFresh is great. It comes right to your door. First week with the discounts only $37. I mean, come on, you're gonna save yourself some time. You can wash the dishes. You'll feel better about yourself once you do. I promise. I promise. You don't want to do it when you have to do it, but you feel a lot better when the sink's empty. It's Team Mime, Team me, Ed, and the Dish Yard. Throw them down. Gravestone Pred, ready to rock. And HelloFresh doesn't require a lot of dishes. That's a good point, Cap. It's not that hard to wash them when you only have to use one pan and maybe like some tinfoil or something like that, and then you have a plate, and your utensils. I'm a very sort of like simple, I like subtle approaches to things. I don't like to complicate the hell out of stuff. So that jives with me. Yeah, Waffles has a good point though. Depending on the time frame, the era, it's gonna look like a dump for a little while, but then maybe 100 years go by and all of a sudden people are like, who put all these antique dishes just out here in the yard? Like, Thwomp, no, stay away, it's the antique dishes. And then Thwomp hovers ahead, and the Thwomp just like, the Thwomp sees an entire yard of fragile, easy to break things. And all Thwomp wants to do is just smash it. And you gotta just grab a couple. They're antiques, they're gonna go for a lot on eBay. Just get some, here he comes. Oh, Thwomp, you don't know what's good for you. Thwomp would, I bet if you prepared a lovely loaded pork taco from HelloFresh for Thwomp, his mood might change a little bit. Thwomp's disposition may turn when presented with a properly cooked, delicious, hearty taco kit. Easily done. With the right kind of sauce. I don't know if they have pink sauce. I don't think HelloFresh has pink sauce, but yeah, you can get it now. I think you can get it now, and I'm sure it would go good on tacos. So give it a shot. I don't know. Let us know how you think about that. I'm certainly not. That's not not endorsing that. I'm only endorsing HelloFresh. That's the only thing that you can that I'm giving a thumbs up to right here. Yeah, the bot is there with the timing too. Oh man, a good. Okay, yeah. So what is this? Yeah, this pred is growing quickly. There's over 10 grand in this already. You've got. Oh wow, I put 10 minutes on it. Darn, I didn't quite mean to do that. So we've got straight up perp yard and the slime happening. It looks like a delicious aioli for maybe some sort of. I don't know. I can't get tacos out of my mind, so I'm thinking of just everything tacos, which isn't bad. You put some black beans and rice on it too, and then all of a sudden it turns into a burrito. And like the Cooligan, we will move off onto the golf course. Thank you, Will. Will's like, all right, swoosh. Fire it up. Let's get it. The Wild Tange is my new favorite strain. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go back and be like, where did you get this? Like, well, this young Koopa named Tangelo delivered it. Very strange. We've never seen something like that happen before. Ah, straight from the Tangelo colored Koopa. That's how you know it's good. Alright. GLHF indeed. This will be fun. Let's do it, Dishnet. Fist bump. Psh. And lay it on me. What is your question, Mario Punch? You can't. I don't ever play Waluigi, so I really can't ask that, or can't answer that. But you can ask that to Cathedral, who is here, and they play Waluigi quite a bit. Also, Knucklepuck plays Waluigi. Knucklepuck yeah, Knucklepuck plays Waluigi. I think he has insight for you. Wow, yeah, okay. I just looked at the spread on the pred, and I'm like, yo, let's get this bread. Oh man, the perp yard is gonna have to do. I would like to do something. It would be cool if I could step up my game a little bit. I didn't need. All right, yeah, I'm glad I didn't kill that at the end because I got left shit. Where's my cat? Oh, there she is. I don't know if I have the window. I might be right behind the pokey though. It's a bad thing for this. Yeah, it's not great. That is not great. That's really interesting.
Nice shot.
Let's see if I know what I'm doing. Oh, it doesn't want to travel left for me. It does, but just
Nice
slowly
one.
at the end. Okay.
Birdie.
I did know what I was doing.
Nice birdie.
But yo, and the pump, I think the pump ticked off, but we made it through 7 holes without using the hybrid for pump. Viva Le Pump. Pump is a great streamer. You gotta check out Pump's channel. They're awesome. Tonight, I probably will not play Pokemon, Jaden. Tomorrow, I was gonna do Switch Sports. I think it might be cool to do like a community night thing with Switch Sports, play some bowling, do some tennis, do some golf. I was thinking about maybe having like a fun Friday, like a kind of a kickback Friday. Ooh, somebody caught that pin there. Or, oh wow, no, I thought for some reason his drop looked like a vertical drop. I thought he smacked into the pin. But yo, and then maybe this weekend I will play Pokemon. I don't know, I need to because I haven't played Pokemon in a couple days, and I need to stay on that. Okay, let's get back to our beloved clubs here.
Nice
don't know if I needed 4 there, but I put a lot of extra power on that. For no really good reason. And then I sort of got scared,
Nice
so I
one.
put an extra couple of arrows
Birdie.
on that. So we're definitely going to be putting this for a while.
All right.
It's a 14 double count with a little extra feathering at the end. Oh man, maybe just sort of should have stuck with my straight thought. The power was a little bit off. Actually, that was downhill. I had no business overpowering that. I don't know what I was thinking there. I gave it a little bit more sauce than I meant to. I should it should have been directly below the dot, not directly above the dot. That's my mistake. Oh yeah, I actually have a couple of hole-in-one. I'm one of 3 that has a competitive world record on Shelltop Sanctuary, where I got 4 hole-in-ones in one match and a par. So if I wouldn't have parred on the second hole, I would have taken the world record on that Shelltop run. But I share the world record with Ed. He's in this match with us currently. It's great that you've mentioned that, Shiny Star. And then Red Grant Rob recently did it as well. He threw 3 hole-in-ones in a match with no par. But I got 4 aces in a single match. That's 4 of a kind. It's tough to do. I think Ed did the same thing. Ed got 4 aces in one match with a par along the way to clutch his world record. Okay, Dish, this is 2 down. Okay, it works. It's fine, Dish. Dish with the eagle, yeah! Nice. I got 2 down on it, Dish. We get to see it. It actually produces a beautiful shot. That's a gorgeous shot. That's gorgeous. Four clicks on the right into the white grid. You're fine with that. 8 feet away. Nice. Nice. It's a competitive world record, Shiny. I'm actually not sure what the world record of aces in a match is. How many hole-in-ones somebody has gotten at once on Shelltop. But it makes a difference for shift prediction. Like, shift prediction is a thing that goes down a rabbit hole. We don't have to explain any of that, but if it's more fair if you play in a game with 4 people. Ready? Because the RNG is sort of spread around. So we all did it in 4-player matches. Yeah, if everybody eagles, then it's really just a par. It's really just like everybody parred. That's wow. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative attitude. I'm going with the positive end of it. It was an eagle gang. Everybody eagled. I see it. But yeah, comp world record is just you have to be. It had to take place in competitive play. So not only did I do it, I did it in competitive play, which is kind of a special. I like comp world records. I think they're special because of that. Because you have to agree to throw down with 4 other people who also agree to throw down, and then if you kill it with the world record, it's like it's something else. It's cool. Willow's like, no, it's a par. Let's do this. Eyes on the prize. But yeah, in any aces, a single hole-in-one is very special. Let's never ever belittle that or forget to overlook that. If you can get 1 ace, it's awesome. I go rounds and rounds and rounds without acing anything. If you get 1 ace, it's very special. 4 in 1 game is pretty fucking cool. I only ever did that once. I'm gonna try and play this into the wind with the wood. The windy wood. My read on this is a little bit wrong. I'm expecting the tailwind to do something, and it's 4 miles an hour, so it's just not that awesome.
All right.
I'm throwing 13 on this with a little bit of extra power, and I might be incorrect. That might run. Oh no, actually, that's right in the pocket. Nice. No pin, gang. Right in the pocket. No chance of Hing. Blood on the Ed side of things.
Ready?
And yeah, if we should actually do an AMA shell or something with Shiny one of these days, or a bunch of the amateur players, and just do AMA donk or AMA shell with people that haven't done it before, and be like, look, it is you can do this. It can be done. Cathedral now gained so much confidence, and their golf game has improved tenfold. Like, they play a lot of Amadonk. They really like, it's exciting to get a hole in one. It's a very fun thing to do. And doing that definitely helps you dial in to figure out how the game works. It's great practice. Hole in one competitions are fun. Whoa, I did that again? Wow, how did I do that twice in a row? A bad lip out on that bunker. Twice in a row. That's funny how I did that. Okay. I'm gonna just try. This one's always closer than you think. Not quite right. Not
Nice
quite
approach. Birdie putt.
wrong. I mean, I'm right in the zone. I'm right here with Rosa.
Alright.
And anytime you could say you're right there with Rosa, it's good. Rosa seems cool.
Nice birdie.
I know she's really good at the soccer. Like Rosa's, strikers players really dig Rosalina. I've noticed that.
Ready?
And I think it's really improved your skill, Cathedral. Like, you love the course, so therefore, like, you really spend time paying attention to it, thinking about it, learning the little itty-bitty things that happen on it, and just in doing that, you get better at the skill set you need to play this game, which is like, it's like a skill set that you have to learn. It's like, the game's really hard. You have to learn how to play it. All right, this is dead straight with the win there. 8 yards up. We are, actually I want to kick that way. We are hybrid, we are back on our hybrid bullshit. I'm absolutely back on my bullshit for this. Go, baby, go!
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Oh, that's why I use the hybrid so much. That's why I use the hybrid so much.
Alright.
I like that routine as well, NBH. This game is great for like daily, like you can have the rhythms of daily life take place with this game. I think that's what I do too, and that's why we end up being so good at it, is because for a while there, the Discord server was really like, I'd check that at a certain time of the day and I'd be available, and you know, schedules change, but then you can always get in a couple of ranked matches. That's how I'd get ELO points. Man, we have not gotten any of the fairway pins on this yet tonight. This is interesting. Why did I do that 3 times then? I just fucked up my shaping. Okay. So I screwed up my shaping, and we're going to be in the wrong place here, but we're really going to be... We hit the ground at Mach 1, and we really go cruising. I'm actually fine with it, because when you're too far off on this one, you don't have the run at it, even though this one doesn't have a run. This one just has a bad slope that if you super backspin in the wrong spot, you're going to go running right down into that bunker. However, Ed takes it from the fairway, so does Neong. It looks like that's where they're coming from. Whoa. Oh, I was going to say, give me the flag, please. No, I think I keep it on the green. Yeah,
Nice.
but at what cost?
Alright.
At what cost? Oh, that was a nice putt.
Nice birdie.
That was a nice putt. Let's save it. Oh, man. Still 8 under. And par on 2 is going to follow me.
Ready?
Yeah, that was just backspin on the other par 3. Alright, this one you can just go crazy with the right or the leftward shaping at the end. Watch this, we'll just go full 90 degrees just to illustrate exactly what we're talking about. Just get over there. Feel a little bit better about that now that I've illustrated that that actually works. Because I'm always like, I don't know, I want to pitch it over the sand. No, forget it. Just crank it. Don't flirt with that bunker. There's no, that bunker does not have your interests, your best interests at heart. It's no good for you. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought that was going. I thought I was gonna just walk up there and just drop right in. That was beautiful, dude. Is this enough with the standard spin? Okay, the kick looks great. The kick looks great. Oh man, I put it right on top of these two. Wow. Okay, geez, we all put it in the same slightly incorrect place.
All right.
I'm gonna triple my 5 count on that. Yeah, you're gonna need to, because you can screw that putt up. Everybody gets close to that eagle. Wow, okay. Look at this. We got a game going on here. We get ready to wrap up the front 9. Hole number 9. Decent wind. 7-mile-an-hour headwind. Headed right-hand side a little bit. See if anybody bids it into the tiki and regrets it. Oh, I top spinned it by accident. I almost also regretted that. Okay, I hope I don't regret the top spin, but I might. Yeah, I think I'm going in the rough. Yep. Yep. The line's not the worst, but we're in the rough. Ooh, that's not a good line. Alright, so we have to balance the meter with the wind. We have to get it to stop where it needs to. The wind is gonna shape that for you, especially with the 9 wood, the way that its trajectory works. Come on, give me the stop. I need it. Yes! I think this putt's doable. Wow, okay, so we use Peach's 9 wood. Peach's 9 wood is like one of the reasons why I play Peach. Is because that high trajectory club can get you out of situations like that.
All right.
It's downhill, so you don't want to overhit that.
Nice.
Don't H that off. Oh, par 3 training? Right on. Yeah, dude. Wow, yeah, that's a totally different like set of lessons that we would be showing. Par 3s are almost like a different type of like way to play this game. But yeah, par 3 lessons would be really good. Did I underpower that? The tailwind's not going to help me here. It's only 2. This might be underpowered. What does the bounce look like? Really bad. Really bad. Oh man, can I save this? I don't know. It's gonna be fine. I don't know why you guys are worried. I'm not worried. I don't know why you guys are worried. I'm not worried. Oh man, it's not going far enough.
Nice.
I did get some crazy left shift on that. All right. You just have to putt with your soul sometimes.
Nice birdie.
That was, I don't know why, it's fine. I don't know why you guys were worried. I don't know why you guys were worried. I wasn't worried at all. I could fry up a nice char-grilled burger though from HelloFresh on these toasty flames.
Ready?
Oh my god. I freaked out a little bit inside when I did that. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that was really, there was some shaky internals happening for myself there. There were some butterflies.
Nice
I'm not gonna
shot.
shape this because there's tailwind and I actually want to roll at it. Oh, it's really going though. Stop! You're uphill. Why are you going so far? Don't roll over the edge. No.
Nice one. Birdie putt.
No. It's not good. Get in there!
Nice birdie.
Wow, that was I get quieter when I have to focus.
All right.
Oh my gosh, what a putt. Sometimes backspin is your friend. I've been using regular backspin a lot more to just create like slicker rolls that are closer, but oh my gosh, is it only 12? Jeez, I feel like we've been out here all day. This is the only game that games usually move fast, but I can't believe I'm like tightrope walking and being like, oh no, oh, it's gonna be okay. I am gonna just go for it here. I've been having a better shot at this. I don't want to get down too far. I don't want to flirt with too much disaster, but I will flirt with a little bit of disaster. Molly Hatchet fan. And we'll get down into the lobe for a good lie. Well, a half decent lie. Waffles is not worried at all. They're like, I think you'll just bork it, no problem. I can't believe we're tied off into 12. This is becoming very very nerve-wracking. That's where we got the smooth jazz on Balmy Dunes. Thanks for smoothing out your evening on Balmy Dunes. The calmy tunes on Balmy Dunes. Make sure you put some nice dinner music on. Tune into calmy tunes on Balmy Dunes when you're finishing up your HelloFresh meal. It's always nice for a little ambiance when you're going to enjoy a just superb, healthy, nutritious meal. Don't forget to put on WBLMY. Smooth, balmy dunes.
Nice shot.
Overpowered? Yeah, I guess so.
Great. Eagle putt.
I'm not sure why, but bigger club. Ooh, and Young goes downhill. This is it. This is my opportunity. Oh, it's too much power, I think. Oh my gosh, I hit it dead center.
Nice.
Yeah, baby. Ow! 14 clicks and some feathering on the end, I think, on each side of that, but I doubled it. So 28, 29, 30 clicks to the right. Yowza. Wow, that was a very difficult putt. Moving the dish yard into first place by a single stroke. A lot of golf left to be played, folks. Ooh, we see a bridge hit from Myong there. Bids into the wind, perhaps left shift, because they're headed into the wind. Janella, what is happening? Welcome in, Janella and Raiders. Join us. It's the Calmy Tunes on Balmy Dunes. Yo, Tretch, high five. What is happening? Welcome in. I'm a huge Tretch fan. When Tretch is on the VC, it's always awesome. So good to see you, Treachery. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. This is like I'm doing all my ad stuff. I'm doing all my ad jokes tonight because we're sponsored tonight. But yeah, it's WBLMY, smooth jazz on Balmy Dunes with the calming tunes. What were you streaming, Janella? How did it go? Okay, I hit that gap. I was like nervous about that gap. I only went with one down in the front. I think that was the proper decision because a little bit more juice on that might have had me really close to those rocks, just like Myong, who just took a bounce off. But this is a team match, so it's the Dish Yard, it's Dishnet myself versus me, Ed, and Lady Myong. And Ed and myself are both tied for the competitive world record on another course. So this is kind of like a hot and heavy match. I'm talking my ear off here. This is like this is puttable. This is puttable. Oh, that's not. I didn't put quite enough juice on it. I knew I would be really close to that. I didn't want to go like really far off because then I would definitely not have a chance to save that. But did anybody else get the eagle there? No, Dishnet has the par though. So, oh, Ed gets the eagle. Oh shit, that means we're tied. Oh no. Oh no.
Ready?
Right on. Playing cart. Way good. I came really close to the eagle, Dish. I really did. That putt was nice. It looked good. At least we got to see one eagle. I like that Charmander emote. Oh, that's yours, Tredge? Nice. I like that. Myong had a bad tee shot too, but she made up for it like really good. All right, let's play with the fire here, and we'll just go for it. Oh, I didn't need quite so much scoop, but I think I still hit that side of the rock. Get a little rundown going on here, and we don't quite make it to the fairway. Pretty close though. Oh yeah, there are no friends in Love and Mario Kart, and I think War too, but mainly Love and Mario Kart. You have to put all that friendship stuff aside if you want to play that game. And I think that's healthy. You should be able to compartmentalize. Mario Kart helps you to do that with your friendships, which is good. All right, regular backspin is your friend if you can send it. Do we get the bonk? All right, we do. It sends left. Oh, not quite there though. That was how I wanted to do it.
Birdie putt.
Yeah, Mario Kart, if you take that shit personally, it's gonna be bad for you. That's 10 clicks on the left. More power than I need, but I just want to be sure about it.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, the game is built to do that. That's why I like it. But Janella's confirming that some of us were not having a good time. Did they not put you and Rosa on the same team, Janella? It's subhuman. You can put Janella and Rosa on the same team, or they won't they won't be your friend. All right, and the pump's gone, so I'm allowed to use the hybrid again. Pump doesn't like the hybrid for some reason. I don't know why. I used super backspin there. I kind of didn't need to. That should drop and stop. Nice. There we go. Okay, we're furthest off though, but this is pretty close. I think we can do this. Master Waffles, hello, welcome in. There are a lot of waffle lovers here. Was Tiz Waffles still here? If they are, this is just too cool. But welcome in, Master Waffles. I hope you're having a good night. Oh, is that a Janella thing? Because she likes pancakes better than waffles. Oh man, that's awesome. I like waffles too. Oh, this putt is for the waffle. A perfectly buttered waffle. Although I did see somebody, I think Zing Pao had, it was on his screen, it said latest follower buttered pancake. And I couldn't help but think about the waffle pancake, it's a feud. It's a feud. It's the Hatfields versus the McCoys. It's waffles versus pancakes. If someone puts you on the wrong team, you'll drive backwards and scream. That's why we get along, Janella. I too am not willing to accept anything less than what I showed up for. Oh man. Oh, and he's currently in a game of Mario. Oh, you're in a Mario Golf game right now. Well, queue up if you'd like to. We're doing training camp tonight, so you're in the right place. Do you want to join a tournament? Because you can. I believe I'm right about that. I think the tournament is still like available to be joined until Friday of next week. But it's now like open, so people are submitting rounds and stuff's getting pretty hot and heavy. Master Kush, another master, but more of Kush than waffles. He threw a 20 under tonight on these settings. And so that's the first submission in the tournament. The HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes is officially open. Hello, Balmy. Nice putt, Myong. Hello, Myong. That was a nice putt. That was a really nice putt. Man, this one's tricky. Thank you for breaking at the last minute. Ah! All right, Eagle Gang. Big Eagle Gang stuff happening out here on this course tonight. Strong scores. Ed cleaning up here and making sure that things remain a tie. 40 under from both teams, headed off into hole 17. Wow. Wow. We get a fairway pin again here all night. Not a whole lot of island work that we got to practice here tonight. Just fine. That's fine. All right, we'll just bring this in for a safety stop at the end here. It's flatter up at the top there, but there's a flat lie down at the bottom, but you also get the rock in your way too, so don't neglect to mention that. 8 iron for this looks good. Channel your inner Tangelo. I love that the strain of freaking crumble that I got at the dispensary is called Wild Tange. I'm gonna write ELO at the end of it. It's gonna be Wild Tangelo, and I'll take a picture of that. I'll post it in my Discord because the wild.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
It's the HelloFresh mic drop of the night. But I had to focus on that.
Nice birdie.
All right.
Nice work, birdies by all here. I think I was only muted for like a minute. But it's probably because, wow, it's because I've been streaming. Wow, I didn't realize I've been streaming for 5 hours. That makes sense. That's why I turned timestamps on in my chat, so I could see how long I had been just fucking off. Oh, man. But yeah, I needed to focus. I needed to focus on that. That last one, I played the 8-iron, and I played it overpowered, but I smashed it and stopped it at the end. But it was the 8-iron. You can do that from a little bit of a different distance up. The hybrid would not have behaved quite as nicely. That's what I was saying when my microphone cut out. The hybrid, I wanted to use the hybrid there, but I knew it wasn't going to behave. In this instance, I kind of want to use the 8-iron as well. Because I just think it's going to fly up there, and the wind might get a hold of it, send me a little bit left, and then it's going to have to correct once it lands here. I think it's going to run right. Yeah, but it stopped. Okay, that's a good shot, though. It was lined right up. 8 clicks on the left there is what I'm doing, and that's pretty center.
Nice eagle.
Okay. Let's see here. The eagle putt from Dishnet is off. It looks like it's a little bit left. Oh, man. Is that... And Nyong has the eagle, Ed has the eagle. I think that's game. GG. Oh, wow. 46 under from Team Mime. 45 under from Team Dishyard. Wow. GG. Oh my gosh. It comes down to 18. Dude, I'm all smiles over that. Dishnet. That was a nice long putt. That was a nice long putt. I would have putted it too. I would have putted it too. I don't think I would have chipped that. Damn. Wow. What a game. What a training camp match. This is when everybody's been practicing all day and they're like, all right, let's throw down. That's what a champion, or what a training camp match. What was that for me? A 22? 21 under? 21 under and a 20 from Dish. 21 under. Okay, so 21 under would best the current submission in the tournament yet only. So because the current submission from Kush is 20 unders. 21 under is a nice score. It's my first hit on that of the night. Pretty cool. A great game. Oh, I got 23 under. Oh shit, cool, right on. I thought I had 20 under. What a great game. Everybody performed admirably there. I'm really proud and pleased of all of your performances. But the Dishyard has to go quietly into the night. No, we won't. I was really hoping to have the tiebreaker discussion. Waffles. I tried Waffles. It was that par on 2. Wasn't it? It was that par on 2 that did it for me. Or wait, was that the last match? It's Balmy. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes training camp evening. So all of the matches are running together in my mind. I'm not sure which one was which. Oh, you did, Waffles. You did.
Bring me those stones.
You did. Here's your stones. Oh man. The Dishyard performed admirably though. We came up with some. I almost had that eagle on 7. What was it? Where I cut through when when the Raiders showed up. Almost had that one for the Raiders. But yo, have a great night, Dishnet. I hope you have a good day tomorrow too. Dishnet has been on his game and has been really fun to watch tonight. Dishnet started off the night. I sort of was like a ruddy duck at the beginning of the evening there. I was not able to get my fins underneath of me, but Dishnet has been killing it all night and looked really good on the golf course. No, I was going to play another round at least. I didn't realize I had been streaming for over 5 hours. I was getting all caught up in these training camp matches. I've been talking a lot tonight because it's like coaching night, so I'm trying to have everything be like. We don't always talk about fundamentals, so I'm trying to talk about fundamentals a lot tonight. So we've covered a lot, and we've spent a lot of time doing it. So that's why I've been streaming for longer than I thought I had been. But do you play golf, Waffles? Do you want to get in for one? NBH in for at least one more match here. If he's still here for it. I love that about the Twitch platform, Waffles. It's really... Speaking of funny time stuff, you don't change the batteries in your mic and then you stream for 5 hours. You're flirting with some mic drops there. Big mic drop for Waffles Gang. Although if you've got perfectly made pancakes, they're equally as good. I just have had more better made waffles in my life than I've had pancakes. However, if Janella's cooking, I don't know, they might be, you know, that might be a different story. Dish has been putting up really good scores consistently. He's been a pleasure to watch all evening. Yeah, we got to see some Rosa play. We got to see Toad. I am a Peach main through and through. And then we have 2 spots open in this room if you want to join us for this may be the last 18-hole match of the night, just because it's getting kind of late. I didn't realize that. But let's do 18 more holes at the very least. We can do well, let's keep it to Balmy Dunes tonight because we're getting ready for round 1. If you're not familiar and you just joined us, it's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes, round 1, Rookie Tees, Light Wins. If you wanted to join and play, this is the tournament that's pretty accessible to people. These settings, you can get good at these settings, and that's what we're here for tonight. It's training. Yeah, that perfectly crisp waffle with the right amount of like sort of shortening in the dough, you know, so it gets crisp and it's like, man, that's something else. It's almost like we're comparing apples to oranges at that point, because pancakes, just frankly, they don't have the surface area. You know, they're flat item. The waffle is designed differently. It's like comparing airplanes and helicopters. They both sleep in the same hangar at night, and I think they both take the same gas, right? They use the same eggs and the same flour to make pancakes and waffles. So think about that when you're out there fighting with each other. Ed camps out along the highway and waits for that. He waits for somebody to drive by and be like, "I'm super duper good at this game." And Ed grabs a hold of their car on his skateboard and he's like, "What did you say?" He loves to hear that. It's B7DM1. The password is 8. B7 Agent B7. We were talking about flying planes with them the other night. That was really cool. Yeah, that's the best joke. It's such a good joke to make, Waffles, because it's like if you've watched the stream even once, it's funny because you're like, I don't think that guy. It's like I would have to really try hard to be toxic about golf. It doesn't come naturally to this community. It's so nice. Tangelo puts up a submission of 25 under for his HelloFresh Open Balmy Dunes submission. Dude, that's fantastic. Setting the bar. I like to see it. Subtly crisp on the outside with a soft interior, yet its internal compartments are properly filled with the right amount of melted butter and syrup mixed at the proper ratio. But still, like, mixed heterogeneously, like not homogeneously, like you want some butter to be pooling on top of the syrup. There's just more compartmental space to do that on a waffle. And if it's crispy underneath, come on, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, you'll only hear people talk poorly about themselves in this game, about the community. The game only makes you feel bad about yourself. And then I mean, well, occasionally, actually I can't say that. Occasionally a player will lash out and it will be great fun for the community. Memes will spawn over it. It will be lovely. But that happens fewer and further between around here than really anywhere else, any other pro gaming scene. Usually there's always an amount of toxicity that you have to put up with, but around here we're pretty fortunate. Yo, thank you for the follow, Waffles. High five. And the chunky purple rupee. Let's get it going. I'll take Waffles. I'll take Waffles on my team. Waffles, you're on my team. Oh, and I didn't mean to. I should switch this up, but I already wrote it out. Will and Never Been Happier were already on a team once tonight, but I just really want to be on the Waffle Yard. Waffle Yard just has to be a thing. But I just realized on my way into doing that I put them on a team twice in a row. Yeah, I like Mario Kart a lot, but I think it's good that I'm sort of bad at it, or I'm mediocre at best, just right out of the gate, because I don't feel obligated to be really good right. I mean, I'm getting better though. I'm having a lot of fun being half decent at it. And if I can do that, that's kind of a beautiful thing. So that's how I attack the Mario Golf or the Mario Kart equation. I'll never be able to say those two things without mixing them up. But yeah, you've got 4 minutes to throw down on the last pred of the night. It's the Waffle Yard versus Happy Will. You never know what, and Lil C. You never know what. Ooh, they're throwing the head game. They're faking us out. But they are going to. They'll remain on the 4th tee because they were last to join the room anyway. Good night, Myung. Big hearts. So much love. So much love, Lady Myung. Yeah, you might have hit B instead of A. I will save you in the queue, but this is my last match of the night, Kush. I will have to take you up on that on the next stream. We're just getting ready to do the final 18 on Dunes. Nice work on your submission. I heard about the robberies. Still, 20 under with a whole handful of robberies is pretty good. Yeah, I didn't realize what time it was until just before you arrived. I love you too, Myung, and chat loves you also. That used to display nicely in my thing over here, but it's mixed. The ASCII art's getting mixed up with my on-screen display, but it works in the Twitch chat. Myung is the best. Myung, thank you so much for the 10 months, Myung. It's our 10-month anniversary. Myung resubbed for 10 months tonight. I'm so glad to have good friends. Having decent friends in your life is something to be very, very thankful for. A lot of interesting golf played tonight. It's a casual match, but big preds being made. And we've learned a lot. If you're interested in round 1 and you've been watching the stream tonight, you've seen a lot of it. I like how we're gonna do Fall Guy, Fun Guy, Fungi, whatever Friday tomorrow, because we've been playing a lot of training golf tonight. And that's really good. Working on your game is what makes you better. But wow, yeah, we haven't done. I haven't done like a 6-hour grindy golf stream in a minute without like anything else. And I kind of like how we're sort of a variety streamer now,
Nice
because
shot.
it's nice to have all kinds of different breaks in the action. With this win and this line from right here, I'm gonna kill it. I would have gone right past that. I would have got a lot of distance out of that. Instead, we just get 2 coins for our trouble, and I look over at Will, and I'm like, thanks. No, Will is my fellow instructor this evening. We started off the stream. The beginning of this VOD has Will and myself talking in voice chat for half an hour about strats, like from his perspective as well. Tailwind, so we'll leave the approach wedge on it and sort of tame its power. It's pretty nice. That's sort of a middle of the road between a super backspin run back and a nice stop
Boy.
on a particular type of green. We've got Lil C here getting into a little bit of trouble
Yes.
with a little bit of a bogey. Lil C with a little double bogey, nothing to worry about there. We saw a par from NBH as well, so it's just 2-stroke difference. I did not see the lip out.
Ready?
Did I have it on screen? I didn't see it. This is the first time all night. How many matches did we play tonight on Balmy? 5, 6, 18-hole matches? Jeez, it's a lot of holes of golf. This is the first time we got this pin. We haven't gotten any pin besides that other one. This is just a different pin on this hole. This is the first time. Oh joy, oh rapture. It's a glorious evening. 7-iron seems good on this because it's just about the same distance down. Lil C has a fully puttable situation. Actually, Lil C's closer than I am. Well, I think I'm going to be okay for this putt. Will damn near aces that. Lil C with a nice putt comes up a little bit short. I think this is 5 clicks to the right.
Yes.
That might be underpowered. No, we get it. Okay.
Nice.
Dialing in that power when you are not actually on the green becomes an entirely different equation. Like that's how to get that right. I don't know how to, I don't even know. I don't even know how to begin to tell you exactly. I'm gonna stop. Just put more power on it, but not too much more. That doesn't help anybody. That instruction that I just gave helps no one. But I used the rangefinder to read that, actually, which I don't always do. I have left shift here, so I'm kind of glad that I didn't really cream it with full send at the end there. I think this is going to be okay. Wow, yeah, that's great. That's freaking fantastic.
Great. Eagle.
Just figure it out. What do you mean you can't figure it out? Yeah, that's not as far as training camp goes. You don't want to. If you paid to go to that training camp, you're going to be disappointed. Nobody paid to be here, so I can't use that excuse. But still, you didn't learn anything. Will comes off a little bit further than he wants to here. He's got a long putt to make. Lil C takes a water hazard and has to go with the penalty stroke. Sets it down on the green, has a putt a little bit closer than Will's. NBH runs to the left-hand side of that. Sets up for the birdie. Saucy putt from Lil C. It's a sandstorm. They know that there is a lot of sand in the greens, so... Oh my gosh, Will. That was a beautiful putt. How did that not work? Oh my gosh, Will. That was a tough putt, and he got so freaking close to it. Lil C takes a walk by on the left and has to settle for the bogey as well. I'm gonna carry Lil C, don't worry. I'm carrying. I'm in first, look. Yes, it's the last match of the night, but we are still practicing dunes. We're putting in the wrench time tonight.
Ready?
Yeah, Waffles is in. Waffles. There's two people named Mario in chat. I think of you as the same person. And there's two people named Waffles in chat. You will slowly blend into the same person myself. And they're like, oh, that's okay. Waffle Gang. Yes. Waffle Gang. Three wood. Yeah, I liked that 3 wood before here. I did. I liked that 3 wood there. I don't know if I needed all of that, but it's definitely gonna be. It's gonna be going. You know, I think that's gonna be good. The 3 wood.
Great.
Different than an iron. Last lesson of the evening. The 3 wood. It's not an iron. You don't say. That's mighty astute of you to observe, Graveyard. Notice the 3 wood? It's not an iron. Yes! Breaking news. I think of that about the human race, Waffles, so that's right along the lines of what I think too. Like, we're all just, there's only one human, there's only one Waffle on the planet, we're all just one collective Waffle. Colonizing the planet.
Yes! Oh, boy.
Okay, so we get a long look at Mario's face. Why did we, it seemed like we looked at Mario for longer than we normally look at Mario. I don't know why. I don't know why that was. I was getting uncomfortable for a second. The Bogey Master! Well, hey, I mean, you're starting somewhere. A bogey, at least it wasn't a triple bogey, you know? I think the Pred might be dead, though. If you bet on Lil C and I... Well, you never know. Anything can happen out here in Dunes. Did you take out both Pokies in one shot, NBH? That's fucking poggers, dude. Holy shit, man. How did you do that? I've never seen somebody do that before. He annihilated both Pokies in the same drive. One drive. That's the Hello Shot fresh drive of the... I can't even speak it. It's so cursed I can't even speak it into the world. That's the HelloFresh drive of the evening. The trick drive of the evening. Taking out both Pokies in one shot. Ed, have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen anybody do that, Ed? I know, right? Who was at work? They're gonna come home to just freaking bodies. It's, I've never seen that. I've never seen that. I hope they were all home, because otherwise it's a tragedy. When the one gets off the subway and they're like, doop-a-doop-doo, it's Friday. Oh my god, all the bogeys are dead! That's totally not good. Why did I topspin that? Oh my gosh, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why I did that. Because I'm freaking out about
Nice
the
approach.
pokey thing. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I like put my thumb down on the controller and I hit both buttons at once, but I think I hit the topspin button more. I don't do that often either. We don't make a habit of seeing the pokey die twice. I don't make a habit of top spinning when I mean to backspin. No. No.
Nice touch.
No. Par gang. Super Pario Golf with Lil C and myself. Man, I was just so fascinated over the double pokey kill. And he saved it for the birdie too, by the way. Don't want to neglect to mention that. NBH saved that for the birdie, and the Waffle Yard goes back to their breakfast. They're like, is this golf game over? Yeah, we can go back to eating waffles. Are you sure? Yeah, just go back to the waffles, man. You're gonna feel better about yourself if you do that. Okay, let's just let's take a standard spin roll with this. Why not? I mean, at this point, Super Pario Golf. I stole that from, The Dark Red
Nice
Baron.
song.
Primordial Mario Golf streamer. The streamer that I tried to recreate their stream, and then a year later, this is what I've built. But I said that was a really good joke. Playing Super Mario Golf. Is it gonna go for me? Oh no! What? I ended up on the left side of that? Ah, no! No! We'll see! No! No! Our team is, hello, defeat. You know what tastes good with defeat? Crispy kickin' cayenne chicken from HelloFresh. It's the panko breadcrumbs are really good to deal with crippling sadness about your golf game. Oh man. You want to win against me, NBH? This is it. This is the game that you do it in. This is the game that you do it in tonight. Can we get this pin again too? Jeez. A little variation here. Yeah, the great graveyard giveth and the great graveyard taketh away. And yeah, I speak of myself in the third person there. It's like, no, I'm actually talking about the graveyard as like a deity. I'm simply like the conduit, like the messenger for, you know, the plot of land that tells me things, and then I come here and I tell you them. It's kind of creepy, but that's what Waffles means, and I'm agreeing with him. Let's not shape this one. How about it? I think I always fuck this up. Yeah, I did it again. I did it again. Let's not shape it. Let's not shape it. Maybe you should start shaping that. That was pretty far off on the fairway. That was pretty far off on the fairway. It's alright, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Jazz, putt it. Give me the putter. Give me the putter. Hey, have a great night, Shiny. I'll see you soon. I hope to cart with you on your stream soon, too. It's all practice tonight. These are all casual games. They're only for gravestones, which is, you know, becoming its own currency. Give me 10 bucks if you get 25 bogeys. But you can only get 18 because there's only 18 holes. Ooh, nice lip out. that was an attractive lip out from Will. It was a good looking one. He has to take par there. Roar, says the Bulbasaur. 100% Bulbasaur roar on that one. But yeah, there's only 18 holes in the game, so I know what you're saying, Waffles, but I don't think the math works out in your endeavor. I think if I take the bet, you can only ever get to 25. Or he's saying 25 over. Like, don't go for that. Don't aim for that. Training camp. If you're here for training camp, we're supposed to teach you to not. The score should be lower. Rule number 1: not higher score, lower score. Everybody always likes to make that joke about golf. I get it. It's funny, but no. But no. Am I short on this too? Yeah, the approach wedge, not quite doing what I needed to do there.
Birdie putt.
Yeah, there's a cat toy you can buy with gravestones. I think it's 80,000. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. I'm getting my downhills. If my golf game is kind of wonky in certain places, my putting game has sort of evened out here. You're not. Master Waffles is they're using the verbiage, but they actually mean something different than what they're saying. Oh no! It goes downhill. Will catches the bad slope here. You're thinking 25 over. That's not 25 bogey. But I like I like where your head's at. In fact, I would like to refer to myself as being if I'm 3 over for the course, I'm 3 bogey. 3 bogey for the course. That's a clever way to think about that.
Ready?
I mean, they're on Team Waffles, so we don't distrust you. Although Janella's right when she says the members of Team Waffles tend to be a little flighty. Like, we're not, like, we mean well, but things might be bad because we just mess things up because Waffle Gang's maybe not the brightest crayon in the box, I don't know. We mean well. We try our best. And Never Been Happier has a great point there. With where you're at in your golf game, not getting frustrated and quitting is a very important thing to do. Make sure you finish your matches. Don't just forfeit and quit. A lot of people do that, and then you never get to get better. All right, so 1, 2, 3, we got it. Let's see if we can temper this hybrid with the way that the green rolls. The kick is nowhere near as significant as I wanted it to be. However, it does roll the way I wanted it to. Look at this. Look at you. Yeah, that would have gone in if it had enough time. If the timer didn't, there's a built-in timer that stops the ball once it starts those slow rolls. Otherwise, the game would just go on forever. But if let to do its thing, that would have actually gone in. Because look at how this is. Great eagle from Will.
Nice.
Match you with it. Master Waffles with their first birdie of the evening. Excellent work. Nicely done. Look at that. 2 pars and a birdie on the front 9. Only took you 9 holes. I like it. You should join the tournament.
Ready?
At least join the Discord and, you know, golf with us. We love to see people improve. It makes us very, very happy. This is like a hidden gem on the Switch, Tis Waffles. It deserved more attention. There was some conversation about this earlier, but I think I'm just gonna clobber this, and I get right shifted, so let's hope I have enough snot on it to get across the gap. Only just. But I feel like Nintendo thought speed golf was gonna be this like big thing that was gonna take off and everybody was gonna want to play it, except for it can't. It's broken. It doesn't work. But Camelot made like an impeccable play with friends online golf game here that really deserves to be used for competitive esport play. Ooh, a little bit of lag happening here. Although I get it. I'm just gonna standard spin this. We've had some really good looks at proper strategy use here tonight with standard spin, and that's a great example too. If you get that just right with the line, that will go in, and you will be the winner. Ooh, a lip out from Dish or from Lil C. Master Waffles in the chat.
Nice birdie.
This VOD this evening is a great VOD to rewatch Master Waffles because we've been doing training all night and I've really been going over a lot of the tips for fundamentals. This last match of the night, I'm not as talkative because I've been talking all night, but this VOD will be very helpful. It's great that you're here because it'll be a good rewatch. We went over a lot of tips early on, but basic stuff. Don't overshape. Learn how to use standard spin. Learn when to use the approach wedge and not the sand wedge. The sand wedge is a cursed club. There's a lot of times where it's not good for you. Make really good friends with the hybrid. If your name is Graveyard, you're definitely on Team Hybrid. Oh baby.
Nice.
I did want to stop it right in front of the hole, but if I would have let that go, there's a chance I could have set that up. Nice hole in one. All right. For
Nice
those,
birdie.
yeah, what you're doing there, Waffles, I go over counting and putting a lot at the beginning of, or pretty much the first half of this VOD, is a lot of talking about short game and how to dial in different styles and methods of putts. Will is in the voice chat early in this stream where he described his putting by feel method, which is much different than my metric-based counting clicks method. And watching people play. Watching streams, joining the Discord, even just as a casual tag along so you get to watch people play. Doing take turns with people to see how they shape the ball, how their routing works. It's very helpful, it's really important. Because cracking all of those codes on your own would take you forever. To be a better golfer, use the collective to be a better golfer. There's certain things you can figure out on your own, sure, but nobody has time to figure them all out on their own. Ah, yes. Counting is for pervs and nerds. Well then, call me a nerd because I count a lot in this game. A lot of headwind here, so I'm overpowering it so that I can kind of do my same strat. It's risky, but I think it's gonna work. Yeah, okay, we're stopped uphill of it.
Eagle.
Not the greatest putt. Waffles coming in from, our visibility is terrible. 18-mile-an-hour wind in a sandstorm. Look at this, we can barely see where Waffles is coming from. The visibility here sucks. The weather is bad out here, Waffles. You're contending with some terrible conditions on a tough hole. We have good tees. Their putt is off. Actually, it wasn't the worst bid on a putt. That's kind of nice. This slope runs so strange. Quadruple on an 11 count. That's 44 clicks to the left. That's what I did. 44 clicks to the left. Yeah, only a group of golfers would be like, the lightning's perfect for my golf game today. The sand is just blinding me. Get my clubs. Call the caddy. Oh man, Waffles winging it. There's a lot to be said for winging it. And Winter makes a great point. A take turns is more helpful than you actually think. Until you give it a chance, a take turns doesn't seem like, you're like, it takes too long. No, give it the time. Even just do 9 holes with someone. You'll see how they do it. This is the worst pin in the worst weather. It can only get a little bit worse than this. But yeah, the whole game is mostly calculated guesses.
Yes!
Yeah, and Winter is constantly in the physical presence of a tier 2 golfer. Frosty's a fantastic player.
Ready?
Oh yeah, no, I don't even call those out anymore because I know how that used to make me feel when I'd be in a match with Shiro and Will and Henry, and then I'm 5 putting, and I'm like, please, just don't look at me. Don't watch me do this. So when I see some stuff like that happening, a lot of the time I just stop commentating it because unless you want to talk about it, we can. But yeah, in that instance, learning how to count is why I do that. Is because I got sick of 5 putting and embarrassing myself. So I developed a metric that I could gauge my wins and my successes and failures on and then try and like learn how to improve. Okay, we're hybriding in like tiny spaces here. Come on, no, come on! It was gonna be like a big win for the hybrid tonight. It was gonna be that. You can see how close I get. You can see why I'm hooked on this strat. It's risky though. It's freaking risky business. You see how out of control that is off the club. Oh, Winter, you're a Bob-omb main. You have all my respect.
Yes!
Frosty's great with take turns as well. We should do a coaching sesh with Frosty for 9 holes on a take turns like we did with Will tonight.
Ready?
And Zing is of the volition that he's like, yeah, just keep winging it. You'll figure it out. Zing's a Nintendo World Rank golfer, so you'll see him out there in Nintendo World Rank. Whoa. Why did I do 2 down? I don't know why I did that. Why did I do 2 down? I'm not paying attention. All right, so here's what you do when you mess that up. We haven't done a recovery lesson for this one. When you mess that up, and it's inevitable, it happens. Grab a high trajectory club like the 9 would. This is one other reason why I play Peach, is because you can fix things with her. Just watch how I shaped it. Like look how I shaped it, and just do your best to get some distance out of it while also pulling it around here. I've actually gone over the edge of that, and and if you go over the edge, it's over. You have to forfeit the hole. You'll never get back. So that's a really risky recovery out here. And it's like, okay, I have a window at this, but is this even like, remotely doable? Left shift too, so that's not going to be on. That's not going to be lined up. That's a very tight little window that I have to hit here. No, it's not over B, over the edge. They actually make you play it. It's like you're down on another hole. Like you're on the fairway for another hole. I'm not sure what hole that is. Is it 4 or I've only done it a couple of times, but I've never actually been able to get the ball to come back over that ridge. That's 8. I doubled up 8 uphill. Okay,
Nice.
overpowered. Will, the only one, has the set for birdie here. I don't know why I did that. I gave up a stroke there as a penalty for using bad shaping. Don't shape down there. When the rock is right in front of your face, just don't shape down. Well, we got to look at it, though. If you were thinking all night, well, you can get 1 down there. No. No. Sometimes I do get 1 down there with like 2 up right after it, but in this instance, I didn't do that either. And I screwed myself. Let's try and get this one to go a little bit further in the tailwind. Good question. Big questions. Are you playing tonight, Zing? Are you streaming?
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Great chip, Waffles. You bounced it up, and you'll learn how to use your spins differently, too, to get the stops that you want for the ball. Will has the nice super backspin stop on that. Ooh, very nice putt. A little bit right of it. But the counting method, I think, may help you, just to dial in. And then you can start doing everything by feel. I know, Winter. That's why I'm kind of careful with. I don't know. I get overwhelmed easily too conversationally, and I like to stream for a while. But if I was doing voice chat for a long period of time, I don't think I'd stream for as long as I do, because it's more to like more conversations going on is tough for me. The spin is like if you double click A or double click B when you set your power on the meter, you'll give it different types of spin. Single click or double click. Oh, that's right. Zing is at work right now. Okay, I haven't standard spun this one tonight, but we have the close pin on the right, so I don't really want to end up too far on the green. And this feels okay. Lil C plays it into the fairway. That's nice. I like that for a safe approach. Good chip up. Sets himself uphill of that.
Great.
Maybe using the super back. Here is a hole that you do not want to use the super backspin on, though. I don't even like the idea of putting that. It's uphill, so... No! No, no, no.
Birdie putt.
Darn it. Will's got the top shelf putt here
Nice
across
putt.
the slopey flat. Halfway through the shift, right on, Zing. Very cool, man. I'm glad to hear it. And the putt is off from NBH. A little bit underpowered. The line was fine. It wasn't perfect, but that line would have been fine if you just overpowered that. Adding more power straightens out your arc. By the way, that's something that I've found to be almost 100% true all the time. If you build an arc in your head for how the putt's running, adding more power flattens out that arc. So if you can dial in and then use the power to figure things out. Oh no! And Will lips out on the top putt, the shelfer. The big shelfer on the way coming back, and it has to set up for par here. Wow, what a switch up. Lunch is over, right on. Well, have a good rest of your shift, Zing. I hope you get to stream later if you're planning on it.
Ready?
Man, that's a tough putting on that green's so tough. I have a mental note. If I kept a paper notebook, it would say don't use super backspin on hole 16. This is tough stuff. It's really deceiving, Tiz Waffles, because you have to learn how to read how the shots work. And the only thing you have to look at is what's going on screen. So I know what you mean. It can be very difficult to figure all that out at once, or when you first start playing the game. And then the rangefinder is a whole different thing too. There's no spectator mode in this game, so we do a lot of that because we like to spectate this game a lot. But it's a lovely game to watch. Like the scenery and the landscaping is like, this is in particular with the cacti up there and then the rock formations on the left, the succulents down here behind the chat. Me with the window directly behind the phallic rock. Perfect. Just great. I needed to be a yard or two ahead or a yard or two behind, and I have the same thing that I've done tonight once, where I'm not able to really drop it. I just have to set it up next door for something safe, which is what I'm going to do with my 7-iron. I think I might have done that exact same thing before, and consistency is key.
Nice on.
You want to be able to get the points, and you want to be able to get them again in another match against somebody. So being able to do the same things consistently is good. You want to be a little bit further off here, where NBH is in this flat zone. You can see on the grid, it's totally flat right there. Where I am, I have a little slope to contend with. If you're in the flat zone, you don't. It's just a straight putt. He's got that. I'm going to use the extra power to flatten that arc out, going downhill though. So that's risky, but it works on the short game like that. Nice drop. Fancy little spin. Good birdies from Will and myself. Pars from TC, or Lil C and NBH. And we're off to 18. 18 mile an hour. Sandstorm conditions yet again. It has proven time and time again tonight that Balmy Dunes is kind of a brutal course when it comes to the weather, in a way that wild weather is not. The wild weather tournament, training on wild weather really made me like wild weather more. Balmy Dunes normally you don't view as this difficult, but Ooh, stop on the green, or the fairway, please. Actually, wow. Wow! It does it for me, but only just. Wow, I can't send that any further. But out here practicing this tonight, we really get to see a lot of the difficulty, and the sandstorm conditions are tough to deal with. Still tailwind here. No favorable kick to the left. I actually had a little bit downhill of that. Me and NBH in the pincer around the pin there. He had a better roll. A little bit further off, but I do believe he's got a better putt. Look at this flat zone right here. He's right on the top of that. Will takes out the pokey. Lil C running by. Hey, get some good sleep, Winter. I hope you get some good rest and at least get to chill out for a little while. Give Panda a snug and a hug for me, please. And I hope you have a good day tomorrow when you wake up.
Oh, boy.
I should be laying up on this hole, Cav. I should lay up more. Nice putt, dude. I finally get my freaking difficult putt for the eagle on 18. All right, 20 under for the game. GG. Seriously, good game. That was fantastic. Lil C brings up the rear. Master Waffles in the chat. 22 over par for the course. They're learning. They're learning. I'll take a win. First place, 20 under. NBH at 13 under and Will at 17 under. Just because it's rookie settings doesn't mean it's a free score for the course. It's a tough course with tough weather. Lots of interesting conditionals. We've seen some really cool scorecards out here tonight. But it just goes to show you that training is kind of necessary. 25. You almost got 25 in bogeys. So that would have been just street cred for Master Waffles. And my only albatross on that hole is from the island over the monster. That's how I did actually albie that once. But yo, seriously awesome golf and even cooler hangs as well tonight, NBH. You said it best, man. It's like the fact that you think like hanging out here is like hanging out in the cool house. That warmed my heart, man. That was a nice thing to say. So I appreciate that. But yeah, we've covered a lot tonight. This has been a really, like, I should have the educational tag up because this has been a really educational stream. We've been covering the round 1 settings for the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes, happening the month of January and probably into February too. But we are currently sponsored by HelloFresh for the next, I think, 20 days. So this has been our first fully sponsored broadcast. We'll do a whole nother one of these, and then we'll see where we land with everything. But yeah, if I exude that vibe, the cool kid house that like had like the video games and the soda, you could hang out in the basement, their mom wouldn't bother you. If that's the vibe that I give off, I am so happy about that, because that's all I ever wanted in life, was just a decent place to hang out for a few hours, you know, before you had to go do the next crazy thing. So if I've created a cool, chill, streamy place like that for y'all to hang out, I'm really, really happy about that. That's big life stuff for me. So. But the world record is 72 bogeys. That's a good stat to have. So you're not even close. You're not even close to that, Waffles. You got a lot of work to do. But no, I think you're going to have a lot of fun hanging out here and learning some routing and some tech and getting a little better and just having fun playing golf with friends. All of this is just for fun. This is all just for fun. So we can't forget that. But yeah, I'm thrilled that it's been a night of learning too. I love academia, and I'm thrilled that I can impart some sort of like ability to handle that for all the players and the spectators and the lurkers and the chatters and everybody that contributed tonight, be it in VC or gift subs and hanging out and giving us your insight in chat, or just hanging out lurking. or using the HelloFresh gift code, or not the gift code, pardon me, the discount code. It's POGHF22903. Eutropius used it. Bottom line, $37 with the code. You get a week of free meals, free shipping. It's a pretty good deal. So give it a try if you ever wanted to give it a try. It's a great inspiration. If I could bring some inspiration to your night, I'm pleased, and I am gracious that HelloFresh is inspired by my stream. Oh, you know, whatever you got to keep telling yourself, right, Graveyard? Right, Graveyard. Stick around. We'll find somebody to raid here. I'm going to do my little sign off here. If you've got any suggestions, please feel free to let me know. I always just want to know who your friends are and send you that way too. Oh yeah, did I not pay out the pred? Good call. Yeah, I didn't pay out the pred. The Waffle Yard had a strong 27% of the chat with the bet there. But Happy Will spent the evening honing their golf game, and they kind of got one for free at the end of the night as far as the team pred match goes. Great come-ups. Nicely done from everybody involved in the betting and the preds. And hello, Gravestones for the winners there. That's 27% free come-up. That's pretty good. Rip to your 2.5K. Oh, no. Oh, no. You'll get it back. Smashing gravestones into one another to make more. It's counterfeiting. These are smaller than they were before. They're still stones, right? I guess so. That's the best thing you could say, Waffles. I'm glad that you're having fun. Big hearts and love to you and to everyone that participates. Like, Never Been Happier. Got to check out Never Been Happier's channel. Give them a follow. They have a great stream and they've been playing a lot of Mario. Well, not a lot. Some Mario Golf. But they do some amazing things over there as well. Stoneflation. Yeah, it's a closed economy and things are worth something. So my gravestone inflation is actually quite low. They're quite valuable stacked up against, you know, other streamers where you just need more to do other things. But it's not Zing's stream where like 10 yeets gets you Zing, you know, making drinks in a funny hat. I mean, it's not. They're not like, you know, they're not like banknotes or bonds or something like that. But yeah, if you missed the putt, at least there's nutritious food. Hello, Fresh. Good night to Never Been Happier, and Master Waffles, and Tiz Waffles, and Tangelo the Koopa, and Ed, my teammate, and Broski. So good to hang out with you tonight, Ed, and Will. Thank you so much for hanging out on voice chat and imparting your wisdom on us, Will. And to Tretch for the follow, and Janella Beans for the raid, and NBH for the gift sub, and the pump as well. And Jacob Payne also, and Tosa. We've had a good stream tonight. It's been a great stream. And to everybody that I missed, Winter and Cav and Zing and everybody that I missed. I'm forgetting a lot of people. But you all are so fantastic, and I love you with all of my heart. St. Cathedral and Shiny Star and everyone. Be easy, be well, take chances, but drive safe out there. And we'll see you tomorrow for Fun Guy Friday. Maybe some Fall Guys, maybe some Switch Sports. Just some fun stuff to kick it and hang in game with. So that's my plan for tomorrow. So I'll see you then. Until then, good night. Okay, bye.